You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Mo won't shine himself. Ladies and gentlemen, my boy Keith One Time Thurman is back, y'all. Keith One Time Thurman is back. And I'm not talking about the Keith One Time Thurman, the Manny Pacquiao Keith One Time Thurman. I ain't talking about the Josecito Lopez Keith One Time Thurman. I'm talking about the Don't Duck Me son. Keith One Time Thurman is back. Ladies and gentlemen, what's good, babe? Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, it's not sending notification, but whatever, man. Like I said before, man, I'm tired of this StreamYard-ish, sending emails and stuff like that. Don't get no answers back, but I don't give a damn. Whoever want to rock with me, rock with me. If you don't, then you just missed it. Check the replay. What's good, bacon eggs? Keith One Time Thurman once again calling out Bud Crawford. Damn, Keith One Time Thurman is sniffing on his neck. Keith One Time Thurman is hunting Bud Crawford. Now there's gonna be people out there that's gonna be like, yo, but now Keith Thurman wants to fight Bud Crawford. Now that he doesn't have a belt. Now Keith One Time Thurman is calling out people. Yeah. Who gives a damn? Maybe it needed to take a loss to get that Keith Thurman once again. To get that Keith Thurman to get hungry once again. To get that Keith One Time Thurman that was calling out everybody and their mama. The Keith One Time Thurman that wanted the world of boxing. What's good, Lisa? If it needed to take for Manny Pacquiao to beat Keith One Time Thurman, to bring the Don't Duck Me son Keith One Time Thurman back, then thank you, Manny Pacquiao. Thank you, Manny Pacquiao. But you know what? Yo, what's good, Smoke? What's good? It's always some type of hate coming at Keith. Whether he stays shut, whether he's out there in Tokyo or out of the country, he don't say nothing. He don't got the same demeanor. Man, I don't like Keith One Time Thurman no more. I don't like Keith One Time Thurman no more. But now here comes the Keith One Time Thurman that everybody be like, yo, what happened to Keith One Time Thurman? Yo, I want to see that Keith One Time Thurman back. I want to see that Keith Thurman. Now he's up here. Now he's doing interviews. Now he's calling everybody out. Now he's saying to everybody, send me the contract. For the people that don't believe that he wanted these fights, he's saying, I never got a contract by Bud. I never got a contract by Spence. Some people, for real, I said it once, I said it again, and I'm going to be on the Thurman side on this one. I don't care what anybody say. Send that man a contract. Bud Crawford, send that man a contract. Because I don't know who you fighting, Bud. I love Bud. But you know what? These guys all fighting one another. Keith One Time Thurman just came from fighting Manny Pacquiao. Earl Spence just came up from fighting Sean Porter, about to fight Daniel Garcia. Ugas has fought Sean Porter. Earl Spence has fought Kell Brook when he was one of the top dudes in the welterweight division. Daniel Garcia has fought Sean Porter. Who? No. Bud Crawford has fought the Mean Machine. And who the hell is Bud Crawford going to fight next? The Meaner Machine? Is that who he's going to fight next? The Meaner Machine? Nah. Sorry, man. Too many passes go to Bud Crawford. I don't care. Too many passes go to Bud Crawford. And not the passes like I said. I like Bud. Bud is probably the most technical boxer in the game. Probably got the most tools in the toolbox in the game. But sorry, the Mean Machine is not going to cut it, while these other guys in 147 is actually mixing it up. And if there's hate towards a Keith Thurman, if there's a hate towards a Spence, if there's a hate towards a Porter, if there's a hate towards a Daniel Garcia, even a Ugas, then damn, y'all got to keep it consistent when it comes to Bud. Because sorry, I am not, when we're talking about the welterweight division, I'm not talking about them as a fighter, as the welterweight division, 147. Sorry, Bud, he's not like, like impressing anybody in the top. They keep it consistent. You're not impressive to them. Yeah, France. What's good, France? What's good, Jay? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is Bud Crawford went from the Mean Machine? Who's going to be his next fight? The Meaner Machine. Who's going to be the next fight after that? The Meanest Machine. Is that who Bud is going to fight next? Now I know we come with the same excuse. I know. And you know what? I'm about to stop coming with the same excuse. Why Bud didn't sign to PBC? You know what? I'm even going to stop saying that. I ain't going to say that no more. All I'm going to say is, has Keith Thurman received a contract from Bud? It's been months. Keith Thurman, in the Brian Costa's podcast, said, send me the contract and I will sign it on IG Live. I said that on my video, ladies and gentlemen. You follow the channel, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button. Smash the like button. I did a whole video, I think last month or a couple of months ago. I said, Keith, what's up? Send Keith, what's up, Thurman, and Bud Crawford should send it live. Look, I'm sending him the contract. Boom. And Keith, one time, Thurman, show the whole world that you received the contract from these guys. But he's actually saying it. He's actually saying what I said. Keith Thurman is actually saying what I said. I don't want to hear Bomac saying, oh, no, I don't need Keith Thurman got nothing. No, man, you fought Mean Machine. No. That's it. You're about to be 33 this upcoming month. 33. How many more years does Bud got? And yes, he's in. Yes, he's a gym rat. I'm not taking nothing away from Bud Crawford. I ain't even talking about skills at this point. No, I'm just talking about how you move business-wise. Send the contract, man. Send the contract. Hashtag send the contract. That's going to be the new hashtag when it comes to Bud. Everybody going to be on this Twitter. Everybody going to be on this feed. Everybody going to be on this IG. Everybody going to be on this Facebook. Hashtag send the contract to Keith one-time Thurman. Send the contract, Bud. That's it. I don't want to hear about no Kell Brook. I don't want to hear about Gary Russell Jr. I don't want to hear about James. I want to hear Keith one-time Thurman versus Bud Crawford. Send the damn contract, Bud. Send the damn contract. That's it. No more Mean Machine. No more Meaner Machine. No more Meanest Machine. Send the damn contract to an elite welterweight that's actually going to put some weight in your resume. Let's go. Let's get to work. Keith on top, Thurman only lost one time in his career versus a legend. That's it. Benavidez, Jeff Horn, Amir Khan, Mean Machine. Nah, it's not going to cut it. And I'm not going to be praising that either. I'm not going to devalue or discredit anybody, but I'm not going to be putting them up there in 147-pound division while these dudes is mixing it up. You know why these guys been losing? Do you know? Look at the guys that they lost. Put it this way. That's why I don't even give a damn about the losses that these guys got. Send the contract. That's what I'm talking about next level. Send the contract, Bud. Come on. Let's keep it consistent. And I know deep down, even Bud Crawford fans is like, yo, let's do something, son. Yo, Punch, you have a call-in number? Nah, Snoop, I don't got a call-in number, my brother. I send the link and then people time in. You feel me? I don't got that yet. Soon, though. Intangible was good. MVJ was good. I don't got the call-in number. Not yet. But it's gonna come real soon when I hook everything up. When people when people donate to the channel and you know what? And I get more stuff, you know. Donate to the channel. Y'all already know, man. Super chat your boy if you want. If you want. Cash App. The merch is here. Filipino would like to see what Bud really is made of. Yeah. And you know what? We know what he's made of skillfully. What's good, Chopstick? We know what he's made of skillfully. But not against top welterweights. We're talking about 147. And forget about when people be like, well, these guys Thurman lost. Man, he lost to Manny Pacquiao. And beat Sean Porter and Dennis Garcia back-to-back. The same thing that Earl Spence is about to do. Keith Thurman did that 3 years ago. They catching up to Keith one-time Thurman. Yo, what's good, Guido? They catching up to Keith one-time Thurman. F that. Y'all can hate him all y'all want. Y'all can say, oh, man, that was 3 years ago. But you know what? Whatever y'all doing right now, Keith Thurman did 3 years ago. That means y'all 3 years behind. Yeah, I said it. Yo, Punch, who you got? Crawford versus Thurman. Psst, man, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. That's 50-50 to me. That's 50-50 to me because I know what I seen. I seen Keith Thurman with a split decision with Manny Pacquiao. I seen him beat Daniel Garcia. I seen him beat Sean Porter. I seen him contain Sean Porter. So people could be like, oh, what about Bud? Yo, friends, good looking out, my brother. Good looking out for the donation, my brother. Good looking now. Salute to you. Hey, yo, everybody smash the like button. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The notification ain't sending out, so let's press the like button. That's the least you could do. Hook up your boy. Yo, Gary Russell calling out Terrence is a complete joke. He said serious offer. Nothing serious about fighting. I know. I don't want to see that. If Gary Russell Jr. was the only one calling Bud Crawford out, if he wants to fight, if he want to go big, if he want to go up there and fight Bud Crawford, go ahead, be my guest. But you're talking about this other dude that's calling out Bud Crawford. Yo, if he don't send the contract, then all this time, in my opinion, I'm sorry, man. I'm just calling how it is. I break things down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. You know what? If you've been calling these guys at 147 pounds for quite some time, and now they're telling you to send a contract, and the contract has not been sent, then probably all this thing was all clout. All clout. Send the contract. Hashtag send the contract. Send the contract, Bud, to Keith Thurman. Send the contract 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 to Keith Thurman. Come on. Woo! Let's go. Let's give a chant. Send the contract. Come on, man. I don't want to hear nobody say, well, Keith Thurman, you know what? He just want to fight because he don't got a belt. So effing what? If it took for him to lose to get that, no, don't duck me, son, Keith Thurman to emerge again, well, thank you, Manny Pacquiao, because the man is back. Y'all want it. Yeah, people been asking, whoa, Keith Thurman is hungry. He don't call out people like he used to. Yo, now he's back and people gonna have a problem with it now? Make up your damn mind. What do you want? The Keith Thurman, the Hush Keith Thurman, the Tokyo Keith Thurman? Or do you want the Keith Thurman, the don't duck me son, the hungry Keith Thurman? Looking straight in your eye. He wants the world. Yo, what's good, chat? Good looking out, my brother. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think so. Ain't nobody but Crawford fought in 147 that got me. Oh, shit. Yo. Nobody could contain a Bud. Sorry. The meme machine dropped him. Yo, Punch, do you think Crawford is scared of Thurman? Nah, I don't believe no man is really, especially in 147. I believe no man is scared of Keith Thurman. I don't believe no man is scared of each other. Yo, Punch, what's good? Your donation, it would be cool. You get, yeah, I know my brother. I know Snoop. I'm gonna work on that, brother. I'm gonna work on that. But thank you for the donation, my brother. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, friends. My brother, wish you well. Yo, Dragon, what's good? Smash the like button. Let's go, man. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. That's the least y'all could do for your boy, Mr. Moonshine. Keith Thurman was smoking in his last podcast. Took me back to 2015. Damn, I missed that Keith Thurman. I was smiling throughout the whole podcast because I'm like, I identify this man. I know this man from somewhere. I heard this man before. I heard it before. I know who's that. That's Keith Thurman. And now he's calling out. This is the third interview he's saying to Bud Crawford to send the contract. Ain't nobody breathing on Bud Crawford's neck saying send the contract. All this praise, all this pound for pound praise, man, forget that, man. I want to see him fight somebody. I'm not going by what he did in 2017. Put it this way. I love that I just said that. You know why? Because I don't want people to contradict themselves. People out there that don't like Keith von Tom Thurman says, well, his glory, y'all talking about Keith von Tom Thurman like it was 2017, like it was back in 2017. Y'all talking about that Keith von Tom Thurman. That Keith von Tom Thurman is no more. Well, y'all keep talking about Buck Crawford, the guy that did something in 2017, the guy that haven't done that in the near 3 years. Yeah, I said it. If Keith von Tom Thurman ain't do nothing since 2017, you let me know what Bud has done since 2017. Let me know. Please, give me the names. Give me the names. Now, let's keep it consistent, y'all. If Keith Thurman hasn't done much and since 2017, you let me know what Bud has done. That surprises you. That tells you, oh my God, he is pound for pound number one in the sport of boxing. Wow. He beat him. Oh, Lord, have mercy. That man is incredible. Nah, y'all haven't seen that. Y'all haven't seen that. Keep it consistent. Keep it consistent. Yep. I'm going to level this shit out. What's good, Chad? Wait, hold next. I'm going to level this shit out. Again, I speak unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I'm going to level this shit out right now. All that hate is going down the tape. It's going down the drain. It's going down the drain. It's going to be hard for anybody going to be debating about what I'm about to say. Y'all said Keith Thurman haven't done that in 2017? Who has he fought? What has Bud done since 2017? That surprises you. Huh? That makes you feel like he's some special dude in 147. Let me know what he's been doing since 2017. Ever since he got into 2018, since he got to the welterweight division. Does he surprise you? Does he look like that pound for pound dude you talking about, you praise? Again, I love Buck Crawford, but we praise it what he did in 140 and 35. Don't tell me you praising what you seen in 147. Compare what these other guys been doing in 147. Sorry, no, let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. Compared to these other guys in 147? Nah. Sorry. Earl Spence? Y'all like Earl Spence? I like Earl Spence too. Cool, but you know what? Earl Spence did what Keith Thurman did in 2017. There you go. Earl Spence is the man. I feel y'all. Yeah. He did what Keith Thurman did 3 years ago. Every time people say, but Keith, well, yo, you talking about Keith von Tom Thurman like he's the same. Like he's the same. What has he done? What has he done? Okay, it's not 2017. It's 2-3 years ago, Punch. It's 2-3 years ago. But you know what? Earl Spence, the guy y'all praise, is doing what Keith Thurman did 3 years ago. He's just catching up to Keith von Tom Thurman. Buck Crawford, what he did in the welterweight division that surprised you. Yeah. He's still living off the hype. He's in the pound for pound list because what he did in 140 pounds. He's not in the pound for pound list because what he did in the welterweight division and who he's fought. Hell no. Y'all know that. Even Buck Crawford fans know that. He's still living off what he did in 140 pounds. Undisputed. That should be commended. I feel him. But you know what? It's 3 years later. So if y'all want to bring all that 3 years and what he did in the past, Buck Crawford is only living in what he did in the past. That's his pound for pound. That's why he's pound for pound. He's not pound for pound because he beat Mean Machine. He's not pound for pound because he beat Jeff Horn. He's not pound for pound because he beat Benavidez. He's not pound for pound. He's pound for pound because what he did 3 years ago. And we're going to be looking at 3 years ago, and we're going to hold him up to that height, then I'm going to be like, okay, since Keith Thurman ain't do shit since 2017, we're living off what Bud did since 2017, and Earl Spence is doing what Keith Thurman did in 2017. They're catching up. Preach, Punch, preach. That's not debatable. You know why? Because that's facts. Facts. Facts again. When Danny Swift Garcia was beating the likes of Amir Khan in his prime, Lucas Matisse in his prime, fighting the likes of Peterson in his prime, he ain't getting no pound for pound list. They ain't even put him in the top 10. They ain't even put him in the top 10. I know why Bud Crawford is there too. Of course, he is a pound-for-pound caliber fighter. But to stay there for so long while other people was putting in work, I don't care that these guys lost. Look at who they lost to, though. Oh, but Danny Swift Garcia lost twice. Yeah, to Keith one-time Thurman, who was a better fighter, and to Sean Porter. Who Sean Porter lost to? Earl Spence? Kell Brook, when he was a top dude in the welterweight division? And Keith Thurman. Ain't no shame of that. You was a favorite to win. Right? So don't tell me nothing about no Keith one-time Thurman. You haven't done that in 2017 because y'all haven't done nothing. Y'all haven't done nothing to compare to what Keith one-time Thurman did yet. The only one that's matching up to him right now is Earl Spence. Earl Spence has matched up to Keith one-time Thurman. Get it? Y'all don't get it? Y'all, people are praising, which I praise well. I'm glad that Earl Spence is fighting Danny Swift Garcia right now. That's a good fight. He could easily fight a tune-up. Easily fight a tune-up, y'all. I'm praising Earl Spence for fighting Danny Swift Garcia. Back-to-back, Sean Porter, Danny Swift Garcia, top 5 welterweight. Ooh, but guess who did that 3 years ago? Keith Thurman did that 3 years ago. If y'all praising that now, Keith Thurman did that 3 years ago. They catching up to Keith one-time Thurman. Easy. That's facts. Facts. Think about it, y'all. And this man is the one that's hated, though. This guy's the one that's hated, though. Not Bud. He ain't hated like that. He's not devalued, discredited. Nah. Not Earl Spence. Nah. Not Earl Spence. No. Not Sean Porter. Now, even when Sean Porter loses, he gets his praises. But people love to hate a Keith. But these dudes haven't done nothing in the welterweight division or just have done as much as Keith one-time Thurman. And that's only one guy. His name is Earl Spence. Come on. F that. Let's be facts here. Forget about your feelings. Facts don't give a damn about feelings. I'm glad Earl Spence doing this thing. About to fight Danny Swift Garcia. Keith Thurman did that 3 years ago. Did he do it or no? Am I lying? Well, Earl Spence is getting praised for doing this right now. Have Keith one-time Thurman did it 3 years ago. Am I lying? Am I lying? Please. Hey, a lot of people be like, yo, Punch, you talk a lot of ish. Nah, the question, I don't like the way you talk. You too passionate. You got too much energy. Calm down. Speak a little slower. Now shut the fuck up. Let's go. Keep it real. When am I lying when we talking about this right here? Huh? Am I lying? That's the question. Is Earl Spence doing the same thing Keith Thurman did 3 years ago? Back to back, Sean Porter, Danny Swift Garcia. Who did that? 2017. We in 2020. We in 2020, going to 2021. Guess what? What you praising now? The man did that a long time ago, my friend. A long time ago, he did it. And he gets hated. He gets hated. When people talking about, oh man, he dug Earl Spence. He dug Earl Spence. Well, praise Bud Crawford, and everybody knows business. Right? When it comes to Keith one-time Thurman and Earl Spence, it was all Keith one-time Thurman. Oh, he's ducking. He's this. When it comes to Bud Crawford and Earl Spence, it's business. Everybody understand business now. No, it just makes sense. This side of the street and this side of the street. And Al Heyman is not ready for that fight. And Bob Aaron's not ready for that fight. It's all these business. Everybody become business, man. When it comes to Keith one-time Thurman, he ducking. He ducking. He ducking. Come on, man. Let's keep it consistent, y'all. Let's keep it consistent, man. That's all I'm saying, y'all. That's all I'm saying. You remember the movie Life when Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence? I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. Porter has better wins since he fought Thurman. Porter and Garcia put in work in the last 3 years. Keith Thurman still way back when. Exactly. I understand that, Smoke. I understand he way back when. What I'm saying is his way back when is what these dudes is doing today. So if for me, I'm still going to keep Keith Thurman up there because they haven't exceeded what Keith Thurman has done. So people can shit on Keith Thurman all y'all want. But tell me who has exceeded what Keith Thurman has done. Has Bud in the welterweight? We're talking about welterweight division. We're not talking about no other division. We're not talking about what Bud did in 35, what he did in 40. No. What Daniel Garcia did in 40. Now, we're talking about right here, right now, in 147 pounds. Tell me. Yeah, he's been out for 2 years when he went out. Tell me, so when Keith Thurman was out, who else was doing something? What they did? Ain't nobody standing in the way of Bud and Spence. Huh? Why that fight ain't happen? It's the lack of consistency. That's what it is. You're not lying, but I'm questioning what really catching up is supposed to signify to Tyson Fury trying to catch Alexander Povetkin, order better beef, catching up to Chad Johnson. I don't know, man. Intangible, I'm sticking to right now 147-pound division. I'm on the zone right now, Intangible. I'll feel you, but I'm in the zone right now. I just want you to name me the names and the 147, baby. Just 147. Let's stick to the 147. All I'm saying, this guy getting buried alive. Keith Thurman was getting buried alive by fans. Buried alive by fans, bro. Questioning who his heart, questioning his hunger. They even questioned that he got married. The reason that he got married is because he got sold. All that shit. But then we got Bud Crawford facing Mean Machine. While this dude just faced Manny Pacquiao. I got to keep it consistent, yo. Yo, smash the like button, man. Smash the like button. I'm just trying to level the playing field right here. Oh boy, self-proclaimed pound for pound Terrence Crawford is ducking the loudmouth Thurman. Now it's clear who's ducking who. Who keeps telling EJ ducking you when in fact you are the great ducker. That's it. But Crawford said he's not willing to take a pay cut. But Crawford is a champion. Maybe they feel that he is the A side. Well, the A side, the man. How many times the man gonna say send a contract? Let the guy call his. And if people think Keith Thurman is lying, call his bluff. Call his bluff. Call his bluff. Go to Bob Arum. Go whoever. Yo, I'm about to send a contract. It's gonna be certified. I'm gonna make sure that Keith Thurman get the contract. I'm gonna call Keith Thurman right now when he receives it. And I want him to sign on the dotted line like Keith Thurman said. Keith Thurman said, I'm going to sign the contract on IG Live when he gets it. If I do not see Bud Crawford sending the contract that all them years, ever since he got to the 147, has been clout chasing his ass off. Clout chasing his ass off in 147 pounds. Keep it real. Let's keep it consistent, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. I love Bud Crawford's skills and talent. But, yo, nah. I seen a lot of boxers get smoked for the same ass reason, and y'all ain't smoking Bud. Y'all ain't smoking Bud. Y'all ain't flaming blood, Bud. No, Bud is pound for pound. No, it's Bud. You know, he went for, come on, man. Nah, come on, let's keep it real, baby. Crawford fought 3 guys without belts, but say he only wants champions. He haven't sent any contracts to any champions. Exactly, brother. Exactly, brother. Exactly, man. Exactly. And this has nothing to do with Bud Crawford's skills. It might have to do something with his business skills. His business skills. But come on. We shit on dudes and praise. We shit on dudes that do what Bud is doing, but then praise Bud. Just keep it consistent. And maybe a lot of people won't even, I wouldn't be coming out with this content right now or coming out with this live. Is that people out there just do not keep it consistent. Do not keep it consistent. Everybody fighting each other in the welterweight division. All the elite fighters are fighting one another. All the elites. All the elites. And Bud Crawford is fighting Mean Machine. And after that, he's going to fight Meaner Machine. And then after that, he's going to fight the Meanest Machine. Mean, meaner, and meanest. Ooh, Bud, pound for pound. Mean, meaner, and the meanest. Ooh. Bomac said that Thurman fight does nothing for Terrence. Bomac also said before that, remember a year or so ago, he said the hardest dude would be Thurman for Bud Crawford. So I know why Bomac might say that. I know why Bomac might say that. Because he said the hardest fighter for Bud will be Keith and Tom Thurman. So I understand. I understand why Bomac will say that. But they're easy to get that. It's easy. And you know what, too? All right, let's say right now. You saw Keith and Tom Thurman say what he said, right? He said what he said on the podcast. He said it before. He said it before in other interviews. Send me the contract, right? You saw when Gary Russell went on Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford went live and smoked him right back. Oh, when Gary Russell Jr. says something, the little guy, when he says something, Bud Crawford takes that phone. I'm going live. I normally don't do this, but what? When there's Gary Russell Jr. talking, the 5'4" guy, huh? Really? That my pinky toe is longer than his arm. That guy, you go after. You come out of the woodwork. You take your smartphone, you go live, and you want to go back and forth with him. But Keith and Tom Thurman calling you out. Nothing. Crickets. Nothing. Come on, y'all. This is the Thurman that people wanted to see, right? This is the Thurman that people wanted, right? This is the Thurman that people wanted. This is the Thurman that people missed. This is the Thurman why a lot of people became fans of Keith and Tom Thurman. And the reason why he lost fans is because he lost what people fell in love with. The eye of the tiger, the don't duck me son, his boisterous, calling everybody out. Singing a different tune. You see it. He was hungry, determined, the killer instinct. That was Keith and Tom Thurman. That's why people fell in love with Keith and Tom Thurman. That's why people became fans of Keith and Tom Thurman. Because we saw Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, and we see who's going to be the next one in the next era. Who's going to be the next one? And Keith and Tom Thurman emerged. His style people like. He was a body snatcher. Remember when he was knocking everybody out. Everybody fell in love with Keith. His demeanors would change that even his fans, he lost fans because of it. And Keith and Tom Thurman actually said that. Keith and Tom Thurman actually said that. He said he lost fans. He understands it. But now the dude is back. The don't duck me son Thurman calling everybody out is back. And you know, every time when Keith and Tom Thurman talks about contract, zip. He said that at Earl Spence. Zip. He said that about Bud Crawford. Zip. Now I sit back and I be like, okay, come on. This ain't no public school, right? Anybody could say, yo, let's fight. I want to fight you. But the real call out in boxing, when somebody send a contract, that's the real call out in boxing. And if Keith Thurman ain't getting no damn contract, ain't somebody bluffing out here. Somebody bluffing out here, ladies and gentlemen. We got to see who it is. We got to be Inspector Gadget out here. We got to call how we see. Hey, sir. Hey, bud, come over here, buddy. Buddy, come over here, buddy. I know you've been calling out this person, but I want to ask you a damn question. Because, you know, you got to ask the right question to get to saying the real answers. Hey, buddy, bud. Do you want Keith one Tom Thurman or Earl Spence? Oh, of course. I've been calling them out since. Let me ask you just one question, buddy. Did you ever send a contract to Keith Thurman or Earl Spence? No, not because what they said when I don't care that he say or she say. Just like in court, that don't matter, right? If anybody went to court, it don't matter about he say or she say. The judge looks at that and be like, it's not existent. No. Yo, what's good, John? Good looking out, my brother, man. Good looking out for the donation, my brother. Terrence Crawford been bum bashing since he been at welterweight. He might as well give Keith or give Gary Russell Jr. his shot, because everybody in boxing avoiding Gary Russell Jr. from 126 to 135. Y'all have Pac-Man his chance. Hey, John, I just want him to send a contract. Keith Thurman saying he'll sign it live on IG. Yo, if people think that's a bluff, yo, call out his bluff, man. Bud Crawford, call out his, yo. They asked him, who you want more? Bud or Spence? He said, now I want Bud, because Bud got under my skin. I want Bud now. Send me the fucking contract. You know when you see Keith Thurman when he's lit, he's lit. When he's lit, you listen. Because that's the Keith Thurman that we fell in love with, that type of boisterous attitude, that type of hunger. You see that twitch? I like that Keith Thurman. That's why that's what made me like the dude. Crawford never ever sent a contract. Thanks. Crawford never sent a contract to anybody but Danny Garcia. Because he knows it, right, bro? Because he know Danny Garcia. I know him. I fought him before, so I got a good feeling about, how to, OG boxing. You know what? I don't think that no fighter, especially at this level, these guys know each other from the amateurs and things of that nature. These guys are not, they're not scared. I don't even like playing that scared card. I believe investors, I believe managers, I believe advisors, I believe promoters are the one that's afraid to lose on their huge investment. That's who I think they're afraid. Those are the guys that are afraid. Yo, what's good, Ma? What's good, Unravel? What's good? I love Bud, yo. Trust me, I love Bud. Back in the days, man, I'm telling you, the 08 class, the 07, 08 class was my favorite class. That's like my era. That's like when in basketball, I said this once before. The best class, the best draft class in my generation was the 96 with Allen Iverson, Kobe, Stephon Marbury. You understand what I'm trying to say? That was the Ray Allen, Camby. That was the class right there, right? And then the 03 class with LeBron James, Wade, Carmelo Anthony, and yo, that was a good class. The 07, 08 class, Mikey Garcia, Demetrius Andre, Bud Crawford, the Charlo's brother, Keith Thurman, Charles Hatley, Gary Russell Jr. Who else? Deontay Wilder. Usyk is actually part of that class. He just came to the professional level late, but he was part of that class. Daniel Jacobs, that was the class. So back then, I was like, yo. I said, Mike. I said Keith Thurman gonna be that guy. I said Demetrius Andre, Gary Russell Jr., Wilder. I said Wilder, Mikey Garcia. These guys gonna come out. Danny Swift Garcia, Sean Porter. That was the class, yo. That was the class. On in the amateurs at the same time. On in the amateurs. Porter beating Daniel Jacobs. Usyk fighting Porter. Demetrius Andrade versus Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman and Hatley Andrade. Porter Andrade. Well, they wasn't in the same. They wasn't in the same division. He was in the upper division, 168. Who else? Then you have Mikey fighting Bud fighting Danny Garcia. Ugas as well. Ugas was beat Bud Crawford in the amateurs. That's that class, yo. That's that class. I love that class, yo. Earl Spence was the 12-12. The 04 class, it was okay. The Andre Berto, he led that in that 04 class. But I love that 07, 08 class in the amateurs. Woo! And shout out to my boy. I'm gonna put it I'm gonna leave this in my description later on. I don't know what's his. I don't know about the by memory, but there's this guy that he got this channel. He got all their amateur fights. He got all their amateur fights. Yo, I stay 2 days just watching their amateur fights. And the dude don't even got a lot of subscription. Yo, I gotta show this dude love. Cause he got all the tapes. 147 pounds is drained. I mean, they only drained because they just being inconsistent and what they do in the all season. What's up, UB? Binos was good. See if Crawford loses, he finished. The PBC fighters. Let me read that. Show y'all love, man. Come on to the class by 2021. PBC can make some great fights still at 147. I think they can make 147. I do think they probably overstayed at welcome. I think that probably Earl Spence probably overstayed his welcome, and Keith Tom Thurman and probably Sean Porter probably overstayed their welcome at 147 pounds. But Keith Tom Thurman is actually a smaller dude. He's actually 5'7". Porter is 5'5", 5'6". So it just makes sense for them to be in 147 pounds. But I don't know if they could maintain that power, you know. They just got to be consistent. They got to be a gym rat. They just can't be blowing up to 35, 40 pounds and then trying to come back down and having a fat camp. That's the real issue. That's the real issue. But, you know, Kell Brook was a big boy. Kell Brook also got to give Kell Brook. He came from the same class as well. Yo. All these people that was on the throat of Keith Tom Thurman. Hating on Keith Tom Thurman. He ain't shit. He ain't the same. He ain't nobody. He ain't ducking. All that stuff. But Bud gets a pass. No more. That's it. But the man says send him a contract. Damn it. Send him the contract. Send him the contract. Send him the contract. Let's go. Send him the contract. Hashtag send him the contract. Hashtag send him the contract. I don't want to hear Bomac speak for you. I don't want to hear Bob Arum. I don't want to hear Bobby Arim. Bobby Arim. I don't want to hear Bobby speak for you. I don't want to hear Bomac speak for you. I don't want to hear your sis speak for you. I don't want to hear nobody. I want to hear Shakur speak for you. I don't want to hear Bradley speak for you. I don't want to hear Teddy Allen speak for you. I don't want to hear ESPN speak for you. I don't want to hear Max Kellerman speak for you. I don't want to hear Stephen A. Smith speak for you. I want to hear Bud Crawford get that same energy towards Keith Thurman like he had that energy towards Gary Russell Jr. Because he went live right away, ladies and gentlemen. He went live. What? Come on, Bud. The only thing that's missing is you having a legitimate elite name in 147 pounds. Brown, tell him. I don't want to hear myself speak for you, Bud. I don't want to hear myself speak for you, Bud. Bud, you got to come out. Come out to the party, baby. Because the welterweight division, they having a party. They all dancing with each other. They all dancing. And Bud Crawford is like that little fat, that overweight fat girl that nobody want to dance in the prom. I don't want to dance because I want to feel embarrassed. I don't even know why I came out here. Come on, you missing the party, Bud. You slipping on the wheel, Bud. You getting older. You gonna get older like the time is just passing you by. Bob sends contract. Yeah, send a contract, Bud. Send a contract. Tell Bud to give it to you and you ship it out. How about that? We know what Bob does. We know what we mean about sending the contract. Thurman knows who sends the contract. He wants Bud to tell Bobby Arim to send the contract. Bob Arum, a.k.a. Dinosaur, a.k.a. Jurassic Park, a.k.a. got 5 more years to live. Bob Arim, send the contract in. No more passes. That's what I'm talking about, UB. No more passes. No va a pasar nada, coño. In Spanish, o English. No lo vamos a pasar. Así. Así. Everything starts right now for you, Bokrofe. No. No more breaky for you. No more breaky. Okay? Yo, good looking out, John, my brother. Good looking out. But why everybody in boxing avoiding Gary Russell Jr.? I don't know. I'm feeling the same way with Gary Russell Jr. I'm feeling the same with Gary Russell Jr. I'm with Gary on that one, too. I'm with Gary on the he needs to call out a heavyweight or something. He's just calling anybody. See me. I want to fight. Anybody out there, please, I'm begging you, please fight me. Please, I'm begging you. What you want me to do? Y'all want me to fight for free? All right, I'll fight for free. Just fight me. Gary Russell Jr.'s highlight has been training his little brothers. That's been his highlight. They all named Gary Russell Jr. and they all don't fight enough. All the Gary Russell Jr. put together. Oh, Lord. Keith Thurman needs that Gary Russell Jr. vibe from Bud. All we know is facts is Bud. When Gary Russell Jr. is coming at him, Bud Crawford responded. The only time that Bud Crawford responded to Keith Thurman is by a tweet. He said, "Stop." You know about saying I'm paraphrasing when he said about, if I send something and you don't know what you want. No, he knows what he wants. He wants a contract, Bud. Give him what he wants. Or tell Bobby Arim to give him what he wants. That's what I'm talking about, France. Tell him, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. That's the least you could do, ladies and gentlemen. That's the least you could do. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. If you don't know how to smash nothing, at least smash the like button. If you ain't got no pussy tonight, at least smash the like button. Make love to the like button. Come to the like button. Foreplay with the like button. If you ain't gonna get no punani tonight, if you ain't gonna get vagina tonight, if you want to smash nothing, at least smash the like button. Don't be putting your pee-pee on the damn laptop screen and trying to smash the like button with that. I ain't talking about that, you dirty bastard. Kalua was good. Glenn was good. Jose was good. OG was good. Everybody smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. And this is not, this is not live that I'm trying to smoke a Bud Crawford. No, it's not. It's not. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not. It's all about Bud. Come on. It's not that people don't want to fight you, because people are calling you out. Even the Kell Brook fight. That's a good fight. But without Keith Thurman calling you out, that's the best fight. That's the best fight. And what Keith Thurman said, show me the number. What's good, Carlo? Show me the number. Johnny was good. Crawford slices Thurman to pieces. I want to see that, Johnny, but tell him to send a contract. That's all. Hashtag send a contract to Thurman. Let's see you slice that pizza. Let's see you, that pepperoni pizza, whatever. Slice it up. Slice the piece like I slice it for my 3-year-old son when I'm giving him pizza. Just, cut it in 8 ways, yeah. Slice it up. But I'm tell you like this, Bud haven't shown me nothing 147 that tells me he's going to have an easy time with Keith Thurman. Y'all could throw that out the window. Because the dude is getting dropped by Mean Machine. Okay? Who he's going to fight next? Tell me. Bud, who would he fight next? The Meaner Machine. Who's the Meaner Machine? Is he going to fight the Meaner Machine? That's the best fight for Bud. That's the best. That is the best fight for Bud, bro. That's the best. That's a pay-per-view fight. That fight will probably be more interesting than probably Spence and Daniel Garcia. That's a big fight. Because we seen Daniel Garcia already lose to Keith Thurman and Sean Porter. So Bud Crawford versus Keith Tom Thurman, who only lost once to Manny Pacquiao, that's a bigger fight. That's a bigger fight. I just don't understand people, yo. I just don't understand. This dude has been getting hated on for more than a couple of years, yo. For more than a couple of years. Yo, he's not hungry, Punch. Yo, you probably the only one that's showing love to Keith Tom Thurman. Everybody been abandoned. They abandoned it, huh? Yo, what's good, Jersey? I mean, what's a better fight right now? Tell me. And yo, and it's not even the fans that's calling for this. Thurman is calling for this. Thurman. Bud, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Send that contract, man. Send that contract. I'm looking for a tweet. I'm looking for something. Something. Give me a lie. Tell me what you think about what Keith Thurman said to you. Let me see. Let me see what Bud said. Let me see what Bud said. Let's see if he came out with something. Nah, he ain't saying nothing. And that's what I mean, y'all. I don't think the boxing world really, and I'm talking about those the people that was hating on Keith Tom Thurman, talking ish about Keith Tom Thurman, huh? I don't understand. The Keith Thurman that showed that you've been saying that he lost it, he's not hungry no more, is calling out Bud, and what happened, y'all? Talk to me. Now he's hungry. Now he's a don't duck me son Keith Tom Thurman. That's the guy that we've been waiting for. That's the guy that we've been waiting for, right? So I don't want to hear people say, oh, well, he just calling out people because he don't have a belt anymore. No, it's not because he just doesn't have a belt anymore. He just wants a champion. He just wants a champion. That's fair, Johnny. That's fair. That's fair. I got Bud beating Thurman, but he'll have his hands full. Anybody that fights. Yo, put it this way, yo. What have we seen from the elite welterweights? What are the results that we have seen from the elite welterweights? Anybody fighting the elite welterweights will have a full hand. Ugas Porter. Close-ass fight. People feel like Ugas won. People feel like Porter won. Close. Danny Swift Garcia, Porter. People feel like Porter won. That was a split decision. People feel like Danny Swift Garcia won. Danny Swift Garcia, Thurman. That was a split decision. Earl Spence, Porter. That was a split decision. Kell Brook versus Earl Spence. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. Kell Brook, Sean Porter, good ass fight. Everybody had their hands full. Everybody had their hands full. Pause. Everybody had their hands full. While all these guys are fighting each other, and this is what I be saying. When people love to say, well, back in the days in the 80s, all these people used to fight one another. Yeah, the Haglers and the Hearns of the world, and the Benitez and the Sugar Ray Leonard and the Roberto Duran, they all fight one another. You know what? The only reason why people is saying that is because they don't appreciate what's happening today. Because your mind is so stuck on Earl Spence versus Bud Crawford, you're not actually seeing what's going on in the welterweight division. Because they all fighting one another. Top five, they all fighting one another already. The only guy that's missing in action, the one that's not trying to dance, the one that got no groove, the one that can't two-step, he can't even two-step his way to the dancing floor. At least two-step your way, baby. At least two steps your way. You know? Come on, bud. Show me your move, baby. Show me your move. Grease Lightning. Saturday Night Fever, baby. Show me your move. Show me that you could dance. Show us that you could dance. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. The man is calling you out now. All this stuff about Keith Thurman ducking. Now he back. Now that hunger is back. He said, man, who you want, Keith? Spence or Bud? No, I want Bud now. He got under my skin. What's good, y'all? What's good, morning? Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out, man. I appreciate that, Mona. I appreciate that, man. God bless you, man. Split decision central at 47. Yeah, Smoke. It's split decision central. 47. You know why? Because it's the best fight in the best. Regardless how you may feel about those respective fighters that I just named. There's people out there saying that Daniel Garcia is a tune-up. Is a tune-up for Earl Spence? Come on. Come on. That's the discrediting part. That's the discrediting. That's the discrediting. Yo, I'll put it like this. For the people that feel like if Daniel Garcia hasn't done nothing in the welterweight division and he's a tune-up for Earl Spence, then why not Bud Crawford is a tune-up for Earl Spence? Because what has Bud Crawford done more than Daniel Garcia in the welterweight division? I'm waiting. Show me facts. What's the difference between Daniel Garcia and take away the losses? Because at least he's fighting guys that actually was they was favorite to beat Daniel Garcia. Keith Thurman was favorite to beat Daniel Garcia. Sean Porter was favorite to beat Daniel Garcia. So I say, what has Bud Crawford done more? Has he done more than Daniel Garcia in the 147-pound division? So if he's a tune-up for Earl Spence, then Bud Crawford is a tune-up for Earl Spence too. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it consistent, y'all. Somebody, please tell me, prove me wrong. Has Bud Crawford done more, has been more impressive than Daniel Garcia in the welterweight division? Because I'm going to keep it real like this too. I don't think that he's been I think that Daniel Garcia had better opponents in 140 pounds anyway, too. So for the people out there that feel that Daniel Garcia is a tune-up for Earl Spence, yet Bud Crawford hasn't done anything better significantly than Daniel Garcia, then that means Bud Crawford is a tune-up for Earl Spence too. Let's keep it consistent, y'all. Let's keep it consistent. None of them have reached that level yet of undisputed in any division. It's harder though. It's harder though. Even though, put it this way, even though Bud Crawford has become undisputed in the welterweight division. Even though he's been not in the welterweight, I'm sorry, in the 140-pound division. Who has a better resume? Daniel Garcia had a better resume down there? The opponents who's more let me know. If Daniel Garcia, is Bud Crawford is Bud Crawford done more than Daniel Garcia in a 147-pound division? So for those who saying that Daniel Garcia is a tune-up for Earl Spence, then Bud Crawford is a tune-up for Earl Spence too. Because if Mean Machine would have dropped Earl Spence, if Mean Machine would have dropped Keith Thurman, if Mean Machine would have dropped Danny Garcia, if Mean Machine would have dropped Sean Porter, oh Lord, have mercy. Woo, we'll still be talking about that today. Today we'll be talking about it. We'll be saying, who's Earl Spence? He ain't that monster. He got dropped by Mean Machine. And we know what was a drop. We know that. Danny resume better than Bud, but has more accolades. I like that, but I like that. See, that's logical right there, bro. That's all we need. That's all we need out here. Unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. That's all we need out here. And that's why people need to really got to pick and choose their battle when you're trying to shit on fighters. Because if you shit on one fighter, then we got to look at the other fighter and compare them to. If you want to shit on Daniel Garcia, that he's just a tune-up for Earl Spence, then you let me know what Bud Crawford did in the welterweight division that's so much significantly better than Daniel Garcia. Let me know. Ooh, let me know. This is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Whether you like it or not, this is logical to me, yo. This is logical. Ain't nobody head and shoulders above nobody. I'm talking about the top 6, top 5 welterweights. Ain't nobody head and shoulder big. Doesn't have that type of gap. Everybody on the same level. Anybody could get it. Anybody could win. Don't be surprised if Daniel Garcia beats Errol Spence. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Keith Thurman beats Bud or Bud beats Keith. Or Errol Spence beat Thurman or Thurman beat Errol Spence. Or a rematch and Porter beats Thurman. Or a rematch and Porter beats Spence. Or Ugas come and beat Bud Crawford. Don't be surprised, bro. Don't be surprised. Do not be surprised. The reason why there's so many debates in the welterweight division is because people just do not give these guys their dues. They don't analyze it fair because their mind is so stuck, it's so glued with Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford that any other fight that's happening is not getting the credit that it deserves. It's the only reason why you had like 83 people looking on with Ugas versus Porter, and that was a big welterweight fight. But because people don't give a damn, they just looking at Porter, Errol Spence. Don't let ESPN manipulate you. ESPN has abandoned boxing. They don't talk boxing. Don't listen to what ESPN have to say, regardless who's employed by ESPN. Regardless if Ward is employed by ESPN, because Andre Ward is great friends with Bud Crawford. He's always going to talk great about him, and I'm not saying talk bad about him, but he has some biasness towards Bud Crawford. He's biased to Bud Crawford, regardless who you are. He ain't gonna be fair on Thurman. Y'all already know what his trainer had a problem with Thurman back then when they was going at each other. Andre Ward don't like no Thurman. Bradley ain't gonna speak very highly about Thurman. Only if it gets Manny Pacquiao, because Manny Pacquiao beat Bradley. But he ain't gonna speak because Thurman was going at everybody. He was naming everybody on the come up. Danny might as well change his name from Swift to the Bear. Until somebody tells me they beat Daniel Garcia significantly, then people could talk. But don't be discrediting Daniel Garcia. No reason to discredit Thurman. No reason to discredit Bud. No reason to discredit Porter. Porter got more fans by losing. Juan, Thurman, hell yeah, Thurman got a bunch of haters. I don't know if because he's a mixed child or something. I don't know. What is it? Look at his resume. I don't understand Thurman hate. I don't understand. I never understood it. I never understood the hate. I never understood Thurman's hate. People hating Thurman. Or because he got injured. Dummies. Yes, it's boxing, bro. It's boxing. You could get injured in boxing. You could have surgery in boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Your knuckles is really not meant to hit skulls, but you could get hurt. You can have surgery. No, he's ducking. He has surgery. Now, who gives that? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. He gave y'all back-to-back Porter and Daniel Garcia, and y'all boo him after that? Y'all hate him after that? Yo, but he didn't want to fight Spence after that. He ain't fighting nobody. He was done. He had surgery. He got hurt. Let it go. That's like somebody breaking it. It's like Kevin Durant twisting the ankle. You scared. You scared to play me one-on-one. Nah, man, I broke my Achilles. You scared. You scared. A lot of Thurman hate came from his fans. He built a cult following whose random can't turn you off a fighter. Reason get like because he don't respect these boys. He walking them down and stopping them, but he can box when he wants to. He's smart. There shouldn't be no hate. Because his resume speaks for itself. His resume don't tell me I should hate this boxer. Okay. I was like, damn, random. I didn't understand that. I got you. And I know we have this culture in the sport of boxing that if you're a fan of one guy, you got to hate the other guy. I always say it. Is this Biggie and Tupac thing going on in the sport of boxing with fans? This Biggie Tupac thing. If you were a Biggie fan, you can't like Tupac. Like back in the days, if y'all live my era, y'all understand what I'm trying to say. If you was a Biggie fan, you ain't like Pac. If you like Pac, you ain't like Biggie. If you a Nas fan, you don't like Jay-Z. If you're a Jay-Z fan, you don't like Nas. If you're a Bud fan, you don't like Earl Spence. If you're an Earl Spence fan, you don't like Bud. If you're an Earl Spence fan, you hate Thurman. If you're a Thurman fan, you hate Spence. It's this culture. If you like Devin Haney, you hate Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez. If you're a Teofimo Lopez fan, you hate Devin Haney. You hate Tank. It's like this culture. They ain't giving us no damn money. They ain't putting no fucking food in your damn table and feeding your kids. Ain't no reason anybody cannot be breaking shit down unbiasedly, logically, objectively. Who the hell are them? I'm the fucking paying customer. I can say whatever I want to say. I see Glenn. I'm sorry, man. I'm in another level. I like Big Pun. Right? Oh, back then, you know, the freestyle, Big Pun, DMX, Cannabis. You remember when LL Cool J got on Cannabis? Then Cannabis was your boy. You hated LL, the pretty boy motherfucker. Why you taking your shirt off? See Thurman get walked down by Crawford, bro. Punch. Nobody want to see Keith Thurman rise again. That's what it is, maybe. Big L Rip, Harlem in the building. Y'all already know. If you on Mace side, you don't like Cameron. Yo, why you talking shit about Mace? Let him preach. If you like Cameron, you don't like Mace. That's the culture in boxing. I think we need to stop that, man. Right? Pepsi or Coke, Superman or Batman. We need to stop that, yo. We act like children. What's going on with us, yo? What's going on? You got to sit back. Yo, come on, man. Yo, these boxers ain't giving us nothing, really. And at least if these boxers actually giving us the fight that we want, if these boxers at least was giving us the fight that we want, but these guys ain't even giving us what we want, and we vouch. Fuck the vouch. We ain't vouch for these dudes. Hell no. Hell no. Have they given us what we want? Hell no. So why are we fighting amongst each other as fans? You got Bud fans. No, it's because they don't want to. They the one that was talking about crossing the street. They the one that's talking about crossing the street. I don't give a damn, man. Even that shit got me tight. I say it a lot of my live show. If y'all follow your boy, they always talking about crossing the street. The fuck y'all need a crossing guard? Cross the damn street. Cross the damn street. Cross it. Well, I gotta finish what I gotta do to cross the street. And then when I'm done, then I go across the street. But no, you cross the street right now. No, you cross the street right now. No, you gotta cross the street. No, I'll do it later. No, come now. No, you gotta cross the street first. No, you gotta cross the street first. I got things to handle across the street. No, you don't. What you gotta do? No, cross the street. No, you cross the street. No, don't hold my hand, crossing guard. No, you cross the street. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. That's the most childish shit I ever heard. That's the most childish shit I ever heard in the sport of boxing. When the shit did that shit happen? The crossing the street. What the hell did that up here? Ladies and gentlemen, we follow boxing for quite some time, but that's the first time we was hearing about crossing the street. Lord, I knew how to cross the street in kindergarten, first grade. Yo, I crossed the street. You know when you learn how to cross the street, or when you was crossing the street with your mama or your daddy or your grandma, you got to the point where you don't even want to hold hands. Hold my hand. Give me your goddamn hands when we crossing the street. And you like, no, mama, no. These guys don't even know how to cross the street now. Grown-ass men, warriors, modern-day warriors, modern-day gladiators talking about crossing the street. The hell is going on here in the sport of boxing? What the hell? Really? Dios mío, Guido, please. What the hell is going on? Nah. And you know how two men come together. How two men come together when Bud and Spence came together and they talking. Well, you know, I got to finish what I got to do in the street. And then, what happened? You can't cross the street? Huh? Your mama said you can't cross. You remember when your mama said, hey, you could play right in front of the building. You can play right in front of the house on the lawn, but you cannot cross the street. Don't hit the street or you in trouble. I think they got that trauma. Nah, I can't cross the street right now. Mama said I can't cross the street. Mama said I can't cross the street either. I can't cross the street. Yes, you can. Come on, let's play. Let's play on my grass. No, Mama said I can't cross the street. And Daddy Heyman said I can't cross. Well, Papa Bobby said I can't cross the street. Daddy Heyman, can I cross the street over there? No, you have to do things out here. I want you to play with Danny. And I want you to play with Sean, and I want you to play with Keith, and I want you to play this new kid on the block. You know, he don't know too much English, but he's a good kid. He's a Christian kid, and his name is Manny, and I want you to play fair with him, okay? I want you to treat him nice. He's a real good kid, okay? Bob, I want to play with them. Bob, Uncle Bob, I want to play with them. Hey, no. You don't know these kids. They don't know. No. They're not good to play with. But I want to play. They're having fun out there, Uncle Bob. Please, pretty please. I want to play. Shut up. You're not going to play over there. These kids they don't know what they're doing over there. They don't give a damn. They eat all the food. Look at them all overweight and stuff they be drinking. These kids are bad out there. They drink and they got crazy daddies like Angel Garcia. Don't you play with them. No, I'm not going to let you go and be contaminated with them. But at least I want to play with that Christian kid, Manny. Manny's a good kid, Uncle Bob. Manny's a good kid. You don't want no part of that. That kid is a little dangerous kid. That kid, he'll eat cement off the ground. You don't know that kid. You might seem like he's a nice kid. You don't let the kid fool you. Bobby, Uncle Bob, you're bad. You don't let me play. You can't play with us. I dare you to cross the street. No, I dare you to cross the street. No, I dare you to cross the street. I gotta go home. Daddy Heyman calling me. Let's go. Lord have mercy. Crossing all the street. Really? Lord smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. We're grown-ass men talking about crossing the street. Oh, Lord. I'm hype. Jason Rosario. Papa Bob. I can't wait till this old Uncle Bob dies. He don't got a lot of years left. Don't worry. I will cross the street when Uncle Bob passes away. He don't got a lot of time left. Don't make me pull that wire. Don't make me pull the plug on you, Bob. I can't wait till he falls asleep. Watch when he falls asleep. I'm going to cross the street, and I'm going to play. And you ain't going to do nothing about it. Welterweight division is supposed to be the most prestige division in the sport of boxing. But damn, too much drama. Too much clout chasing. At this stage, and now you got young bucks coming up. And they ain't looking up to these prime dudes. You got Teofimo Lopez about to face Vasily Lomachenko. That's threatening his O. He don't have to. He could easily take an easy bout, an easy fight, a stay busy bout. Right? You got Ryan Garcia about to face Luke Campbell. That's not an easy fight. That's not an easy fight. You got Gervonta Tank Davis going to fight Leo Santa Cruz. That might be a little easier, but he is facing somebody with great, experience. But that's not going to be easy as well. We got Devin Haney. We don't know what he's going to do yet. I wish he could get that Javier Fortuna fight. But these young bucks are actually trying to mix it in. We got Virgil Ortiz that he actually had a step-up fight. These young guys look like they're going to be fighting the fight in 2-3 years. They're not going to wait till 30 years old till we see the fight that the fans want to see. These guys been fighting each other again. Tank killed Santa Cruz in 4 rounds. Okay. And if he doesn't, what we going to say? If he doesn't kill Leo Santa Cruz within 4 rounds, we're going to say that Tank is not good, or Tank had the hype because he didn't kill Gamboa and he had Achilles injury. He's 38 years old. That's why Teofimo Lopez is his favorite boxer. Yeah, because Teofimo Lopez ain't even supposed to be doing that. And if we hear the rumors of a boxer saying, you know what, this could be a rumor. You could believe it or not. But whatever. If you hear a report of Lomachenko saying, I'm going to give up $800,000. I'm going to give up $800,000 so I could see glory. It ain't even about Teofimo Lopez. I just want that belt. I want glory. I'm not money driven. Money don't drive me. Legacy drives me, because legacy reigns supreme in the sport of boxing, baby. Legacy reigns supreme. While these other guys is chasing a purse, Lomachenko chasing for legacy. Teofimo Lopez Young chasing for legacy. These guys, I don't know what the hell they doing. Somebody gonna throw a monkey wrench in the welterweight division. It's gonna come real soon. Y'all want to see that Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford? It ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Everybody forget about that fight. It's not gonna happen. Trust me, my friend. It is not gonna happen. I tell you this. Because they ain't trying to do what Lomachenko probably trying to do. I'll take a pay cut for glory. I'll take a pay cut. What Thurman said? He said to Bud Crawford to send him the contract. They asked him who he want to fight more, Errol Spence or Bud Crawford. Keith on Tom Thurman said in the Brian Costas podcast. After this, you go check it out. Classic Keith Thurman went ham. Classic Keith Thurman. I'm talking about the don't duck me son Keith Thurman emerged. He's going at Bud, sniffing his neck. I want you. He's on his back. I want you, man. I want you. Bud Crawford now is like, Keith, when I was calling you, because they was asking me the questions and stuff like that. I ain't trying to like fight you really, but it was just easy to say, you really want to fight me? Yeah, I want to fight you, man. Give me the damn contract. What happened? You know what I'm saying? That I just don't have a pen, man. To print it out and print it out, man. Use the damn computer. What happened? My computer shut down. And Bob, you know him. He's old. He don't know how to use the computer. So he got to wait for a couple of people and stuff like that to print out a contract. But I swear, I will give you a contract. Don't worry about it. Keith, chill. I'll give you a contract, all right? Come on, man. This is prize fighting, y'all. You know what it is also? That let's say, for example, a lot of us in the comment box, us that are boxing content creators, some of us are street. You know what I'm saying? We live the street code. Some of us doesn't. But for the people that understands me, what I'm trying to say is some of us live a street code, and sometimes we're trying to understand these boxers, but with our street code. But to be honest, these boxers ain't street. So we're actually frustrated with these boxers because they think they think like a street dude because they fight. You know what I'm saying? But they're just boxers. Boxers are actually nice guys. These boxers today, it's not like really boxers like back in the days, which they They in it because they on survival mode. You feel me? They on survival. They ain't had nothing. You know what I'm saying? They eating rocks and stuff like that. They need that $100. They'll fight anybody for 50 cents. You know, if we're living in a different time right now, these guys are groomed to be boxers, not fighters, not hustlers and stuff like that. That's why it's so easy to hustle these boxers. They're not hustlers. They're not street. They're very groomed young men in the sport of boxing. The fathers, you see, they the crazy ones. Like if you see their pops, you see, yo, they were OGs. When you see Bill Haney and Devin Haney, you be like, yo, yeah, Bill Haney, he was an OG. He's an OG. When you see Teofimo Lopez and Senior, you be like, yep, he was the one in the street. When you see Angel Garcia and Dennis Garcia, you see Angel Garcia, yeah, he a street dude. Kenny Porter and Sean Porter, yeah, he's a street dude. And you see these guys are not street. And some of us live by a street code. And when we see how these boxers move, we be like, yo, they pussy, yeah, this. I don't call nobody pussy. I don't call no grown man like that. I don't play like that. You understand what I'm saying? But we're looking at it from a street point of view because we think that they need to react like they in the street. But they don't live by a street code. They don't live by a street code. Don't let it. They could be all in the promos and cutting promos like WWE, but that's all they doing. They cutting promos like they in WWE. They cutting promos like Macho Man. Oh yeah, you want a piece of? They cutting promos like Ric Flair. Woo! High rolling profiling. I want you. You're like Hulk Hogan. I want you to get inside the ring, and Hulk Hogan will run all over you. You know. They're not street, so we trying to understand why these guys move this because if a man calls me out on the street. Y'all know what's going on. It's going on and popping. Don't be calling me on my street. And I got kids. I got a teenager looking at me. I can't. You ain't going to be punking me. You ain't going to be punking me out here. But in boxing, you got a guy calling out Bud Crawford. And Bud Crawford ain't saying nothing much. He ain't sending a contract. That's just boxing talk. It's just boxing talk, you know. No. We get frustrated. And I understand. We're not in the business of boxing. We're in the business of seeing dudes duke it out. Sometimes we don't even think that we're watching boxing, you know? Because we never be like, yo, what you gonna do this Saturday night? You're gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna watch the fight. We never say, yo, this Saturday night, are we gonna watch the boxing bout? So even us, even though that we're watching boxing, we're not into watching boxing either. You know, we're like, yo, you don't tell, yo, let's go, man. Let's go to the market. Let's get some beers and stuff like that. Yo, we're about to watch the boxing bout. We don't say that. We say fight. And then when we don't see a fight and we see a dude talking and promoting it like it's going to be a fight, then it's going to be, yo, this guy ain't fighting. Yo, this guy ain't shit. This guy this and that. Because we just watching it from the outside. We think we're like street. We're not thinking boxing like. And we can't depend these guys to carry themselves like they street either. Let me get a little sip of water. I just want to know. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Hook up your boy. Let's get this thing up. Let's put it up. Punch got me thinking. Oh, yeah, Johnny boy. What I got you thinking about, bro? Black. Punch, are you dropping the link tonight? Yes, I am going to drop the link. You already know, man. I got the longest intro because I got the longest outro. Pause. Oh, that ain't even sound right? If some chick was listening to that, yes, he does got the biggest intro and the outro and the intro again and the outro again and the intro and the outro, intro, oh, intro, outro. Oh, yeah. Pause, all right? Shit, you getting no damn ideas. That's gonna be my new shit. Be like, yo, what's up? But nah, baby, I gotta drop that intro, baby. She like, what you talking about, Pons? What you talking about, Miss Emotion? You got me wet out here. Lisa, I respect you. You know, we cool. You know, I ain't talking like that. You know what I'm trying to say. Mr. Moonshine, you so crazy. With your little intro and outro. Don't be giving me no little intro, all right? Don't be giving me no little intro. I want that I want you to give me a long intro. telling Mrs. Moonshot. All right, she feeding the kid. All right. She ain't looking on the street. You better watch it. Yo, don't be blowing our spot, AJ. Don't be blowing up the spot, damn it. But yeah, man. So I think we gotta also slow down, because we expect too much for these guys. We expect these guys, yo, this man is calling you out. That's why you think us boxing fans, we get mad at fighters, right? Because another dude calls another dude out, and we like, yo, this dude ain't gonna fight him, yo. He's ducking. Yo, he a pussy. Yo, because we're thinking from the street, but this is not a street. This is a business. Sometimes we gotta humble ourselves. Sometimes we gotta humble our minds. Sporting was good. We got to humble our minds. All I'm saying is, y'all saw Bud Crawford when Gary Russell Jr. called him out. He went straight to the live. You know what I'm saying? He went he went live like, yo, I'll F you up. If you want that workout, I'm like, yo, but that's Gary, man. Come on, man. My pinky toe got longer arms than him. My pinky toe is longer than his arms. My fault. My pinky toe is longer than Gary Russell Jr.'s arm. Why are you talking to him, bud? But there's another guy that's calling you out. His name is Keith Thurman. And you was calling him out. After your fight with Felix Diaz, you've been calling Keith Thurman out ever since Felix Diaz. I don't want to hear that excuse. And it seems like you, Bud, and Spence y'all two be having like the same type of, I don't want to fight Keith because he didn't want to fight me when I wanted to fight him. I understand Spence, because Spence is on this side of the street, that he could fight a Manny, that he could fight a Daniel Garcia, that he could fight a Sean Porter, that he could fight a Ugas. But this dude out here, he ain't playing with nobody. He ain't dancing with nobody. He can't dance. He ain't doing nothing. I don't want to see no damn mean machine. I don't give a damn. I'm saying it right here. I love Bud Crawford. But if he fights the meaner machine, because he already fought the mean machine, if he fights the meaner machine, I ain't putting him in pound for pound. I'm taking him straight out. I once before I said he won't be in the top 5. He ain't gonna be the top 10. No more. No more this mean machine type of caliber. No more this Jose Benavidez type of caliber. I don't want to hear it. I don't want nobody talking to me about Bud Crawford and the pound for pound. Don't attach pound for pound and Bud Crawford if he fights another fight, fighting a damn meaner machine. I don't want to see that fight. I don't want to see Bud Crawford fighting the meaner machine. See the kids? Even they tight. Bud Crawford is too good. Bud Crawford is getting too much hype to be fighting some damn mean machine and getting dropped by a mean machine. And then y'all want to tell, oh my God, Bob is, Bud is all this pound for pound. Like I said earlier, y'all want to discredit fighters? Y'all want to discredit a guy like Daniel Garcia? Well, let me know this. Like I question it. Tell me what Bud Crawford has done in 147 more significantly than Daniel Garcia. Talk to me. Preach. I'm waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, I ain't even want to do this because it's a Monday. But the moonshine is out. I know. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I just take that, man. So I forget how 100 proof this is, bro. Charlo. What y'all think about the Charlo brothers going at it? We don't know if he's that great. Especially, right, Jay? How do we know that he's that great? How do we know? We don't. We don't know. That's like, yo, Bud. All right. Bud is like this. Have you ever, or your boy, you can have a boy in your hood or your block or whatever, and he pipes a lot of bitches, right? He gets a lot of punani, right? And he always talks about it. Yeah, man, I be getting it in. I get that punani. But when you see all the chicks that he's with, they on some trashy girl. Trashy, like, really? Anybody can hit that. What you talking about? Really, you gonna get point? And he be telling you, I got a lot of pussy. Yeah, I got a lot of pussy. Yeah, you get that? Huh? Looking like Precious? You get the precious looking type of chicks, huh? You talking about you get bitches looking like Oprah in the color purple? Really? That type of chick you get? Yeah, I get a lot of pussy. Yeah, I got a lot of pussy. Yeah, you can have all that. I'm talking about, how about the dudes that be getting them dimes, like after dime, like get J-Lo, then get Beyonce, damn, you get these type of, oh Lord, yeah, Lauren London, oh Lord, okay, I see how you do. Then this dude get chicks. Bud is that dude that gets all the ugly chicks and brag about it. Bud is that guy that gets all the, I'm sorry, because there's going to be women out there. What you mean ugly? Ugly is a bad word. Everybody is beautiful in their own way. Damn it, you know what I'm talking about. Them ugly ass bitches. Them ugly. Bud is the one that gets all the ugly, the trashy chicks, the scoochies, right? And talk good, yo. I be getting mad bitches, yo. I get all the chicks, right? I get them all. You be like, my brother, get the hell out of here, man. You be coming out here with some crackish chicks. Get out of here from 125th and Lexington Ave. Get the hell out of here. What are you talking about? You be getting bitches. Have your bitches look like trannies. Get out of here. Teleprop. Smash the like button. That's Bud. Bud be getting that. He's that dude in the block that brags about getting a lot of chicks. Yeah, you get a lot of chicks, but you get a lot of zeros. Huh? You ain't even getting no 4, no 5s. You get ones, 1 minuses, zeros. Get out of here. Come on, Bud. Give me a 6 give me a 7. No, I like that. I like big girls. I like to grab on their love handles and stuff like that. I grab their love handles with 2 hands. Like this. I grab their love handle like this. Not even like this. I don't like, that's too skinny for me. Yo, Los, I'm not gonna say that. Los, I ain't gonna say that. Nah. I'm not going after the man's. Nah. This is all jokes. Los. I ain't going after a man's wife. Nah. And they got a lot of kids, like 6 kids. So she, hey, she's a beautiful lady. All right. I'm not going. Nah. This is all jokes, y'all. Don't be putting me like that. But gonna be like, yo, who's talking about my wife? Oh, really, Punch? Oh, really, Mr. Moonshine? I got you. I ain't talking about the man's wife. I'm joking. I bud. I ain't talking about your wife. I'm just, you see where y'all got me? Nah, leave that man family alone. I ain't talking about the wife. I'm just joking around. Talking about, he seems like, I'm just giving y'all an example. I knew somebody was gonna come out with that. Y'all gonna get me in trouble, y'all. They're gonna get me in trouble. I'm not talking about the man wife. He got a beautiful family, man. He got a beautiful family, beautiful kids. Hey, yo, Bud, you're doing a great thing. I love to see a brother taking care of his family and stuff like that. All right, you got a beautiful, loves his wife, got a beautiful wife, beautiful kids. I'm just giving you an example. All right, chill, relax. All right. Damn, I'm gonna get me in trouble, man. It's not personal, yo. Not personal. Yeah. Oh Lord, I was about to say something, but I said, let me hold myself. More cushion for the push. Has a lot of cushion right there. Lord. Woo! Man. Oh man, let's get off that. Don't make me, Chino, don't make me go over there. No. I ain't gonna touch the man's family. We jokes, all right? It's just jokey joke. I Punch. Which one I see you? Where you from? New York? Harlem? I got you. My butt, I ain't talking about that, man. Relax. He know he mad dog, man. He dog, so he catch me in the nighttime. He's gonna close his eyes and don't open his mouth, and I can't see blood. I can't see blood. Don't open his eyes, and he don't talk. You can't see his teeth. You can't see. He's like Invincible Man out there. He ain't black. He's ack. He's a different type of color. What's the darkest? Cause this. Hold on. I know, because I was talking about this the other day. I said, hold on. Yeah. Bud Crawford ain't black. He's Vanta black. He's Vanta black. You can't see him. So I can't see him coming. If he's coming after me, I can't see him coming. Nearly 33. Who has he beaten? Gamboa, Postel. His resume is weak. It's you know what it is, Jay? It's weak compared to the guys that they're trying to compare him with in the welterweight division. It's not that his resume is like weak. It's that matched with his hype and the comparison when they want to compare him to the other guys. That's what we want to see. Like, wait. And that's why I catch people. Because people want to say that Dennis Garcia haven't done enough, but then Dennis Garcia was the WBC welterweight champion of the world. He's beaten Guerrero. He's beaten Paulie Malignaggi. He's beaten these guys. I mean, they got to, at the time, Guerrero has a better name than anybody he has fought, probably Amir Khan. But who's Amir Khan when he fought him? You know Amir Khan just quit. You know Amir Khan didn't want to fight anymore? You know he don't want to fight from Pakistan. He don't want to fight. He just wanted to go and collect a check in the Madison Square Garden. Amir Khan didn't want to fight that day. He didn't want to robbery. He didn't want to get the money. Get another drink. The Charlo brothers going at it. And this is what I'm going to say about the Charlo brothers. And listen to me clearly. I'm not going to be the one that's going to be like, yo, I want to see Jamel Charlo versus Jamal Charlo. I don't like that capitalizing off brothers fighting. Matter of fact, even if, and I say that they promoting the fight. They just promoting the fight. I feel like Jason Rosario, Banana Rosario, he cannot promote a lick. Sergey Derevchenko, Drago, Robot cannot promote a lick. So the Charlo brothers just going at it to promote the fight. That's the way I strongly feel. I don't think they're going at one another. They got to promote a pay-per-view fight, which was not supposed to be a pay-per-view fight, and they doing and they just gonna go at one another and stuff like that. And they ringing bells right now, right? They ringing bells. Yet I'm not gonna be the one that be like, yo, who will win, Jamel or Jamal? I'm not trying to capitalize. I'm not going to do videos and capitalizing off what one brother's gonna beat the other brother. Nah, man. Nah, I don't like that. And especially even though that promotion is I believe that is fake. I believe it's WWE. I still won't be like, you know what? I don't support that because it sends a bad message. Just like I didn't like when Floyd Mayweather Sr. and Floyd Mayweather Jr., remember they was going at it back in the days? I ain't like that. I ain't like the way that Floyd Mayweather Jr. was dissing his father like that, and people was letting that shit rock. Some of them, one of these guys be like, yo, even if y'all faking that promotion, it sends a bad message. It sends that dudes could just go out there and disrespect their father, especially in the community that we, you know, in a community and in a culture that we don't support one another, that we really need strong moral character. I don't like that two brothers going at it and trying to capitalize off it and people making money off it and people doing videos and stuff like that. Nah, it ain't cool. It ain't cool. I feel like it's fake, but it's not cool. Y'all could choose another way to promote the fight. It sends a bad message, you know? There's too many brothers out here killing one another. We don't need another image of two blood brothers going at one another just to make money. We don't need that. And maybe I'm blown out of proportion. Maybe I'm timing in too much. Right? But we do need Jason Rosario to promote himself. Like, yeah, right? Shadow, we do need Jason Rosario to promote himself like Ricardo Mayorga. I'm gonna say it like this: the dude, he could steal the show. I got to talk to him. Yo, matter of fact, you know what I did? I actually sent him a DM in Instagram. I said, yo, and I told him in Spanish, I said, yo, dímelo, loco, tú tienes que hablar como Ricardo Mayorga. If he brings that out, that machismo, that Latin, you know, everybody be like, yo, I like this Jason Rosario. Be like, hey, what happened here? One go to fight. Hey, Charlo, why you fighting each other, okay? It's me. You have to fight me. What happened here? You have problem here? You have problem with your brother? You have problem with me? Oh, no. What happened here? You crazy? This is Jason Rosario, Banana. Mofongo, Dominican Power right here. Mofongo, Manguco los tres golpes. I hear you con Manguco los tres golpes right here. Are you crazy? September 26. it's gonna be the day I beat your ass, okay? Maricón, mamagüevazo, coño, maldito palomo. You crazy con over here. Huh? Crazy man. Fuck it. You, what happened? You, I don't even know which one of you. Jamal, I don't care. Eh? I be all both of you. Crazy here. It's just in Rosario right here. Dominican power right here. Okay? I want the bell. I need that action. I need that action from Jason Rosario Banana. Huh? Oh, no, banana me. I'm going to take my name to plátano verde. Coño. Yes. Eh? How you? What? Problem here? I smack you with chimichurri. Estúpido, coño. Eh? Don't talk to me. Hey, crazy. Eh? I want to see you in the face-off, too. I want to see. Quítate la máscara, coño, que tú veas que te voy a... ¿Tú sabes por qué tú tienes esa máscara? Porque la boca tuya te hiede a mierda. Ponte esa máscara, coño. ¿Eh? Que tú hiede. Maldito hediondo, coño. Yo, I want to see Jason Rosario. Jason Rosario, you got to give me that type of action. Give me that type of action. Cheeto and the new Jason Rosario. Hey, I told him I want to. What about the post interview if he beat Charlo? I told you I was going to beat him. Eh? I told him I was going to beat him. He think, oh, because everybody think that I was going to lose. Eh? Aren't you crazy? Eh? I mean, Banana Rosario right here. Eh? I'm champion. Eh? Why you talk to the Charlo like they the best here? I got 2 belts. Hey, you know how to count? 1, 2, maldito estúpido. Eh? I'm A-side. A-side, coño. Tú sabes. ¿Ah? Esta gente dice que están hablando de Charlo como si yo no soy nadie. Pay-per-view because of me. Pay-per-view right here because of me. Justin Rosario. I'm champion. I got 2 belts. Charlo 1, Charlo 2. They got 2 belts. Me, 1 guy, 2 belts. Are you crazy? Pay-per-view because of me. Pay-per-view. As a matter of fact, pay-per-view, 13 pesos. 13 Dominican pesos. Okay? Because I'm for the people. For the people. The $79.99. Nobody going to see me in Dominican Republic. Who's going to pay for that? It's too much money. People have to see Banana Rosario right here in Dominican Republic. My country right there. If you put $79.99 in dollar, nobody going to see me in Dominican Republic. You have to pay-per-view, 13 pesos. Okay? Fuck it. I'm champion. I'm A-side. Coño, what happened? They're crazy. Yeah, we need that, man. I want to see no Jason Rosario too quiet, man. I want to see that. Oh, promotion. I ain't king promotion here. Hey, son locos. Esos tipos. Hey. Oh. Come with like a little merengue song or something, you know what I'm saying? Get him mad. You know, Charlo from Houston, they don't understand that type of Dominican. They don't got too many Dominicans out there in Houston. Huh? He like, yo, what is he? What are you talking to me like that for, man? Dominicans are too humble. These fighters are too humble. It's crazy. The fighters in boxing, they the humble ones. I want to see the Tigre Dominican be on top. In the boxing world. Yo. And como lo trinitario like that to the weigh-in. With machete. Yo te voy a dar un machetazo. Dime, háblame, maricón, coño. Dime. Charlo, you have problem with me? I hear you machete. Hey. You want a machete? You know what's that? Huh? Charlo wouldn't even know what's coming. Charlo be like, yo, these dudes is crazy. Crazy, yeah, crazy, yeah? Huh? What you prodding here? Dame el machete, coño. Tú verás que le voy. Dame el machete, coño. Dámelo ahora mismito. Yo, both Charlo gonna be like, yeah, these dudes is crazy, yo. These Afro-Latinos is crazy. I want to see that type of. I want to see Jason Rosario come with a machete like this. Who brought in here with me, Who want to fight? Who want to take la correa mía? Who want to take the belt from me? You? Ven. Un machetazo que te va a... Ay. We need that. We need that promotion. I'm going to say like this, they don't sell. It will sell. Americans and stuff like that, talking Spanish. And he'll talk Spanish and Charlo's talking shit in English, and then he wouldn't even understand him, right? Be like, yo, I'm gonna beat your ass, and I'm gonna beat your ass. What he talking about? He can beat his ass. He beat his ass. Tu maricón. What you think you're gonna beat my ass? Beat my ass? So you maricón, eh? How are you talking to me like that? Tigre. Nah, I said I'm gonna beat your ass like I'm gonna beat your ass. Tigre. Maricón usted. Hey, que beat ass. No, yo no vengo para esta vaina. Ah, es a pelear, que beat y esa vaina. Charlo, I want a piece of you, man. I want a piece of you. Why are you talking about the pizza y pizza? I don't eat pizza. What do you mean that you want pizza than me? Yo want a piece of you. ¿Qué pizza ni pizza? I don't eat pizza. ¿Ah? Ahí arroz con habichuela, con, tú sabes, arroz habichuela con pollo y sancochado y toda esa vaina. Aquí está pizza y pizza. Yo no compro pizza. What do you mean pizza y pizza? Man, I'm telling you that I want a piece of you. ¿Qué pizza ni pizza? I don't eat pizza. Pepperoni, what are you talking about? Yeah, that shit'll be funny, yo. Jason Rosario got to come with that Dominican flavor into the promos. I'm telling you, people will be like, yo, this guy's the funny. This guy is it. We're gonna make money off this dude. But they gotta do it, man. Even this guy, Jackson Martinez, he should have been tight. I want him to be tight after that Rolly robbery. Be tight at these dudes. Yo, smash the like button. Yo, be tight at these dudes. Oh, they robbing me. Oh, they robbing me. I didn't win. Because, you know, he's Spanish. So when they announced the fight, the fighters to win, he's still stuck. Like, and the winner is... Ya lo dijeron. Put in mi nombre. No lo dijeron, eh. They don't say my name. Are you crazy? He win. You robbing me? Are you crazy? Are you robbing me? You robbing me? No. What happened here? What happened? Hey, I know champion here. He, Rolly. Esta maldito loca that his shape up no good. His shape up go like this. He. Oh no, you crazy. You crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna put the send the link. Let's talk boxing, man. If you agree, disagree, or whatever, man, let's go. Let's go. Mr. Moonshine got sweating, man. First, I was afraid, I was petrified. Let's talk about what happened this week. We talking about the robbery. We talking about the Charlo brothers. Y'all want to bring anything on? We talking about Keith one-time Thurman. Don't duck me, son. Keith one-time Thurman is back. Calling everybody on him. I'm sending the damn contract hashtag. Camara's good, bro.
What's up, brother? How you been?
I'm chilling, man. Hype.
What's up, man?
How was your
hype
weekend?
Too. Well, it was horrible, man. They robbed my Dominican guy.
I know, man. I think they're gonna rob Jason Rosario too. They're gonna rob.
¿Qué lo que, mi hermano?
Dímelo, Guido, ¿cómo está? Major
Dímelo.
Hey, Glenn, ¿cómo está?
Oye, esa fue una vergüenza que pasó.
What's going on, brothers?
Con Jason, ¿cómo se llama? Jackson Martinez, le robaron. Coño, vergüenza.
Marínez.
Maldito abusador, coño.
Jackson Martinez without the T.
Ajá, Jackson Martinez, ok. El hombre de Martínez, ¿verdad? Su last name.
Martínez
también.
Dime.
Pero, yo, that's embarrassing what happened, bro. That shit was disgusting what happened. Fucking Mayweather, yo, fuck.
Hey, Glenn, did you see the fight?
No, I still haven't watched it, bro. I was watching the Zone. So my opinions here are going to be strictly about the Zone cards.
Hey, talk about, man. Let's talk about everything was going on from the weekend.
No sí, vamos a hablar, que hay mucho. De eso no necesitamos hablar ahora.
Go ahead, start, man. Because I definitely got opinions about the Zone cards because I know a lot of people was watching other cards and shit like that, and I watched the Zone card live. So I mean, I'll let y'all chop it up, and I'll stay in the background. You know what I'm saying? Unless you throw something that's general, you know what I mean, that I could have given an opinion to.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of boxing. I even caught a couple of fights after, like around 4:00 in the morning, because on Saturday was my daughter's birthday, so I wasn't really paying attention to. I wasn't glued to watching fights. I was just trying to, you know, every time I got a break, I'm like, oh shit, look at this round. But then I had to head back, you know. So
Yeah, family first.
I saw the fights later on. You know,
Yeah, you
I
know,
saw
family first. Family first.
Yeah, exactly. I saw the DAZN because I got the DAZN on my phone, right? And then I saw a couple of fights while I was driving too. So I ain't see everything on some
I guess.
like I usually do, like, and I count the punches and stuff like that. I did that later.
I got the ESPN Plus on my phone too. That shit's nice to have in case you fucking out to dinner or something.
Yeah.
You want to peep something real quick. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
how I got the DAZN. So I saw the DAZN card, saw the woman card. The first lady, beautiful. I hope more people take a loss like that.
Yeah, man. I was watching the Raleigh fight because I wanted to see what the hype was, and well, he got exposed.
Now, okay, let me ask a question. Let me try to find a little. Let me bring a little hate down, just a little notch. Did he get exposed because of his skill set, or because they hyped him up so much he got, and that's why he got exposed? Because his hype was so, they was hyping him up so much that we expected more from him, but really his skill set is not on some.
Who we talking about, Punch?
Rolly.
Oh.
Rolly.
Ese tipo no va a llegar para ningún lado. He's not going nowhere. That dude is whack. I'm going to call it the way it is. He's whack. That's it.
He's not ready for the guys he's been calling out.
In my opinion.
For the amount of shit that comes out of that kid's mouth, bro. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Hey, what gym he comes out from?
Was it what you say? What?
What gym he's coming out from?
Oh, Floyd's bitch ass. Yeah, that's right. Yes, I forgot about
Claro, todo el mundo sabe eso, claro. Oh.
You got to understand that this generation wanna copy something that they think that works, and it doesn't work for them. It doesn't work for everybody. They want to copy a trend. They want to copy something that actually was lucrative. So they know something actually worked and was lucrative, and they also, on the managers that they have, is the same manager or whatever, or they in the same type of platform of Al Heyman, which was the manager of Floyd Mayweather, and they got a formula that works. Then a lot of people going to try to take that formula. And I'm not going to say that fighters shouldn't be confident, because it's the fight game. At the end of the day, this ain't basketball. You got to have this type of confidence. You got to have this type of feeling that you're invincible, because, this is the hurt game. You can actually die in the ring. You got to have that type of if a fighter don't have that type of confidence, I'm going to look at them sideways like, yo, I don't think this is for you. Now, the talk game, then we got to be smart. I'm talking about like hardcore boxing fans. We got to know. We got to see, okay, if this is talk shit because he's promoting his brand, promoting himself, is that he's trying to be a villain, or he's trying to be a baby face or whatever. That's why I don't get too much hype about who's the trash talker or whatever, because I feel like a lot of these dudes, 90% of these dudes, they're not street like that. They're really good kids. Rolly is a good kid that was groomed to be a boxer. He's a skateboarder. He ain't street. Yeah. So they could talk all the dumb. I already know what they doing. There's certain fighters that that, damn, outside of this boxing circuit,
he ain't playing. He ain't playing with you. Yeah, like Mayorga, or like fucking Johnny Tapia, somebody like that. Like, bro, they ain't playing no game. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's two different ways of growing up, bro. That's two totally different ways of growing up.
Exactly.
It's even like Roy Jones running up on Fat Joe, asking him why you brought him up and leaned back. You know what I mean? That's real shit to come out like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
but so
yeah.
I was gonna say
Joe probably had about 73 goons.
Oh yeah, that's fact. That's facts. Yeah, and they spoke about it afterwards. You know what I mean? Like and so that's facts right there. But so who do y'all see then? Because I didn't watch that particular fight. I've been looking for it on the internet. I can't find it. But who do y'all see then as next steps for Rolly then?
I think he should get a rematch. I think he should rematch Marinen. So for Rolly, that's the only fight that people want to see from him, is to give. And it's not even that people want to see Rolly get the rematch. They want Marines to get the rematch.
Yeah.
We want him to get the rematch.
Those poor fucking... After that shit, now I really want Rosario to kick Charlo's ass so the fucking Dominicans can finally get a nice champion over there.
Right?
For real.
I don't think
I heard. Go ahead, my bad.
Go ahead,
Yeah, that fight can't go 12 rounds, dude. It has to be a knockout.
Yeah,
That's
man.
sad though, man. That's
Going
sad.
back to the
And you
street
know what?
shit.
And
Going back to
talking
the
about
street
that,
shit. Yeah, I was
I'm
talking
ready.
about.
On my back now.
Quick point. So going back to that street shit though, it's sad because the people that you would consider like street, like you know what I'm saying, like Javante Davis, you know what I'm saying, he a little gutter, you know what I'm saying, the way he talks and the way he acts, you know what I mean. Him himself was making fun of Rolly, you know what I'm saying. Anybody that you consider like gutter from that side of the camp, they were talking shit about him, you know what I mean. So that's sad right there, you know.
But look at the demeanors too. Even Javante Tank Davis, which he's street, but he don't even talk that much. He don't talk as much like other
Right.
dudes.
You know who else is like that? Crawford. He don't talk, bro. That's what they're telling me. They're like, yo, Crawford needs to get a mouthpiece and sell his fights and all this other shit. Like, nah, let that man be himself. Why you got to put on a cartoon act, bro? Just let him be himself, dog.
Yeah. The only thing that was different than what I was explaining earlier is when Gary Russell Jr. was talking, Buck Crawford came out of like his character, right? I would like to see him come out of his character with Keith Thurman rather than Gary Russell Jr., which a fight that we look at. Come on, man. That shouldn't even be a fight. I want to see him go on live and go at Keith Thurman. That would be more like it.
Yeah.
Also, we're talking about street too. Regardless, people hate him or not. I think the guy that got more street cred is probably Adrian Broner. He got his street cred. So regardless, people hate him or not.
Yeah, which is a crazy thing because that's how he ended up tapping Paulie Malignaggi's ex. You know what I mean? Because they run around the same circles. You know what I'm saying? And Paulie Malignaggi, you know what I'm saying? He's from the streets. You know, yeah, he made a great career, but you know, you could tell by the way he runs himself. You know what I mean? He carries himself.
If you're talking about Shakur, you're not really thinking about Shakur. You're thinking about Jay Prince.
Fucking Paulie. Jesus, that guy.
Yeah. He's a typical New York Italian, bro, that was raised in the hood, bro. That's Paulie, bro.
Fucking.
But he got goons too.
I'm sure he probably does. He's from the same neighborhood as Sammy the Bull and them.
Paulie got his backup with Italian dudes.
That don't surprise me.
And also he's not this Italian, like an American Italian dude that don't go back to his roots. The dude goes to Italy a lot. So that's the difference between, it's also who you around, the goons too. It's not the fighters. It's really the people around them. You got to watch for the people around you. But a lot of these dudes, man, they've been raised well. 2 parents in the household. Earl Spence got mommy and daddy. He was raised well. And Daniel Garcia and Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia and Virgil Ortiz and all these guys been raised,
That's the thing, bro. People don't understand what a blessing that is. Like I said, I was lucky enough to have both my folks around. None of my homeboys had both their folks around. None of them. Not one of them, bro. They was either on drugs or they was in the can or that's what I always said. That was one of my blessings. Like I say, it makes you think about shit,
Yeah, man. Cameron, what you think, man? What's happening? What the boxing news that got you? Is the Thurman? Is the Charlo brothers? Is the fight of the in the weekend? Talk to me, y'all.
I'm just hyped for the Charlo brothers, dude. That's the only thing I'm looking forward for right now. I haven't heard anything about Spence or, I mean Thurman or Crawford.
All right, yeah, you gotta hear the interview is on if you got the Spotify or you got the Apple podcast is on Brian Custer's podcast. It's like an hour interview.
Yeah, because lately it's just been all talk, so until the fight is confirmed or something, I'll probably get into it.
Yeah, I mean, we're tired of the talk, but the thing is, I actually like the way Thurman was. He was talking about Bud like if he was the old Thurman. That Thurman that was talking, he was hype. You could see that he got his nerve was pinched by the question.
Pre-Danny Garcia fight, Thurman was a beast, man. He fucking, even like way back when he fought Soto Caras and Diego Chavez and them guys, dog. He was good. It's a shame the fucking injuries got him, but
He said he was fighting. Did you hear the interview?
No, I gotta.
He said he was fighting with stitches versus Diego Chávez. He had stitches in his hands.
No shit. No.
Hey guys, I have a question
Mhm.
for the Charlo brothers. Is it two separate pay-per-views or?
No. Here,
Yo, Kelmar. Kelmar did it. Go ahead, my bad.
No,
Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say no. What it is, bro? I was just reading about this for a while ago, a couple hours ago, because I pulled up the article or whatever. Here's what it is. The fucking so they're gonna split it in three. It's one package. You only got to pay for it once. It's one package, but they're gonna split it in three. So they're gonna have two fights. Charlo, Derevyanchenko. Then they're gonna take like an hour intermission, so Al Bernstein can go take a piss and eat a sandwich real quick, and then and then they'll play the other three fights, and the last fight will be Rosario and Little Charlo. So it's just, and then bits that start at like, well, for y'all, I think it's 6 o'clock. For me, it's 5 o'clock. So them shits come right in the middle of the afternoon too. It ain't. You know how some of them bitches be starting at 10 o'clock at night and shit. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, because everything was confusing. I was trying to like read the article, trying to understand it, and well, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I got from it anyways, bro. So, yeah.
Ooh, y'all already know Teofimo Lopez is back in the gym. Back in the gym.
He's looking sharp, Punch. He's looking sharp, dog.
Camp started today.
He's looking sharp.
Camp started today, ladies and gentlemen.
I like them both, dog. So like I say, I fucks with Loma. Loma's one of my favorites, but I like Teofimo too. So I just want to see a good fight. I was asking the old man about that. He's like, fuck. My pop's is 70, bro, and I'm like, and he's like, fuck, that's a good one. And I'm like, he's like, fuck, that's a good one. We're gonna have to watch that shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, bet. And he's like, fuck, this kind of got the. This is what he said. He's like, yo, it's got the Leonard Benitez vibe to it right there. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I was like, that's what I'm thinking too, bro.
Yo, Timothy Bradley has Lopez winning the fight. I think he kind of jinxed it already.
Yeah, he already said. He said, I'm picking the young guy.
I don't know. That's, to be honest, when I'm picking Tio, that's my gut feeling. You know, I mean, Lomachenko got every two in the bag. But with Tio, I just feels like it's just the time, man. It's just the feeling. And I'm not that one of the only thing that I just dismiss is when somebody's just trying to say Teofimo Lopez, oh, he got his power. I mean, that's the only thing he got his power. Like, really? That's all you think? That's all Deontay Wilder got? It's right hand. Really? That's all you think Teofimo Lopez got? Damn.
You know what? This is the way I look at it. I was saying this last night too. It's got the Tio and Loma. Fucking, it's got the aura to it of like something special's gonna happen. Dog.
Exactly.
That's the way I look at it. And you only get that feeling once every so often. I had the same shit with Pacquiao and Thurman, and even if you want to go back to the old days, Gotti and Ward, Barrera Morales, shit like it's got that aura, like something you're gonna see something special to it, dog. Yeah.
That exactly is the way you word it is how I feel about this fight.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's like you can't call it. But it's something that it just feels like something special is gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly.
What y'all think?
Yeah, I'm tuning into that one, man. If I could make a last point though on the Thurman thing, because I think Johnny Boy said that the last or the first fight where he looked like he didn't look as great was with Danny Garcia, right? And the reason for that is I really feel like his kryptonite is the left hand, bro. Because if you look at it, you know what I mean. You had Danny Garcia, his most powerful shot, and what he caught him with was really the left hook. Porter, you know what I'm saying, he throws wild with both hands. You know what I mean. When it came to Josecito Lopez, that's what he was catching with the left. Pacquiao is left-handed. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like if he fights a Terrence Crawford, what's going to make that interesting right there is that he's a switch hitter. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure they're going to be practicing the left hand, the left hook to set him up for that. You know what I mean? So, that's my little, spiel on that.
Yeah, I think at this point, when you see like good fights, right, and when people analyze good fights, and if they like to check, because of course we like to gauge fighters off their resume and who they beat, but I don't see like who they beat. I also think about the styles that they've been in the ring with. Look at all the styles that Keith Thurman been in the ring with, compared to the styles that Bud Crawford been in the ring with, and that's when you be like, who's more prepared for who at the highest level. Now we see that Bud Crawford, he got all the skills and talent, but he put those skills and talent against who though? But then you got Keith Thurman, he put his skills and talent, but against who? And who did he beat?
Yeah, about Keith Thurman, like let's say Keith Thurman fights Crawford and just get washed. He becomes he looks like a fool. He gets does worse than Mean Machine does. Wouldn't that completely discredit all the PBC fighters because they've only been fighting with themselves? So we look at them as really great fighters, but it comes down to competition. You can look really great when you find people around the same level, but if Brett Comfort is really like a higher tier level and just washes Keith Thurman, wouldn't that discredit all the PBC fighters? Period.
I don't think, to be honest, I don't think no PBC fighters in the welterweight division could be discredited. The top guys can't be discredited. I don't think so. How could they be discredited?
Well, the reason we look at them so highly is because they're quote unquote fighting the best, but they're only fighting within themselves. They're not fighting like top tier competition from other stables. So what if they fought other top tier competition from other stables and they get washed as well? With this Keith Thurman is gonna be the first one who's one of the top guys actually branching out to find somebody from a different stable, one of the top guys. So for all we know, Errol Spence, Swift Garcia, and Keith Thurman aren't any better than Mean Machine because they haven't fought each other.
In that hypothetical situation, I would say that people would say, "Yo, Keith Thurman never recovered from that shoulder surgery because he's been looking bad ever since." So that's what I would say. That would like, you know what I mean? Like that would be like the kind of cherry on the top. Like, hey, okay, you know what? We thought he was coming back. You know what I mean? He's talking a good talk, but you know what I mean? He just can't handle it. That's what I think people would say.
And on the flip side of that coin, you could say, well, we never saw Crawford against Diego Chavez or fucking any of them other guys, too. So you could make it both ways.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. You know, Diego Chavez, he had a draw with who? With Brandon Rios, or Julio Diaz had a draw with Sean Porter. Look at the top 5. Okay, look at the top 10. And we're going to, and this is by the boxing scene. You got, hold on. Because you got guys like Earl Spence, you got Manny Pacquiao, you got Danny Swift Garcia, you got Sean Porter, you got Keith Thurman, Ugas. They even have Mikey Garcia there. They got Abdullah Kokorov. He's the IBF that was supposed to be the IBF mandatory, but he's fighting Lipinet. That's PBC.
It's another good fight.
So they got even Josecito Lopez up there in top 10. So all these guys are PBC, except for up to Kokorov and Virgil T's Lipinet is PBC. I mean, like what other fighters in the outside? So at the end of the day, the top 5 are fighting one another. If you take out Bud Crawford, they all been fighting another. The only match that we haven't seen in the PBC from the top 5 is the fight what Earl Spence and Thurman. Yeah. Other than that, they all been fighting each other.
I mean, let's just keep it real, regardless of what anybody, what promotional network anybody's is. PBC's pretty much got all the 47 and 54 guys on lock over there.
How much of that is SEC syndrome, where everybody thought SEC was some monster in college football, but then once the playoffs showing, they weren't so monsters. All their teams started underperforming, and once it got to the playoff format because they just weren't that good, but they got ranked higher because they were only playing with it themselves and then playing cupcakes from other from other divisions.
But that's what I mean. The discreditor really goes to Bud Crawford. It doesn't go for a PBC. The discreditor is almost like the MAC conference, Manhattan College. Who you got in the MAC conference, Manhattan College or the Delaware's University of the World? Then you got let's say the Big East. They got the monsters or the ACC. The PBC is the ACC, top rank of the welterweight division. That's the MAC conference. So yeah, Bud Crawford looks good versus Iona, versus Manhattan, versus say Bonaventure. Yeah, he looked good. But then when he goes and plays versus the ACC, then they're getting blown out. So the real discredit goes to Bud Crawford. If there's going to be any type of discredit, it's not going to go with PBC.
Well,
it's not going to be with them it's not going to be with them top 5 because they already fought each other, and all of them really came up close. All of them fights was close. All of them fights were respectable. All of them fights really did not. None of these fighters really did not lose a stock. I mean, my fault. Didn't drop in stock.
If anything, it raised it. If anything, it raised it. Keith Thurman, you know, they're like I say, Thurman and Porter was a great fight. Porter and Danny was a great fight. Thurman and Danny was, yeah, you know, Porter and Ugas was good, bro. Like all them fights was good. They're competitive when they're good fights like that and people enjoy them. That elevates both guys.
Yeah, but what if Crawford washes Keith Thurman, then the rest of the PBC continues to keep trying to phase out Crawford? Won't that completely discredit all the PBC?
Nah, it just gives credit to Bud Crawford. It won't discredit the other guys. It will just credit Bud Crawford and be like, he is this guy. He is that. He is a real top guy in 147. It will just credit. It won't discredit anybody else. It'll credit Bud Crawford.
Well, you're just making fun of Meme Machine because he got washed by Bud Crawford. How do we know Meme? You know, like let's say Bud washes a freaking Keith. Then how do we know that that Meme Machine wouldn't wash people in the PBC? Because they both were going to watch at the same time. So how do we know how much better they are from Meme Machine?
I've been said I think Danny and Meme Machine would be a good fight. So, I mean,
the thing is, we're comparing about what these guys already been facing, and this is where it comes down to. We're comparing the hype that Bud gets, and then comparing him to the other guys in the welterweight division in the top 5. Well, all of that. If these guys are fighting top level dudes, top 5, top 6 dudes in the welterweight division, yet we're saying that Bud Crawford is actually better than all these guys except Earl Spence, but they are fighting amongst each other. Yo, if there was fighting, in my opinion, if these guys was fighting Bud Crawford's caliber fighters, they all would still be undefeated.
Are they really? Because sort of like the SEC, like the perception of them being their whole division being nothing but monsters was because they only play within each other. But then once they started expanding out, like playing other divisions, they started getting crushed over and over again. So then what happens? Out of overnight, they just became all bad, or they just never really that good. But since they were ranked so high because of the perception, because they play each other and didn't go outside of their little bubble, they looked like all monsters.
I mean, they're all not gonna go out there outside of their bubble to fight who though, because the bubble is the top dudes in their own bubble. That's like UConn being like, oh my God, woo! Forget about the ACC. We can't wait to fight. We can't wait to play Iona University. That's not the competition they really looking for. That's not the dream competition for Iona. They looking at Iona and going to be like, yo, we're gonna play. We're gonna fight. We're gonna be playing against UConn. It's gonna be televised. It's gonna be on ESPN. Oh, that's the competition. They want to play their best. Just like when people want to go and play the Lakers, they want to play their best because they're about to play with some competition.
That's like winning 2 World Series back to back with the White Sox and then switch to the Cubs. Like, I don't know how good I am because I didn't play the NL.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Nah. I know, Kalu. I know you're trying. You're trying, but
it's not trying. I'm stating facts. Like when you play your own competition, you know, like if you come with a little bubble, like all we know, like okay, you're my generation, so you're the arcade generation. You used to be the like. I'll put in the arcades. When you went to your arcade, you were the man. Nobody could touch you. You were invincible. Then when you went to where the big boys played, you found out you weren't. It's the same thing. So you can look invincible as long as you play with your own group.
But exactly, Crawford needs to go play with the big boys.
Yeah, and I'm talking about Crawford washes Keith Thurman, and then the rest of them phase him out. Wouldn't that discredit the whole PVC's welterweight division?
Then it gives his hype 100% credibility at 147. I'm not talking about he doesn't deserve hype, but at 147 compared to the other guys. in 147. For me, his hype is too much.
Oh, his hype is too much. Don't forget, I was the first one you saw on the list saying if he doesn't send an offer to Keith Thurman, he should not belong in the top 10 of anybody's pound for pound list. He should be disqualified. So I'm not being biased, but I'm just saying, like, there's some questions about PBC fighters that only fight within themselves and how good they actually are.
No, but I can understand that they're fighting amongst themselves, but when it comes to this division, the top guys are PBC fighters. Now, if it was the other way around, let's say, for example, let's go to the 160 pounds. Who they got? Who PBC got in 160? Charlo, that's it, right?
Oh, 160 PBC?
Yeah, PBC.
160?
Yeah.
Charlo.
Is Charlo even legit? He has a funny body. He's at 160 fighting 154s.
But what I'm saying is the middleweight division for PBC is different from the 154, 100 and the welterweight. See, PBC got the top fighters at welterweight, but in the middleweight division, nah. So that means Charlo would need to be the one that's chasing and trying to cross promote. Yeah. But these guys in PBC don't need to cross promote to chase a Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford needs the one. He's the one that really got to go to PBC. He's the one that has to take his sacrifices.
Yeah, and I agree. And I agree
you
with
don't
that.
need them really. That's just the truth.
The zone's got the majority of the top middleweights. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. They got Andrade, they got Canelo, they got Derevyanchenko, they got Triple. That's just what it is. Same thing with PBC with the welterweights, bro. It just happened. That just happened to where the chips fell. You know what I mean? That just happened to be where the chips fell. That's all.
Like at 135 and 135, who PBC got?
Right.
Well, you can't compare the zone to PBC because the zone is like how many promotions? 4 promotions, and they're all putting their best guys against other, and they're also going outside of the network as well to fight top guys. They're actually inviting top guys from other promotions into their fray to prove that they are the best. Well, unlike where PBC currently has a stranglehold on the welter division, will only fight within themselves. Of course, you're going to look, like I said, as long as you don't branch out to fight the top guys from other promotions. That puts in question how good is your actual stable actually is.
PBC actually do that though. They don't do it all the time, but look at Daniel Jacobs had to really step a little away from the PBC because he wasn't gonna get no fights. He needed to go to Matchroom.
Yeah.
And guess who's still his advisor? His advisor's still Al Heyman. Yeah, but he needed to get out. He ain't gonna get no fights.
And Killer, I'm not comparing PBC and DAZN. I'm just saying sometimes the platforms have the majority of a certain divisions. That's just what it is, dog. Like I say, that's just how the cards were dealt, bro. It is what it is. It just so happens that PBC's got most of the welterweight. It just so happens that the zone's got most of the middleweight. It just so happened. You know what I'm saying? It's just so happened they got most of the heavyweights. It is what it is. Or well, the heavyweights kind of split up now, but yeah.
Well, but the middle.
Trust me, I'm one of those dudes that used to go like, yo, PBC this, PBC that. But also, let's say for David Benavidez. David Benavidez is PBC, but he's really Samson promotion. He's not really an Al Heyman guy.
Yeah.
Well, you can't compare the middleweight to the welterweight because the middleweights, all the top guys are fighting each other and also fighting cross promotion with other promotioners' top guys. Unlike the welterweights where you have the PBC only fighting within themselves. So you can't really know how good they are compared to everybody else because they won't fight a meat machine. They won't fight a top tier, like even the second best guy from other promotions with their top guys. So how good are they? And if Crawford makes him look just like he made meat machine or even worse, how does it not discredit the rest of the PBC?
But the point is this, bro. We don't know how Crawford would do over there with them other guys, just like we don't know how Charlo would do over there with them boys on the zone, the Triple G's and Canelos and all that other shit. We don't know. That's what it is. It just so happens one guy's the odd man out in their respective divisions. That's what it is.
Look, he needs a Bud Crawford, man. If anybody needs to if he wants the glory or he wants that type of respect at 147, he's the one that needs to really sacrifice. He's the one. And you know what? There's 2 guys that's calling him out. And there's one Kell Brook and there's Keith von Tom Thurman. And Keith von Tom Thurman, that's the best fight for you. Send the contract. Just send the contract.
He definitely should send the contracts. That's why, look at the beginning of your stream. What I said, if Bud does not send a contract to Keith Thurman, he should not be in the top 10 pound per pound. It just shouldn't be there because he has to prove himself as well. But also, like I said, but if he does wash Keith Thurman, what does that say about the PBC?
I'm starting to think that maybe they don't really want to fight Keith Thurman. Maybe since day one. Maybe they don't want to, because remember when they first sent the contract to fight Bud and they send it to Danny Garcia. Why they didn't send that to Thurman?
Well, it's only been a day, so
no, I'm saying a couple of years ago they sent to fight Danny Garcia. But why they didn't send it? Why they didn't send it to Thurman though?
Well, during a couple of years ago, you're talking about when Thurman was the man, of course, and unless Thurman specifically chose you, you weren't going to get a fight with him anyway. So what point of sending a contract that was not going to accept it? Or maybe they did talk to Al Heyman, but we don't know. We don't know the actual background, but we just don't know.
Money talks. If you don't send me an offer, then I'm never gonna know. Even if I tell you, yo, Kalua, I don't want to deal business with you. I really don't want to. And then, but you offer me, so you offer and you send me a contract. Then I see, I'm like, whoa, hold on. Okay, now you're talking. Money talks in boxing. It's money. Bob, send a contract. If you ain't gonna send a contract, then you really ain't want to fight. But at least send the contract and at least let Thurman say, I ain't gonna take that. Come on, man, I ain't gonna take that chump change. At least send the contract and see what Thurman is gonna say.
Just throw
don't assume.
Just throw the offer out there and see what happens.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what Thurman said. He said, send me a respectable number. I'm gonna sign it. He said, I'm gonna sign that on IG Live. Send me the contract.
Actually, you're right. Keith couldn't send a contract to Bud because Bud's exclusive to Showtime. So yeah, I was about to say, why doesn't Keith send a contract to Bud? And I thought about hey, never mind. Bud does have an exclusive contract with Showtime.
No, he got exclusive with ESPN.
I mean, yeah, ESPN. My bad. But yeah, he's locked up. That's why he can't get sent a contract. He has to send contracts unless it's a big fight like Spence.
Quick question for y'all. So back in those days, though, when Errol Spence was calling out Keith Thurman, he was signed to Bob Arum at that time, right?
Who?
Thurman.
Thurman was never signed to Bob Arum.
Yeah, So he was signed to where?
He was with Golden Boy promotion before.
Okay. Because I know he moved over, right? All right. So I was trying to see if there was a connection there.
Keith Thurman was never like an official Golden Boy promotion fighter.
Okay, but he was using them as maybe no contract, extended contract, but he was using them as a promotional company.
Yeah, Al Heyman was doing business with Al Heyman. That's why.
Okay. The reason I was asking was because I was trying to see if there was a connection there with the fact that they say he was ducking, right? Errol Spence, just like apparently Terrence Crawford is ducking, right? But if you got the same person as your promoter, you know what I mean? Then there's a problem there. If all of a sudden now Thurman is over here with PBC and you know what I'm saying, he's calling out Errol Spence. So that's what I was trying to get to, but I didn't remember who he was signed to. That's why I was asking y'all. I don't want to jump to conclusions. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
I'm one of those 2% that feel like Thurman never ducked Spence. So I'm on an island by strictly by myself. But I've been documenting. Yeah. I documented since day one. Like they only say that he's ducking them because the man called them out. So any man that calls you out and you don't fight him, that's a duck.
Right.
But that's not
he was looking for Mayweather. He was looking for greatness at that point. So you can't really get mad at the dude for looking for greatness. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So like people be like, "Yo, Earl Spence was calling Thurman out since 2015." Well, Earl Spence was not even in the top 15.
It's like Haney calling out everybody that's champion right now. They're like, "Nah, we're looking for unification bouts." You know what I'm saying? Like we're not looking at you right now. So
it's like Virgil Ortiz calling out Earl Spence right now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
No, even worse. It's like all these UFC fighters calling out Canelo right now when they're not even the same sport.
Nah, that's too wide.
Yeah.
Yo, Black and Brown was good. IBT was good.
Yo, what's up? How you doing?
What's up, fellas? What's going on, yeah? What's going on, brothers?
Talk to me. What's going on, man? A lot of boxing talk, boxing fight this past Saturday, but a lot of boxing talk. Which I feel, man.
Yeah. So
you want to go first?
Sure. I just finished watching that Thurman video earlier today. I was just listening to it in the background.
You got hyped?
I was. I mean, I've always been a Thurman fan, but that definitely kind of makes it easier to. I don't know. Just the way he was kind of open about things was really cool. Not many fighters will do that. There was that one moment where he said, that's the first time you've been dropped. And he goes, no, that was the first time I've been dropped on TV. And he kind of explained some of his issues with his injuries, how he wants to have the Bud fight. And I understand that. But at the same time, I don't know how sincere it is. And the other point to what you're saying about the like him not being on the pound for pound, I don't really agree with that. But for the fight being made, there's a lot of issues financially, especially with the current situation we're in. Where if they want to make a fight across the street, I think they'd rather make a Manny Pacquiao or Errol Spence fight than a Thurman fight. Because even though Thurman is a big fighter, it's still a contender, right? And unfortunately, a contender coming off of a loss. I don't care about that as much, but it's still something people are going to bring up. So if they're going to be having a cross promotional fight, I think it would be in Bob Arum's best interest and Crawford's best interest for it to be Pacquiao or Errol Spence. So just business wise, I don't see how it could happen right now, but I'd really love to see it in like a fight for after things get sorted out.
See, at a certain point, I disagree with the contender, because at a certain point in a boxer's career, when they reach the elite level, they're not the contender. See, for me, the contender is Virgil Ortiz. The contender is this guy that's coming
You're right.
up.
You're
but
right.
when you become a unified champion and you've been a champion for quite some years, like if Manny Pacquiao, when he's fighting Keith Thurman, he don't got a belt really, but he's not a contender to you or me. If Canelo Alvarez moves up to 175, or now let's say wherever he don't got a belt right now,
168, he's a regular champion. He's not a contender. He's a former unified here. You're right. He's not a contender. My bad. He's a former unified champion. You're right.
So some people will be
apologies.
like, well, Keith Thurman, he needs to get back in the mix and he needs to at least win. Nah, he just lost to Manny Pacquiao just one time. He don't need to get back in the mix. He needs to get back in the winning column. No, he can go straight and fight another big fight, because that's it. He's in his prime. He's been there twice. He's already top 5. There's no nobody needs to get in the winning column. Like even Sean Porter lost a split decision. That he needs to get in the winning column to fight Errol Spence again. Nah.
Yeah, it all depends how you lose your last fight. Both of those guys lost their last fights in very close decisions. So yeah, really they don't need to go in the winning column. I'm saying it'd probably be in Bud's best interest for him to be coming off of a win, because then you'll have people who'll be like, oh, he's coming off a loss to this guy, right? For me, I don't care. I think it'd be a great fight regardless. Both have interesting styles to go against each other. Thurman's been a career welterweight. Crawford's been a welterweight for only a couple of years. So just on that alone, I think you could build something there. But when he says respectable offer, I understand what he means by that. I just wonder what I understand. He means like they can't just send him a $1 offer, right? That's an exaggeration. But what is a respectable offer to him? Because something we might deem respectable, he might say is not. So at what point is it now you're pricing yourself out? And how do we compare this interview to the other one he had when he was calling out Crawford and Spence and a Pacquiao rematch? And he was saying, I would take the Crawford fight right now. Actually, I want to tune up, but I'll take the fight. But I want to tune up. And it just seemed like he had different energy here. He was more sure of himself. But what do we make of that other interview in comparison?
I'll say that I put myself in a situation where I'm getting asked the same questions more than how many times you think he needs to answer that question. So it's almost like, I don't know if you're in a relationship or whatever, anybody in a relationship, and your girl keeps asking the same question time and time again. You might say, nah, babe, I don't feel like doing I don't feel like going and stuff like that. Oh, but why? And then she'll tell you like in another hour the same ass question. You'd be like, man, because I really don't know. And then after like 20 times about the same shit, you'd be like, yo, I told you, that's it. Nah, man, come on, man, leave me alone. It's not about that. He's saying he's trying. This is something about Q from Tom Thurman, and I said this since day one. He's too real for his own good. He talks like a fighter and Al Heyman's mouthpiece at the same time. And us fans do not want to hear fighters talk the business side of boxing. So when he says, well, we're looking for that fight in 2020, trust me, that's what Al Heyman is saying. He knows the strategy, but the thing is, Al Heyman is not here to say what he says.
We don't want to hear that.
Exactly. We don't want to hear Keith Thurman. We want him to sound like a fighter. But the thing is, they don't got a promoter. They don't got the mouthpiece. They are the guys that say whatever Al Heyman is saying. So Keith Thurman is too real for his own good as a fighter when he talks. And that's what happens. See, Errol Spence is going to be like, yo, I want to fight him. That's it. And people gonna be like, people just gonna see Earl Spence. You see, he's a fighter. He's calling out Keith from Tom Thurman. Keith from Tom Thurman saying, yo, 2020 and stuff like that. And then when he says 2 years ago, and I did a video about it, I said, every time Keith Thurman brings on that contract talk, nobody say nothing back to Keith Thurman. Earl Spence ain't say nothing back about the contract when Keith Thurman said, look, you ain't never talked to Al Heyman. You never sent a contract. Al Heyman never said nothing about us fighting or having a contract on the table. Did Earl Spence say anything about that? He didn't say Keith Thurman was lying. He didn't say it when they was talking in the Lubin, in the pre-Lubin and Charlo fight when they was there together. And that interview that he had before when he's talking to Bud Crawford. What Bud Crawford is tweeting. He's not saying, "Oh, we'll send you the contract." Every time Keith Thurman says, "Yo, send the contract," or want to talk about contract talk, because that's the real call out in boxing, they don't say nothing. And that's when I'm like, you know what? All these dudes is just clout chasing, and a lot of people is just easy to go at Keith Thurman. Like, oh, he's ducking this, but nobody wants to listen when he says, "Send me the damn contract." I never seen a contract with nobody's name on it.
Yeah, so that's what I was kind of talking about earlier, where I do feel that they probably want this fight, just not immediately. And now that he's calling for it, maybe he knows that they're kind of in a bad spot in terms of making, or maybe he sees an opportunity for him to get a title shot. Regardless of whatever it is, I don't think Bud is ducking, no matter what happens at this juncture, right? But I do feel like he has kind of put them in a hard spot, because it almost feels like he's pulled their card, right? He's going, "Oh, you calling me out? All right, let's get it on." And they're like, "Well, actually, we've kind of got this business thing to do." And if you come out and say that, it looks terrible, right? That's kind of like what I was saying in the interview. He goes, "I'll fight Bud, I'll fight Spence, I'll fight all these guys." And the guy asks him, "You'll fight him right now?" And he goes, "Well, maybe not right now." And that makes you look bad, right? Regardless of what that's the idea of saying, "Yo, I want this." "Oh, you want it?" No, not right now. I want it later. That doesn't look good. So I feel like he may be trying to pull Bud's card right now, knowing that they can't make that fight right now, or that they might make a Kell Brook fight instead. Give himself some, some opportunity.
What makes it thing is that that Bud Crawford don't got no opponents, and the guy that's calling you out is actually your best opponent that you can have.
Yeah, exactly.
The most credible opponent that you can have.
But he's also the most expensive non-title holder.
Bud can't afford not to take the fight with Keith Thurman. He just can't afford it. His legacy, he's already 32 years old. People have already been questioning that he hasn't done anything for 3 years? He can't afford not to fight a Keith Thurman. If he fights somebody else, people are going to be like, "Oh, so he's just going to fight nobody for the rest of his career?" When is he going to fight somebody? He finally has a shot to fight somebody who's going to elevate his name in the welterweight division. So he has to take the fight. If he doesn't, he's trash.
So to me, that's actually where I disagree with you. You're saying that he can't afford to, right? First of all, his legacy, he already has a legacy at 140. If you mean 147, then I understand what you're saying. But you're saying legacy in totality, that's completely untrue. He went undisputed at 144. Belt undisputed is something that very few men have ever done. What I'm talking about with Keith Thurman affording, I don't mean affording in terms of for any legacy or something, or like the, accomplishments, accolades. I don't mean like that. I mean, can he literally financially support making this type of fight right now? Remember, this isn't a fight that's on the quote-unquote same side of the street, same promotion, right? These are two guys who are on different sides of the street, who they would have to split the winnings. They would have to split, how much money they make, the profit. So when they want to make a big fight like this, a cross-promotional fight like this, they want to make it as big as possible so they can get maximum returns for their investment. Where you have to look at how that might not be worth for Bud is at the moment you can't have fans. Keith Thurman and Bud, I think, would legitimately pull fans. But because you can't have fans, now, okay, there's not that source of money. Okay, now you also have to consider they have to split it in half. These guys, Crawford isn't a massive draw in his own right. So the money just keeps shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. And at this point, it doesn't seem like a good fight to make in terms of financially for Bud. But it would be a great fight in the ring. I think that'd be a great fight for both of them. It would prove Crawford's at the division. It would give Thurman a big win if he were to win.
I have something to respond to that with, but I know that Punch got to give a shout out right now.
Yeah, thanks, Boxing History Made, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that, bro. Which I was gonna say,
Okay, yeah. So I'm saying to respond to that, but at this time there has to be money made. You see, because even if it's cross promotional, you got. Basically people still putting out pay-per-views, and for that matter, pay-per-views that ain't worth it. You know what I mean? So if they're gonna do a pay-per-view, you know what I mean? Like they could do that, you know, and make the money for both sides. You know, I understand the point that people, you know, these promoters expect the same money, but these are different times. You know what I mean? You got to put something out on the table and get something, you know, because no return is less than some return.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So you know, so they got to put something on the table, because if not, it's gonna, you know, over marination, bro. You got to toss that meat out, bro. You know what I mean? It's no good anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we dealt with that with Pacquiao and Mayweather. You know, so at this point, for me, I feel like they have to make something work. You know, get to the table, negotiate like real promoters, and stop being little kids. You know what I mean? Get to work. You know, that's what they get paid for. They want the big money. Find out how to make that big money.
Yeah. Black and Brown, talk to me.
I didn't see the interview, right? But I'm listening to IBT talk about it. And what pops out to me, what stands out to me is one key word or one key phrase: reasonable offer. You can sit here and you can ask for an offer all day, yell, scream, just like Gary Russell. He wants to offer. Keith Thurman wants to offer. But when they say reasonable, bro, that changes the whole it changes everything. We don't know what's reasonable for him in his head, because he didn't put a number behind it. So he's giving himself a way out. Yeah, in the public, he's begging for an offer and he's calling out Bud, but then he covers it up by saying, but the offer got to be reasonable. You know, so we can't just ignore that, because Bud can send him an offer, and in his mind, it ain't reasonable. Then that's his way out, pricing himself out, or saying, oh, he's trying to lowball me the same way Danny Garcia says. So I don't know. Those are key words we got to watch out for. If a guy's crying for an offer or asking for an offer, but then he puts on the end, but it got to be reasonable. You know, like, it's just a way out.
I mean, you can see. I think you could see that's fair. You could see it like that on Keith's end, but then you could see it on Bud Crawford's end, saying that he won't take no pay cuts. So does he want to fight?
So that goes back to what I'm saying.
He's not the one asking for the offer, though.
Is this a fight that can be made right now?
He's not asking for the offer. Then send the offer and let him call out his bluff.
See, but to all of you gentlemen, what my thing is that was Bob Costa's opportunity to have a follow-up question, which is, what is reasonable for you? You know what I'm saying? So Bob Costa's dropped the ball on that one, because he could have just followed up with that question: what is a reasonable offer? Oh, okay, I don't know right now. You need to talk to your promoters. Okay, when can we follow up and talk about this? You know, so we can let the fans know.
But you know that,
like, put them under pressure. Put them under pressure.
Yeah, I know that boxing is they don't talk money like that.
I know. But that's what I'm saying. But that's what we lacking, though. That's why I'm bringing it to the forefront, because you're right. They don't, but they need to. That will be like that. That's a whole nother interview and segment, because he needs to be like, okay, this is pay-per-view. We got to do the percentage. What you did, it's almost like Keith Thurman would have to negotiate with Brian Costas, and he would need to bring the numbers of Bud Crawford. Like it's not. But
it's good. It would be good for us to know those numbers, because then we put words on these dudes like duck or pricing themselves out, or these words that we put on these boxers. But we don't know the details, so It would be good to know the details. Like, how could we call one of them a duck when we don't know the details?
Exactly, and that's why we'll just go with what's easier for us to really understand, right? And
what happens in the ring,
not really what happens in the ring. To me, that's one thing, but I'm just saying, okay, we don't know what his number is. But if you say reasonable, I think when he's saying reasonable, that means Bob knows a reasonable number. He knows the business. He know what would be reasonable to me. If he knows my number, and you know Bud Crawford's number, come with a reasonable. Don't lowball me at this stage of my career, because Bud Crawford doesn't want to be lowballed either. He don't want to take no pay cut. So come with me with a reasonable offer, and send me the contract, because you're not gonna get a contract and you're gonna say yes right away. It's always going to be some negotiations. So send him the contract. At least start with sending him the contract.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about a related scenario, right? Isn't Danny Garcia kind of in the same boat with they try to lowball him, and that's why he didn't take the offer that Bud sent?
Supposedly. I think it's a little
okay, good. Okay, do we got a number? Do we got a number for that? What number did he turn down?
Wasn't it $2 million and then he took a 5 for 500,000?
I thought it was 2 or 3 million. I forget.
Y'all already. The thing is, that's what I'm saying with numbers. These guys do not get what's reported. They will laugh at us if we say 500,000. Trust me, when you see 500,000, some of these guys are getting like 4 million, 3 million. Don't think they're getting 500,000. The only number that's reported, that's for the Belt Federation when they get their 3% taken off. These guys are getting
Then
way
if that's
more.
the case,
Some of
then
the
we
fighters
can't
are getting
even.
less. but
It
some
was
of
a
the fighters are
three.
getting
It was
more.
according to reports. It was reported 3 million guaranteed plus the upside of a pay-per-view revenue off of a top-rank ESPN pay-per-view. Right.
See, and to me, if you ask me, that's reasonable. But maybe to someone else, it's not. Maybe to Danny and Angel Garcia, maybe that's not reasonable. But for me as a boxing fan, hey, that's good enough, man.
How much was Thurman versus Manny Pacquiao? 8 million, 12 million?
I can check, but Pacquiao's a bit of a different situation with his money, right?
No, both of them are, because the thing is, we look at, let's say we look at 8 million, but then we didn't know the
it was Pacquiao got 10 million to Thurman's 2.5 million guarantee. However, the real thing, like you're talking about with what's the real money versus what's reported, the suspected actual amount of money they went home with would have been 20 million for Pacquiao and 8 million for Thurman.
Exactly, yeah. So that's what I mean. We really never know. The number that is just reported is the percentage for the Belt Federation. Like when they go to a purse bid, then
So
it's
they take their 3%. You're saying?
Yeah, they can't say. Let's say they're really getting 5 million for the fight, right? Really, that's how much they really getting. But they're really just reporting that they're getting 1.5 million. So the Belt Federation, whatever the WBC or their fee, they take the percentage off that 1.5.
Oh, that punch. I hear what you're trying to say, but I doubt that could happen, bro. Because what you're saying is they're trying to. What you're trying to say.
I've seen it in person.
They are messing with the numbers to basically scam the federations. To me, it would be too easy for the federations to find the real numbers.
Bro, they all in the mix. There's a whole this nobody oversees boxing.
It's a mob. They work with each other. Come on. There's let
me explain. It's not that they're being scammed. It's what's a guaranteed purse versus what's a bonus purse, or you get a cut of the live gate, right? The sanctioning body wouldn't actually have anything out of the live gate or any bonuses. They would just get what are the guaranteed contracted purses. So that's what they would get for 3 million. It's not so much a scam as much as like a.
I hear you. Moving the numbers around, and they got money coming from different places that that the sanctioning bodies can't touch. I hear you. I hear you on that.
It's what's on the books. What's on the books and can be taxed versus what's skimmed off the top and your own personal. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Okay, but another example. Canelo Alvarez. What's his contract?
$35 million a year, per fight. No, per fight.
Per fight, 35, isn't it?
35 per fight, or he's getting 300 and something for 11 fights. We don't know how the fights are cut. It's almost like Tom Brady's contract. 1 year could be 20 million, the other year could be 13 million.
You can't compare a boxing contract to a football contract, because football contracts, they have to keep extending out contracts to even out the numbers so they could have more cash space. So they get a lot of bonus money, but they get all the money up front so they can extend it out and then keep giving them the same money, even though he's still reported a lower money per year for just for the tax line.
No, what I'm saying is it's harder to trace boxing purses and money, and basketball and all that is they really show it to us. They know their contracts. They show us the contract. We know their market. That's how we know the market. In boxing, we really don't know the market. We don't know the market. We don't really know how much they're coming home with. Danny Garcia can't be having $500K, but then having a $2-3 million mansion.
We think back, Canelo's the first contract I've really heard of set up like that. This is the first time I heard a boxer get a contract in that way, 10-fight contract deal. I've never heard of that before. Maybe you guys have.
Keep in mind,
Mayweather got that Showtime deal. That Mayweather got that.
Crawford has that deal right now, $3 million guaranteed per fight.
But keep in mind too, overseas, you know what I'm saying? We have rules and regulations here, but these fights are overseas as well, and whatever negotiations these promoters have overseas, you know what I mean, are not subject to what's going on over here. You know, maybe to a limited extent, but not, you know, to the full extent. So whatever happens over there, and you know, they still cashing out.
Yeah. So random thing I want to bring up, but it's kind of nutty to think about this world where Keith Thurman was talking about, you know, Errol Spence 2020 back when he was champion and unified champion, right? That timeline was the same timeline where the winner of Jesse Vargas and Kell Brook were going to fight Keith Thurman for the undisputed welterweight championship, and arguably the Jesse Vargas Kell Brook fight didn't happen because Brexit lowered the value of a pound, and then now the numbers aren't satisfactory because, you know, the
So
rate
you
at
see what I'm
which
saying? That makes exactly the point that I was trying to say. Is they know what they're doing overseas to get a profit off the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Over
exactly.
here, so.
There's just like too many variables, like even down to the government had an issue where their currency changes value. You know what I mean? It's just sometimes uncontrollables.
Man, there's
Some
too
things
many
you can't-
hands in the cookie jar.
Exactly.
There's too many hands in the cookie jar.
And Bob Arum's Cookie Monster, bro.
That's what I remember when I did the video with
Cookie
Teofimo Lopez, and I said somebody got to give that money under the table. Somebody got to do either Bobby or either ESPN. And what are they saying now? ESPN came through.
I love cookies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Somebody had to come with that money. There was money on the table. Somebody just got to come with that money and give it under the table.
Hey, real quick, can I change the topic and just talk about the worst robbery I've ever seen in boxing history? I can't speak on the past, right? I can't even speak
Let's
on
speak
shit
on
that
the
I
now,
watched.
brother.
But I can't. But this is the worst robbery to me that I've ever seen in my boxing history, and it's a black eye on the sport. It's a black eye on Rolly Romero, and it's a black eye on Floyd Mayweather. No matter how you wrap it up, it's horrible for boxing. And this type of shit is what pushes casual fans away. The only type of people that deal with this type of shit is diehards. Casual boxing fans get so upset and irritated with this type of shit, they walk away from boxing. And in my opinion, that decision hurt Rolly Romero more than it's going to help him. Fuck that O. Boxing fans rather see you bounce back and fight back off of a O than get gifted a win like that just to keep that lame ass O.
Exactly.
Black and brown. If that was true, then why didn't what's it called? Oscar has like stolen fights that people know about. Mayweather's done it, and they didn't suffer for it. It's just like, what do you know? People don't remember
the sport
fights
suffering. Kalua, the sport suffers. The sport definitely suffers. It's the reason why boxing struggles the way it does, brother. Maybe those fighters might not instantly see the consequences, but the sport as a whole suffers, brother. I guarantee you it does, because the casuals walk away.
But all sports have this. In baseball, you have all these like controversies. Like with baseball right now, you have what? Trash cans being banged, you know,
it's not the
stealing
same thing.
signs.
It's not the same thing.
You have in football where everybody thinks every ref, you know, stole a call from their team every single game.
Look,
every sport has that perception of robberies.
It's not the same though, because the difference is it's not just robberies. It's fights being over marinated. It's fights simply not happening. It's knockdowns. That's kind of what you're talking about. You're talking about a slip or knockdown being ruled a slip, right? I wouldn't necessarily say someone watched a Super Bowl game and there was something that was called offsides or wasn't called offsides when it was or wasn't, and they go, you know what, I'm not watching this sport anymore. What happens is you have mega fights that never happen. You have mega fights that happen too late. You have mega fights that happen too late and becomes the most successful boxing, financially most successful boxing fight in history, right? And then that sets up a formula. So now, yes, you know, Pacquiao Mayweather did 4 million pay-per-view buys, but now people are going to go, oh, look, the formula works, guys. Let's just marinate fights. And then you get guys marinating fights, and you get fights that never happened. You're going to get Keith Thurman, Spence. You're going to get a big mess.
What IBT is talking about, that hurts the sports more than like crooked like refs, because people really forgive. If you're giving them entertainment, they're willing to forgive a lot of BS. But what they're not going to forgive if you're not giving entertainment, you're giving us trash fights. That's what's turning people off. It's not really bad scores, especially not on two no-name fighters that nobody really cares about. Casuals don't care about
No, but
Ramirez and
it's
stuff
not
like
just-
that. Hardcores do, but people like the casual fan don't even know who these guys are. They don't care. They do care
You're
about
right.
the big guys fighting each other. So that's why you're saying it hurts the sport. I don't agree with it because people don't care. People would rather see big fights versus big fights. If there were big fights, nobody would care about Romero and stuff like that. We care about it because we're hardcore fans and we want to see, justice, but it's not happening. The casuals, they just want to see big fights. That's what's starting in sports, not having those big fights. Not the
You're right.
crooked
You're
refs.
right. But you're right, brother. But at the same time, to know that you're sitting down and watching a baseball game, football game, basketball game, and to know that the fix is in from the beginning, brother, that's worse than everything you guys just named. It's worse than bad calls. It's worse than marination. It's worse than everything, bro. It's like WWE. We are now watching WWE. So in my mind, maybe Kalua, your points that you make about the casuals, maybe you might be right on those points. But to me, my opinion, the Rolly Romero is worse than anything IBT named.
Nah, I
Punch,
agree with Black 100%.
Can I jump in after you, Punch?
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Okay, so I got two points to make. First, I feel like there needs to be instant replay and where certain things like that for bad calls where everybody's like, yo, what the hell's going on here? You know what I mean? Number one. Number two, I can't really make that analogy with like football or baseball because you're talking about how many games in a season and how many like years ahead that you're getting paid for. You know what I'm saying? Where these boxers, one loss ruins their career. You know what I'm saying? One loss ruins their career nowadays. So it's not the same thing when it comes to that. But yeah, instant replay should be like part of the equation. But by now, tennis could do it. That's a one-on-one sport. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of different sports that use instant replay. We should be on that already. But they don't really want that because you know what I'm saying? The hand is in the cookie jar, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
I think a better fix would to have live scores where the judges actually show their scores after each round.
There you go.
So
There you
people
go.
will start
That
writing
ain't
in the
good.
middle
No.
of the fight
That's
when it's that much
terrible.
BS.
No,
When you
that's
think about it, that's terrible. And let me tell you why. Imagine the home fighter's down, bro. In practice, what happens is the crowd starts throwing shit at them, even if they deserve to be down on the cards, because they want their guy to win.
Shit, look at soccer. Soccer, they have live scores, and their home
Yeah, but
fans
they
are
tried
crazy
that.
to
Yeah,
anybody
that's
else.
They tried that. They
That's
tried that in
different,
boxing
bro.
a few years ago. They tried that every like 4 rounds or something. I don't remember if it was HBO or Showtime, but they tried that like showing it like every 4 rounds or something like that. And still, if the fix is in, the fix is in, bro. They're gonna it's still their opinion. Just by showing their opinion doesn't mean anything.
People
Yeah,
start
so-
throwing shit, though.
Okay, so there's that part. But there's
think
also
every
states that actually do that. There are states that will show the cards, like he's saying, the 4th, 8th, and obviously after the 12th. But they'll basically have the scorecard revealed, like he's saying. That doesn't actually change anything about them changing their score. Or if they get called out, doesn't matter. So it doesn't actually solve it.
And
How
the
about
difference
how
between the
about
other
every
sports,
time the judges give the scorecards to the ref, right? After every round.
Nah.
Is it like that?
Well,
Because
see, the thing
you
is,
you
Punch,
need
I
to separate their jobs.
could watch
I think
Rolly
the
Romero get beat up for a whole round, and I can just lie. I can just turn in a 10-9 for him and give it to the ref, and he's going to be like, "Are you serious?" And I go, "Yep." And it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's not that I think they're changing their scores after. I think that their scores are essentially predetermined. They're heavily biased against one guy for an obvious reason, a financially motivated reason. I'm a massive boxing fan, right? This weekend, I watched some of the Romero fight, and I watched some of the Benavidez fight, but the actual fight I watched, like the one that I was excited to watch, where I sat from beginning to end, walk out to them announcing the cards or whatever happened, was the UFC fight. Was the Stipe Miocic
Facts.
versus Daniel Cormier 3, because that was a
And tell
50-50
them who
fight.
won that fight.
That would be Stipe Miocic.
Yeah,
So,
facts.
so it was a highly competitive fight between two top tier, top caliber fighters. There were no fans. This is DC's retirement fight. He's a 2-division champion, undisputed. Like, he has a bunch of accolades, right? One of the greatest of all time. Stipe as well. These guys were fighting no fans, no problem. David Benavidez can't make weight, and then Rolly Romero is robbing his opponent. So to me, I thought the other guy would beat him. That's like my actual prediction on, I have to score the fight. I thought the other guy was going to beat him going into that. I thought it was too big of a step up. And I still, officially predicted Romero though, because I knew he would win the official decision no matter what. No matter what actually happened in that ring, I knew he would win the official decision, and I was correct.
But that's what I'm. But
That's
what
the
Black and
terrible
Brown
part.
is
That's
talking
Can
what
I
about.
makes me
tell you
not
how
want to
bad
watch the
this
fight.
is for boxing? I
That's
was pumped for the Charlo doubleheader, man. Pumped. I'm still excited to see it. But I'm going to be watching Israel Adesanya versus Paulo Costa on the
No.
UFC instead. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I know if Derevyanchenko wins a close fight or even a clear fight, they're not going to give it to him, man. They're going to give
And
it to Charlo because he's the undefeated A side. I already know who's going to win, bro.
that's the sad
Derevyanchenko
part.
cannot win this fight. He
That's what
can't
Black.
knock Charlo out, and he can't beat him 10 rounds to 2 or wider.
That's
So
what
he
Black
can't
and Brown.
win.
That's what Black and Brown was trying to say. That is already that's how boxing is you going into a fight knowing that it's going to be a robbery.
Exactly.
And look
Like you don't
here,
even know
look
is
here,
it going to
just
be a
on this
good fight?
panel.
Is he going to win? Is he going to lose? Or is it going to be a robbery? That's bad
Punch, look,
itself.
I'm gonna watch the
look just
Rosario
on the
fight 'cause
panel.
I think that's gonna end in knockout. But
Punch.
when that Derevyanchenko fight comes on, I'm gonna watch that on replay just to see what kind of a robbery it was.
Just look at the 6 guys on your panel. Out of the 6, 2 diehard boxing fans both said they went and watched UFC, and one now not only did it on that night, but they're going to do it in the coming future. That's what I'm talking about. Little shit like this. And then why are you going to, for me as a boxing fan, if you're going to fix something, why are you going to fix something for Rolly Romero? Who the fuck is Rolly Romero? Who is he going to be? Why are you going to do this for Rolly Romero? These guys are so young. You took the beauty out of the sport because Jackson Marinas, he put on a show, bro. He shut down the power of a power puncher. Exactly the sweet science of the sport. This is how you do this. This is how you outbox somebody with so much power. Let me show you how it's done.
Bro,
and he
he
did
don't
it
even
for 12
have power.
rounds. He did it for 12 rounds. So I'm upset about the whole thing. Why are you pumping up Rolly Romero so much? Why are you making the sport look bad for Rolly Romero? And why do you have to take Jackson Marinas' shine away? All for Rolly Romero. I don't get it. That's why I'm so upset about this decision, because no matter how you wrap it up, it's horrible for the sport.
Well,
You know
it
what
could
sucks?
be that.
You know what sucks is that I know that cigarettes are bad for me, but I'm addicted to this shit, bro.
Okay,
Right.
as far as like the sweet science of boxing, what if now boxing is going to start forcing boxers to stop using the sweet science and go for knockouts? Like all sports done it. Like I seen baseball lower the pitching mounds because people couldn't hit. So now boxing, if they start punishing fighters who executing the sweet science, they start getting punished for like not engaging as much, and they start losing more fights because of it. You're gonna start seeing more brawls, and that will sell. So it could be a marketing thing as well. So it doesn't surprise me.
Bro, that ain't a marketing thing, man. They're
Hold
doing
on,
it.
give me a second, y'all. Go ahead, talk. Give me a second.
Yeah, they want money, bro. That's why they're protecting these cash cows. Like, this, one of the first fights I ever bet on was Canelo Triple G because I knew they were never gonna let Triple G win that fight, and I know the game now, right? Like like for me, when there's a popular fighter who's younger, they're never gonna let him lose because when 2 top fighters fight, it rarely ever ends in a knockout, man. Most of the time it goes to the scorecards and it's a competitive fight. And if that's the case, they're going to edge it to the guy who's going to bring in more money. That's just what happens.
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
somebody's commented in the chat, right? Just to highlight this comment here. Dude said, Shadow Ghost said, Rolly punches are louder than they are powerful. And I remember on Black and Brown's channel the other day that somebody said that it sounded like he was Serena Williams. Oh,
Yeah.
So is it really power, or what is it? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
If you got a guy throwing 80% power punches, right, in a 12-round fight, 80% of the shots he threw were power punches, but he never hurt or injured or faded or rattled the guy not one time. How effective was your power? You never hurt him one time. You never hit him with a clean shot. And if you did hit him with a clean shot, it didn't affect him. So your power was nullified. So I don't understand where his power even – your game plan was completely shut down.
Yeah, it was garbage game plan, and he looked terrible, and he was off balance, and he wasn't hitting cleanly, and he was getting countered, and he looked bad at his defense, and his stance looked really sloppy, and his feet looked really sloppy. His weight transitioning was bad. He didn't jab at all. He didn't really do well in the clinch. He just kept elbowing him. I don't know how they're protecting this guy. And with that, I got to go really quick. I'll be back in the chat, but thanks for having me on. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, I already know, man. Thanks, brother.
Yeah,
I'll
great
tell
night,
you
bro.
why they're protecting him, because that's Tank Davis's next opponent. They got
There you
beef.
go.
He's the WBA interim. Tank is the regular WBA. This fight will sell because people will say like, "Oh, well, Rolly really beat Ryan in sparring," and Ryan's calling Tank out, and Tank's fighting the guy who beat him up. Just stupid shit, man.
I mean, it's
like-
easier to look at this like that. Like I could look at Javante Tank Davis, Leo Santa Cruz. They'd be like, yeah, they'll give it to Javante Tank Davis. I mean, Leo Santa Cruz already lost once. We still got bigger fights with Javante Tank Davis down the line. Let's give him the win. Let's see who else. Jason Rosario. Let's get Charlo. We're gonna
That's
give him
what's
the
gonna
win.
happen.
And that's sad. That's
Bruh,
sad
Leo
that we
has
see it
no
like that.
chance of beating Tank.
Hey guys, we were so excited about the PBC schedule when it came out 2 weeks ago. We had no idea it was fixed.
And I ain't telling you the PBC is the only bad one, bro.
Yo, but to
Matchroom
be
is terrible.
to be honest, I could predict boxing more than WWE. I ain't predict that Undertaker was going to lose that time. That
Undertaker lost?
on
Yeah, he lost
WrestleMania.
Twice.
WrestleMania?
Twice.
WrestleMania? Damn.
Yeah, he lost
that-
twice.
I haven't watched it in years, bro, but I remember that was not supposed to happen. Like he had to he was the go to that. You know what I mean? Damn, y'all putting me up on game right now.
I ain't predict that Triple H was going to beat Booker T. Not that year.
Hey, Glenn, Undertaker got bodies, bro. Undertaker put
Damn,
10
bro.
motherfuckers in the coffin.
Y'all know that I went to the first WrestleMania and I seen fucking Hulk Hogan lift up Andre the Giant and give him a fucking body what do you call that? A suplex?
WrestleMania
You were
3.
there live?
Oh,
You were there live?
I went there, bro. It was I seen Mr. T next to me. I was playing back then. They had the little rubber thumb champion. Like you could put like your thumb inside of the character and make them fight each other and shit like that. And I had Mr. T beating up Hulk Hogan, and my windows were clear, and Mr. T was in a limo right next to me, and he pulled down his window. He's like, "That's right, champ," and he gave me a thumbs up, yo. When we were waiting in traffic.
1992 SummerSlam. I was there when Bret Hart beat Mr. Perfect.
Ooh, Mr. Perfect. I forgot about Mr. Perfect. I forgot about Mr. Perfect. I remember Bret Hart, but I forgot about Mr. Perfect.
Yo, to this day, no lie, y'all. To this day, when I throw my gum out, I hit it like Mr. Perfect. To this day, no lie. To this day, it's like that's just when I'm chewing gum and it's time to throw it out. I
Yeah, bro.
Always.
Yeah, bro. I thought I got that from handball, but I got the same habit, but I thought I got that from handball. But
Yo,
maybe that shit was subconscious to me,
day,
bro.
And I'm like, yo, that's Mr. Perfect. I've been doing it ever since.
Coco
Nobody's
Beware.
perfect like Mr. Perfect.
Yo, I'm saying, the Junkyard Dog, fucking Coco Beware, bro. There was so many freaking people back in the original, like WWF, the World Wrestling Federation, bro. That was the original one.
Yo, bro, I know
Yeah,
that
man.
call by memory. That's because I went to that. Yo, it was Sergeant Slaughter, Hulk Hogan. The Sergeant Slaughter and his boy versus Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. Which Ultimate Warrior, though? Because, like, 3 of them died, I heard, from overdoses and shit.
There's only one.
Before he retired, before he came back in WrestleMania when he saved Hulk Hogan from Sid Justice, Sid Vicious,
Okay.
and Papa Shango. Yo, I'm going back.
Oh, yeah.
Son.
Oh, shit. The
Papa
Haitian
Shango?
guy?
You mean
the Haitian guy.
the Godfather?
Yeah, the Godfather, Papa Shango. Look at Black and Brown. He left. He like, hey, I don't fuck I'm talking.
yeah, he's probably sitting here wishing
I'm out of this comment.
he's wishing we're talking about Ryan Garcia or something, man.
Yeah, nah,
He's
man.
talking about Papa Shango.
And fucking Iron Sheik and all them motherfuckers, bro.
Papa Shango, when he came out, he made he made Ultimate Warrior vomit. Remember?
Damn,
Saturday morning WWF.
Hey, I wonder how many like boxing fans were WWE or WWF fans when they were little? I wonder what percentage of that would be. I possibly pretty high.
To be honest,
yeah.
I think the same community of WWE is the same community of the UFC. I
Combat
think that's the
sports.
same like type of community. Even more so with more boxing, but even boxing has played a part in WWE since beginning. Look at Muhammad Ali and when he was, featured in WrestleMania, the Mike Tyson, the Floyd Mayweather. This is a whole community. Boxing, the UFC,
Rocky 3.
Yeah.
Rocky 3. You know what I'm saying? Mr. T and Hulk Hogan.
Mm-hmm.
And 83 million fans when Hulk Hogan body slammed the Giant.
Tyson Fury. It's just it's the same. It's almost the same crowd. It's almost the same crowd.
Yeah, man. It's combat sports. Let's put it like that. It's combat sports. But back in those days, we believed it. Now we already like, oh, well, okay, that everything's
I
like.
still believe it.
Nah, man.
I got a solution. The fight had to go until someone's knocked out.
I still believe. It's not that I believe. I scripted, but anything still could go. You could get that Mankind versus Undertaker when he threw him out the cage. That shit wasn't scripted. The dude he said just throw me. You sure
they make it up on the spot sometimes. Like they have a rough plan of what they're gonna do, but a lot of it is like a lot of the in between stuff is kind of just they make it up as they go.
Yeah,
like
they
they'll have
improv.
the main things like this is what's gonna happen. You pull out a steel chair at this time, but then it's up to you to kind of improvise, sort of.
Yeah,
I could describe a person by knowing this. All right. I could describe what type of guy or what type of gal you are. 1996. Are you a WCW guy or a WWF?
F that for life. NWO.
Nah, I was still WWF. I didn't give a fuck about that. I know the WWC came out, but I was still loyal to the fucking WWF, bro.
Then if I know that, then I know that you're more of a technical type of. If you like WCW, you're more of a technical person. That you like technique. You like if and it translates to boxing. That you like technical boxers. If you like WWE, you like that entertainment. Because WCW had the technical of it. They had a lot of effort in the art in the ring, the wrestling. In WWF, it was more about the entertainment, about the cutting the promos and things of that nature.
Oh yeah, we got some NWO fans there too. I see in the chat. Yeah, NWO for life.
I like the NWO though, but I at one point I was more of a Nitro guy than a Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, I was watching. I grew up on WWF. When the WCW came out, I liked Ric Flair. I liked a certain amount of characters, but I was like, this is not the same feel. For me, it felt more like entertainment, to be honest with you, because I actually believed the WWF. You know what I mean? And so I guess that was my observation. And I'm not saying that whatever you're saying is untrue, but I actually felt like, okay, so I was born and raised watching WWF. Now this comes across. It seems like a 2.0, like a second version that is not as good as the first version. You know what I'm saying? That's what it felt like to me, just as a fan. That's why, at that point, I was already watching boxing because of my grandmother, and then I just continued to watch boxing, and then I just started watching football and basketball, and I just got off of that. You know what I mean?
Shit. Chris Benoit versus Booker T, 7 series, the best of 7 series. That was my shit.
Man, the WWE that went to shit. The 2010s, man, like the early 2000s. That shit still was good.
You know who watered it down for me? To be honest, that I
John
just
Cena,
I could.
bro.
Yes, I couldn't. That he had that Marky Mark type of character.
That's why I love CM Punk, bro. When CM Punk came out and said he's an ass kisser, he broke script and he said, fuck this company. He's an ass kisser, man. I'm a way better wrestler. Like that shit was dope. Like
That Marky
I was
Mark
like,
character, and people fell for it. I'm like, come on, man, really?
damn. Hey,
I could have never got into that Cena stuff.
I like the Professor Thugonomics though. He was way cooler than the good boy Cena, man.
I don't know, man.
Well,
He-
Wrestling with Me died with Eddie Guerrero because he was just
Oh,
like after
yeah,
he
man.
died,
He
I was
brought
just
it
like, I'm
back.
done.
He brought it back. SmackDown, Latino Heat. He brought
Yo,
it
but
back.
y'all talking about Mr. Perfect, but yo, wasn't $1 Million Man a little more cocky though?
I like $1 Million Man. He put that dollar in your mouth.
Hey, yeah, but I agree, man. The
Yo,
wrestling was cooler when they had guys like.
hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me address Glenn
Oh
real
my
quick, bro.
god.
Let
Get
me
off my
address Glenn
dick,
real
bro.
quick.
Get off my
Hold
dick,
on,
bro.
bro. Hold on, bro.
What's
Let me
this?
You're my
address
favorite
you.
Hey,
fan,
Al
bro.
Jefe would be a great wrestler.
Listen,
man.
I hear a
let me
parrot. Did we
address
hear a
you real
parrot? I
quick,
think I
bro.
hear a parrot.
What's
Let me
this? What's
address you
this?
real
Yo,
quick,
yo,
Glenn.
yo. First off, I'm gonna monetize this video. If you got your personal, you're gonna go curse and have that issue, man. A next one.
Okay, let me respect Mr. Moonshine, but Glenn, me and you have major issues, bro, and we
Yo,
gotta
you got
settle it,
major
bro.
issues you with yourself, bro. Get off that lean and stop acting like your internet beef is real, bro.
Ain't
You know what I mean?
nothing
You
wrong
don't even
about
show
leaning,
your
bro.
face. You don't even show
Ain't
your
nothing.
face, bro. You
Oh,
keep
show your
inviting me to
face,
the
bro.
channel,
Show your
bro.
face, bro.
I
Show your
always show my
face.
face, bro.
Show
What
your
the fuck are
face,
you
bro.
talking about?
Show your
You
face,
don't
bro.
ever show your face, bro.
Don't cuss, bro. We're trying to get it monetized, bro.
Yo,
Don't cuss.
you
Show
don't
your
ever
face,
show
bro.
your face is not a cuss, bro. It's
Show
you,
your
and
face, bro.
you just came here acting
That's
like
what I
a fool,
thought,
so I'm
bro.
gonna make you look
That's
like
what
a
I
fool.
thought, bro.
Yeah,
Yo.
that's what I thought. You don't ever
Hey,
show your face.
Punch, you need to start your own wrestling company, man. It'll be Al Jefe versus Glenn for
That's
like
what
the
I'm.
main event of the
Yo, we
Please,
season,
should
man.
bro.
do that,
Please.
Got a
yo.
dope
We should
promo.
do that.
Please, bro.
We should.
Hey,
Please, please.
now that we talked about wrestling, wouldn't boxing do really well if they start bringing in like managers, actually like people like Jimmy Hart, stuff like that, for these boxers who don't talk, like Bud Crawford?
I said that a long time ago. I always felt like that. That's why I wish they hire me. I wish Jason Rosario hires me to promote him. I want to be a manager, bro. I want to do it for Javier Fortuna. I want to manage him. I want to manage Jason Rosario. I wanted to manage Bud Crawford. I wanted to manage Earl Spence at one time. Earl Spence now he gets a little talk there, but I want to manage Bud Crawford, bro.
Believe it or not, you know who mostly the manager would be someone like Canelo, who should be bigger than he is, but since he doesn't really talk,
He's already made.
He don't need it. Yeah, he don't need it, man. I'm talking about guys that you'd be like, damn, if they talk a little bit, these guys will be, better off. I don't think Canelo already said he got his. I don't expect every boxer to be the same. That's the beauty about boxing, that everybody has different personality. They come from different parts of the world, different cultures. I don't want Vasily Lomachenko to be Teofimo Lopez. That's what makes the promo interesting. Is that one guy is this way, Luma is this way, Triple G could be this way, Canelo could be this way, Thurman could be this way. Danny Swift Garcia could be on a laid back, but he got his father like a manager. You got Teofimo Lopez, like that makes it. That right there is like the WWE.
Keith will make a really good manager.
Danny Swift Garcia.
Keith, the way he talks, he'll make an excellent boxing manager. Like, as far as like on the mic.
Yeah, he good.
Man, I like
that's
Keith
why
Thurman.
that's why I got hyped with the latest interview. That's why I'm like, yo, that's the Keith Thurman. That's the dude that when Keith Thurman, he could be away for a minute. And he does an interview and he talks like that. It brings people back in, because not a lot of people know how to promote themselves. Like you got Tyson Fury. Who else? The Charlo brothers, yeah, but they got that talking shit. I mean, they're not clever.
Yeah, well, I think he's a good. I think he's a good. He'd be a good commentator without the list, because he's like, yo, don't duck them, son. Don't duck them, son. You know what I'm saying? But besides that, like, I think he articulates himself well, and I think he actually makes a lot of sense when he's talking about boxing.
I don't think Charlos are really that good on the mic. They're just like, they're too bland. They're too stereotypical. They're just there. They say the same stuff, and then nobody it doesn't inspire you. Like Keith Thurman, the way he was talking in that interview is freaking awesome. It makes you want to see him fight. Like that time when Crawford went into Spence's face. That made you get high for a fight, and then of course he backed out like a little punk. But that's besides the point.
Nah, Keith Thurman did his thing promoting that Manny Pacquiao fight. He did his thing promoting.
Hey, listen, what got Keith was all the injuries, man. Because before that, he was like the hottest topic in boxing, really, or one of them, man. He when he beat I think it was Danny Garcia, the last fight before he really started getting injuries. Like he was one of the hot topics in boxing, man. People were saying, he beat Sean Porter, he beat Danny, and they were putting those fights on Fox, and they were doing like 5 million views, man. People
Now,
knew
but to
who he
be
was.
honest, just put it this way. Look at, of course, there's gonna be a lot of videos by a lot of content creators, but look at the numbers when you do a video with Keith compared to other fighters. Even now that he's not, people may say he's not relevant, but look at the numbers when you do a video with Keith Thurman.
Well, Keith is PBC, and people want to hate PBC fighters, and Keith is like the epitome of PBC. So, of course, you talk about Keith, you're going to hate it because people hate PBC, and they hate Keith because he's the face of people. For a long time, he was the face of PBC.
He was until he got replaced by Errol Spence.
Yeah, but for me, with the Errol Spence is because there's a lot of the channels that the community we were talking about, they have adopted Errol Spence as their poster boy of their channel. So that's a good machine for him. Just like they adopted Deontay Wilder. That's a good machine. They just never adopted a guy like certain other fighters. Like Keith hyped himself up. He ain't need a lot of channels to just have him as he was never nobody's poster boy. There's just people that know how to promote themselves. Tyson Fury know how to promote himself. The best though ever for me is Muhammad Ali, because you can't even bleep him. That was straight trash talk, clever trash talk, no curses at all.
Yeah,
and he get you under your skin. He's the best trash talker of any sport. He's the best trash talker ever.
I'd say now Conor McGregor. That guy knows how.
Nah, because you need to bleep him. I'm talking about Muhammad Ali kids. You could.
All time Muhammad Ali, because he was a cultural icon. He wasn't just an athlete, man. He was like an icon.
No, right saying, now
it was so clever that he didn't need to curse, but he'll still get you. See, with Conor McGregor, he'll give you that curse. He'll give you that where you need to bleep him. You can't have the kids listening to Conor McGregor, but my kids could even listen to Muhammad Ali and laugh.
Wouldn't the best one right now be Harrison, actually? Because that guy made that fight with his mouth like twice against a stiff like Charlo. Harrison, I think he's the best right now as far as sports.
I love that promo, but they was going at it. It was cursed. I mean, that was rated R type of promo.
Man,
you a hoe
fight as well.
Yo,
I might watch that fight tonight. That was a nice boxing match.
Yo, I love the promo to that, man.
Yeah, that was like Ace Money versus Hefe, bro. That was like that, bro.
Wait, I thought Hefe was Ace Money, just like number 1B.
Bernard Hopkins was clever, but he was tapping on that line though. That time in Puerto Rico, the dude could have got. I know when he went back to the hotel room, he said, "Whoa, I almost woo."
Weren't the Puerto Ricans like fucking breaking through the barriers and shit, trying to get to him and whoop him?
Yeah, they lost their shit, bro, when he did that, man.
Yo, but that's why
that was disrespectful, though.
That's why when they said that I'm a Haney hater when I got on him when he made that comment, because there's a dangerous comment. Yeah, a person could think that when he said about the white boy and the white boy, they think that is not that serious. It could get real serious right quick, and that's what I mean. We don't need that type of thing in boxing. There's no time for nobody has the green light to throw racial slurs or nothing like that. It's very dangerous. It could be very dangerous that quick, because Bernard Hopkins, people might not believe, but that bottle could have hit his head and he could have been gone. He could have been dead. That's it.
Yeah, man. It's like when Conor McGregor made fun of Khabib's wife for wearing like a burqa or whatever, People were upset. Like, you're crossing that line to where someone who's pretty fanatical about what they believe in could take it even further.
Yeah.
I mean, like, to me, Conor McGregor these days, like, he really blew up like a superstar,
Yeah.
Like, man, that guy, he knew how to promote shit.
Like, I know, I could tell you like this though. Most of it, I think that's promos. But some of it, sometimes most of these guys are not most of them, but some are hotheads as well. Sometimes I think that Conor is promoting, but sometimes I don't think he's promoting. Like that time with the old guy in the bar. I really don't think that it was fake.
Nah,
I really think that he felt embarrassed, like you offering the drink, and like when somebody makes you feel like they below you, for a guy that has a temper and he's embarrassing you in front of people, he might get, he might black out. I know a person very, very close, myself. Like, I like to stay away from people when I'm like, yo, I tell you, yo, don't get too personal, because I get to a point where I don't know. I don't know what I might have done to you, like, don't get me there,
Yeah, speaking of Connor, we're talking about earlier about wrestling.
Know thyself.
Didn't he pretty much flat out just copy Vince McMahon the whole way through, even to the walk and everything?
Maybe.
Another good one now is Jorge Masvidal. That guy can promote himself.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
No, he's good.
He's good because he adopted that whole like Tony Montana kind of style thing where people buying onto that because it's like a movie character, man. Like the backyard fighting, the Cuban from Miami, the fighter. Like,
I don't.
To
be honest, I
walking
don't
out with
care
him.
how many times they lose. I will watch Jorge Masvidal and I will watch Nate Diaz. I don't care.
You know what's also very good? Broner. The guy knows how to sell a fight. The Broner is awesome as far as like on the mic. I think he was more like one dimensional. I mean, like that. I mean, his talk trash gets played out. It's more like if you talk trash now, you'd be like, shut up, come on, you ain't gonna do that. Like he's talked but lost in the same. When he lose in the same way. Don't throw punches. Nah, you ain't gonna beat nobody up. Stop. That's it. But you're still gonna watch his next fight.
Yeah, like your trash talk is not convincing no more.
Yeah, you gotta at least make it believable. Like at least guys like Connor and Masvidal, Diaz, they'll go out on their shield.
Yeah, it's
like,
still
they'll go
it's
for
a different element. Let's say like Joanna. Anytime she fights, I'm like, she got a chance to win. She gonna go all out. She might not win now, but hey, I got Joanna. I can't bet against her.
Well, Broner has to do is fight a bunch of scrubs for a little bit, a bunch of jobbers, get them out of the way, get him to look at stuff legit. Because the issue with him now, he's only fighting like top tier competition, so he don't look bad because he's not that good. But he fights some jobbers, and then gets to fight another big guy, and his gab of his mouth will sell a fight.
Yo, what happened to John Jones? Did he retire?
Yeah, he's retiring until they up his pay. See, that's a guy who really isn't trying to promote. He's just hot-headed. And that guy,
I mean,
he gets into so much trouble outside, man.
Yeah, but I liked it that when remember y'all saw the clip when they was about to loot around his community, and he said, "Yo, let me get the spray can. You ain't gonna do it here." Yo, them dudes was scared.
Yeah. Oh man, John Jones, like, say what you want about him. You watch him fight. That guy's just a natural fighter.
Yo, what's good, Jose?
Yes, his mic muted.
Jose, your mic is muted. Oh boy, whenever you're ready. Okay, that much about now.
All right, I have fucking made a rookie mistake, right? Fucking came in with a muted mic. I said rookie mistake, came in with a muted mic.
Oh, watch our language. We're trying to get this monetized, not demonetized,
man. We're trying to switch things up. This ain't Thursday happy hour Thursday. Anything goes.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, rookie mistake. I came in with a what's it called? With a muted mic.
Yeah. What you think? What's up? What you got? What you got for us?
Honestly, I'm just I was listening earlier when you guys were talking about the Keith Thurman, and then I had some stuff to do, and I came back in. What's the topic right now?
Oh, we went from talking about WrestleMania. We came from talking about wrestling. Nah, but we're still on the same topic. We're still on the same topic. What you think about Keith and Tom Thurman? Do you think that Bud Crawford should send him the contract, or what?
Keith Thurman, what did he say? If you send the contract, I might just sign it, but. I mean, it's hard to believe who now. Crawford, he's been calling Keith out, and Keith reportedly, right? This is all by the videos I watched. He hasn't been able to. He didn't want to fight Crawford, and now all of a sudden he wants to fight him. So I just wish that it could be more.
But
They
I
could be more
understand.
open
I
about.
understand
What was
Thurman
that?
way more than Crawford at the time when Bud Crawford was calling out Keith Thurman. When Bud Crawford called out Keith Thurman the first time was right after the Felix Diaz fight. Like, come on, right? Like Keith Thurman was in a route. He was chasing to be unified. He was chasing. He's trying to fight Danny Garcia. Just came off the Porter. I mean, he has a lot of things that he's thinking about in the welterweight division. Like he's not even looking at Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford's actually looking at him. You know, then he comes when Bud Crawford actually wins the title versus Jeff Horn. Keith Thurman's in the shelf, has surgery. He's out for almost 2 years. So I don't think that even Keith Thurman had the time to duck him, how people want to say, because I understand where people feel like Keith Thurman ducked because they don't respect that he had surgery and got hurt. So they don't. That's the thing, that the narrative is that Keith Thurman just fell in love and he wasn't hungry no more. But nobody never want to mention that he had elbow surgery. They don't care about that. You know, they feel like fighters are invincible and they can't get hurt and they don't need to take care of their body or whatever it is. And for me, it was he ain't fighting nobody, so he ain't ducking nobody. He's hurt. I'm not going to expect an athlete that they hurt to come out. You know,
you couldn't tell me that he
Okay, that's understandable.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Let me say something real quick. Hey, guys, we're at 91 likes.
Let me just
9 more, and we hit triple digits. Come on, guys. We can do it. Only 9 more likes, and we're triple digits.
Damn, tell them. More likes. Smash the like button. Go ahead, Jose.
All right, cool. I'll do that myself right now. Oh yeah, like I was saying. All right, so that's understandable. All right, cool. So if that's the case, that's understandable. Like I said, my boxing memory sucks. I'm not one of these historians, so I don't I believe you when you say that. However, just during the pandemic, Crawford was on this show, ESPN. It's called I think it's a Spanish show. It's called ESPN Deportes. They have a boxing show every week, I believe. I don't remember the exact name of it. I think it's called Los Golpes. With ESPN, the great Chap is on there, and a bunch of Marquez, a bunch of great Mexican fighters are on there. So they had Crawford on, and this was during the pandemic, and they told him, like, they asked him the same thing that you're asking, like, you know, you're not getting opponents, like, what's up, what you trying to do? He pretty much called out the whole PBC roster. He named them. He's like, I want to fight Spence, but that's not happening. So they asked him, all right, you can't get Spence. Who's next? He said, I want to fight Pacquiao. That's kind of obvious, right? Everybody wants to fight Pacquiao. He can't get him. Then he said, if I can't get those two, I want Thurman or Danny Garcia. And then, like, this is on YouTube, so how you guys could look it up or whatever. And this was during the pandemic.
Yeah, I saw it.
All right, cool. So I mean, like I said, I could only go off the videos I see. So to me, Crawford right there, he called out Thurman, and now I guess Thurman's calling out Crawford. So let's hope the fight happens.
Yeah,
I don't think it's Crawford ducking him.
The only thing this was I say, we know, I as a boxing fan, I know a real call out, not like when somebody says I want to fight him, because they all gonna say that. All the fighters want to fight the best. That's what they always say. The guy that's rank 500 saying, I'll fight Errol Spence, I'll fight Manny Pacquiao, I'll fight him, I'm ready for it. They all say that. They all call each other out. But a real call out is when your manager, your promoter, or whoever that handles the paperwork sends a contract, sends an offer. If Bud Crawford doesn't send an offer, or Bob Arum doesn't send an offer, whoever managing doesn't send an offer, then I'm not looking at that call out. Like, come on, like, we all boxing fans here. Like, we old enough to know what's real and what's not. Like, I know that certain call outs are just the beginning of a marination. Now for the fans to take it, and now they're looking at that fight. Edgar Berlanga, he'll call out, he'll say, oh, I'll fight David Benavidez. Bing! They're not gonna fight now, but now it's in the people's minds now. Now we're thinking, yo, David Benavidez, Edgar Berlanga. And now months go by, he fights. He's gonna say something about David. David's gonna say something about him, and that's the marination. That's what call-outs are. It's just to build a fight. But when the real fight, when you're in position for the fight, the contracts has to be offered. You know.
Okay.
All right, Punch. What are you gonna do when we hit 100? Wait, 100 likes. Hey, Punch. What are you gonna do when we hit 100 likes? You have to do something. Come on.
Say it again, Color.
What are you gonna do when we hit 100 likes? You have to do something special for your fans. Come on. We're working on 100 likes. What are you gonna do? You're gonna down a beer? You're gonna down what you gonna down?
I'm going to strip and pop the pimple on my left butt cheek.
Nah, Carl, let's be real. Let's be real. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna down? Come on, it's Moonshine. Come on, Mr. Moonshine. Come on, it's Punch Ball Drops. You have to give something. You have to give something.
I'll take a shot. I'll take it.
We all take a shot. We all take
a shot. Come on, guys. We're almost there. We have 4 more to go, and we're at 100 likes, and everybody takes a shot, right? You know, once we hit 100.
There we go. I like that idea.
I'll finish this. I'll finish. Look, that's enough. That's more than a shot.
Okay, we got it. Come on, guys. Let's see Punch like down that thing. We only need 5 more likes. Call your friends. Do whatever you can. We need 5 more likes, and then we're at 100. Come on, guys. We can do it.
Matter of fact, this Thursday, since people want to talk about drink too, and I want Mark to be in it because I was talking about that. I think in Johnny's channel, he said nobody drinks like him. So Mark, wherever you at, this Thursday we're gonna have a drink off.
Yo, can I be invited?
You already know we're gonna have a drink off. Right? This Thursday
I'm gonna buy
night.
some crowns just for that. But I gotta drive like for fucking 8 hours on Friday. But I'm gonna do it with y'all.
Then go ahead. Don't go be reckless. Don't get a DWI. Let me see how nice you are.
No, hell no. I never get caught.
All right, we had 2 more. 2 more. Come on, guys. We need 2 more likes. 2 more likes, and we're there. Come on, 2 more likes.
That's my favorite tequila, though, bro.
Oh yeah.
Don Julio, you ready? Oh man, that looks good. That looks good. Yo, but look, no fighters are afraid of no fighters. Bud Crawford, like I said, probably got the more tools in the toolbox than any other fighter right now. No fighters are scared of no fighters. This is what they do for a living. They know each other. They
Uno más. You have to get your bottle ready. So uno más. One more. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Make love to the light. Make love to the light.
Oh, 100. Come on, bud. Come on, Punch. Let's go. Let's sound that thing. Come on, we got 100. Come on, we're at 100. Chug.
That's it. We are.
We at 100. Chug. Go.
Where I'm at. Hold on.
We're at 100. Come on, chug the whole thing.
Oh, that's not me, bro. Who put that there, bro? Come on, man. That's not me right there. Come on, man. Straight up.
Oh, how's that feel? Punch? 100 likes already, and we're over 100. How's that feel?
1939.
There you go. Since I'm pulling up for you, can you also add a large fry to it?
A large fry?
Yeah, thank you.
Whew.
Wow, that's intense. But how's that feel, Punch? Over 100 likes already.
Oh man, yo, that was like a good 7 shot right there.
7 shots.
That was a good one.
But was it worth it? You're over 100 likes. Was it worth it?
I don't think it was worth it.
Hey, we start with 100. Next time we go to 200. You know, you do something special for 200.
Yo, I got a serious question though, Punch. Does somebody have control over your channel? Because when I go to Cam, right? When I go to Cam, look at the image here, bro. That's not me at all. I'm trying to show my cam right now. Look.
Which one? I don't see you.
Major Key Boxing. You don't see it?
Yeah, I see Major Key Boxing. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you see an M or do you see a picture?
I see an M.
Oh, damn. So it's just showing on my side. That's crazy.
No, now I don't see nothing right now.
Okay, I don't know if somebody's fucking with your channel, but on my side, I see something different.
Yeah, you're blank.
I don't see anything.
Okay, I just wanted to check if you had anybody like that were moderators on your channel fucking my
Nah,
shit up.
I don't got none of that. Man.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Hey, let's keep the boxing. We're trying to get this monetized. Come on.
Yeah, we're doing that. But I'm seeing different images. That's why I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Damn, man, I almost killed myself right now.
Yo,
what's good, Dover?
That was good, man.
Chilling, man. I just took like 5 shots or something.
Oh man, hey,
Moonshine,
live
baby.
it up. Hey, I'm drinking Indian Pale Ale right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, getting it in.
Damn,
bro. That
man.
fight yesterday, that Romero fight, that was a beautiful fight, man. I ain't gonna front. While I was watching it, it was great. I loved it.
You like the Romero fight?
Yeah, I loved it. It was
So you
just
like
like it was like watching a boxer versus a slugger. It was like some traditional old school shit.
Do you
My
like
bad
the
for the cursing, but
outcome of it? Do you like the outcome of it?
The judging was atrocious, but it took away from the beauty of the actual fight. It was a close fight. I had it like dead even draw. Because you had, like, I know Romero's looking off balance for a while, but it was like every punch he was throwing was like mean intent. Feel me? It had that funk on it. So it's like, it depends on what you like. You know, do you like harder punches versus clean boxing? You know what I'm saying? Like, if that was an amateur boxing match, you know what I'm saying? He loses.
Yo, Jose, good shot. I mean, look, I do think more people are getting on Romero. Like for me, I'm not even getting on Romero. Y'all haven't even heard me.
Just the judging. The judging was atrocious.
I haven't even got on Romero. You know what I'm saying? I know people don't like after the post fight interview and the way he talked. When he was in the restaurant, they did it with Fight Hype or whatever, and or whatever the channel that interviewed him, and he sound cocky and he sound. I know people don't mind. It's hating him because of that type of, damn man.
Bro, this is another shot fight. I'm not sure what's wrong with him. He seemed like he got like a twitch. You know what I'm saying? He seems a little off. You know what I mean?
I don't get on them because I feel like not even Romero nor Marinez have control of what the judge is going to do, have control on what his promoter is going to do, have control on what the powers that be going to do, have control on what the mafioso, that's behind the scenes of boxing is going to do. They just the fighters, So I feel like if they should get the last blame, people should look at, oh man, he's a bum because he got man. That wasn't him. It wasn't him that gave the decision. It was actually the judges. It was the judge.
Yeah, the judging was terrible. It was like that judging reminded me of like Charlo Harrison too.
Not to cut you off, man, but Punch, can you drop the link because I think I figured out what was going on. So you drop the link? I'm gonna come right back in.
Yeah, like Charlo Harrison too. That fight, the judging was terrible. I mean, even though Harrison got knocked out late, but when you look at the judging scorecard, it was like they had him losing. I'm like, man, no way. Charlo needed that knockout to win.
that 118, 110 was horrible. It was.
Yeah, I'm like, what fight were you watching, man?
Yeah, that's like corruption. That's like, and you know what's also like, come on, man, like, yo, there's not even fans there. You can't even get like manipulated to give somebody or count the punches or whatever. Yeah, it's silence. You can hear all the punches landing. You're there. There's no distraction. There's no oohs, ahs, no ace.
I'm not gonna front. I like
manipulate you to think that it was land. Yo,
I like the fact there was no fans. I like hearing the punches. Like I was hearing more grunts than I was hearing. I'm like, oh snap! You hear the punches more. Like, yo, yeah, that dude swinging with some heat right there.
Yeah, that's corruption. And you know what makes it sad though?
Yo.
That you don't have the guys like the Ellerbys. He's not saying nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
Espinoza, he's not saying nothing about it. WBA, they not really saying nothing about it. So then it's Floyd Mayweather, you're not saying about it. Y'all don't have nothing to say about what happened. Nothing. So that means y'all was in it.
I mean, it would just be
because right, just like in society, right? just like in society, when they be like, for example, there's racism in society, and if white people don't speak up, then they're part of the problem, right? We hear that, right? So in boxing, when we see a corruption and the power players in boxing don't speak up, then they're part of the problems. They're the corrupted ones.
Yeah, if you being fair, yeah. And then that Benavidez fight, man, bro. I'm not sure if he could beat Canelo.
Speaking of Benavidez, now that his title's up for grabs, who's gonna get the fight? They've already have Canelo already on there. Benavidez,
Canelo gonna get
Smith.
No, he beat Canelo.
Canelo gonna get it.
What you said, Jose?
I said, well, as far as the Benavidez, hell no, he can't beat Canelo. There's no way. That dude is too young, too undisciplined.
He nice.
There's no way he could beat Canelo. And then for that, I mean, he's nice, but he hasn't really found nobody. He's young. He's a young fighter. He's on that Theo, Ryan, Haney type of level. Like, yeah, they're nice young fighters, but
wait,
they haven't really proved anything. The only one that's proven.
Wait, how could you say somebody who's a two-time champion hasn't beaten anybody? That makes no sense. You can't be a two-time champion without beating anybody. You at least had to beat the champion to be the champion. So how can you say he hasn't beat anybody?
He nice. He's deceiving.
Anybody on Canelo's level, he hasn't beat anybody. That's what I meant.
Well, there's only one Canelo. That's like saying that nobody has to beat anybody because nobody's beaten. Like only one person has beat Canelo.
That's just my opinion.
Like honestly, I was saying Canelo never beat anybody because never beat Mayweather. It's like that's not even a fair comparison. You can't say somebody has not beat anybody because they haven't beat the best boxer in the world.
In the fight right now.
Of course, he's not going to be Canelo. Canelo's the best boxer in the world, but that's just like a level you shouldn't put on anybody because just like you're going to say Canelo's not good because he didn't beat Mayweather.
I understand, Kalu. I understand Jose what he's talking about.
So you're saying that, and that's what I'm saying, though.
Jose, you breaking up bad.
But that's what I'm saying, though. That I don't think Benavidez could face
Yeah, well, he can't beat a Canelo, but saying he hasn't beat anybody because he hasn't beat a Canelo, that's not even right because nobody could beat Canelo except for Mayweather.
Hello.
Nah, I think there's a couple of fighters that could give him different looks that he probably haven't seen.
Are you gonna say Dre? Who's he think he was better than Lara? Lara's way better than Dre has ever shown.
But he don't got the length of Lara. Andrade is taller. Southpaw could switch. He could show different look. The way he throws the jab is not a conventional jab. He bends real down when he throws the jab.
And the right straight to the body. That's like my favorite punch by Andre. He had just lean down and swing it. Just.
Exactly. He's very unorthodox, and also I believe that Caleb Plant could show him different type of looks as well.
Okay,
I think he can get Caleb Plant out there. I ain't gonna.
Okay. I'll start off with Andrade versus Lara. Lara engaged more than Andrade did, and the fact of the matter is, to beat Canelo, you have to beat him. You have to beat him convincingly, and not just like try to skirt through. The issue with Dre versus Canelo is going to go to the cards, and Dre does not engage. If he does not engage, there's no way he's going to beat Canelo. So it's a dead end right there. Like Caleb Plant, the guy has his best fight Fagan boots. Canelo would knock that guy out like 2 rounds. And it took Caleb Plant 8 rounds to knock out Fagan boots.
Yeah, I don't think Caleb Plant is the guy that's going to beat Canelo. Like I understand why people say Benavidez could do it because I'm not exactly sure. I don't think Caleb Plant
is. Yeah, I don't think Caleb Plant will beat Canelo Alvarez. I just think that he will give him a different technical look than just a dude that's just going to sit right there in the pocket or going to be chasing Canelo, going to stand in front of Canelo. And that's different. Let's say some people may say that the Demetrius Andrade and Canelo fight will look the same way that the Canelo and Danny Jacobs fight. But I see that Danny Jacobs, he could switch as well, but he doesn't throw the same jab the same way that Andre throws a jab, or the same hook that he throws. You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of For me, in my opinion, Andre works his range way different and very unorthodox.
Yeah, but the Canelo that's gonna fight Andre is not the same one who fought Jacobs. So the Canelo who fought Andre, who fought Jacobs had a bad knee. Now he's been out of the ring for how long? And his last fight against Sergey Holovec, he didn't have the knee brace for reason because his knee's starting to heal. So by the time he actually fights Andre, he's gonna be fully healed. So he won't be as like restricted as it was against Jacobs. And then you also look at that, it's like he was able to hunt down a prime Trout, a prime Lara that not even Mayweather wanted to fight. Mayweather didn't want to fight Lara for a reason.
Yeah, I still think that he will give him the biggest problem. The biggest problem in which he would need to adjust.
Who do you think is faster?
Lara
or Dre? Who do you think is faster fighter? Who do you think is like more mobile? Lara was. Not Dre.
I just think I think he's mobile, but he's giving you a different length. He's giving you a 6'1" different length.
Yeah, and he's quick
with his movement.
His movement, everything. He fights off the back foot very well, and the length. Yeah, length too. Length be a problem.
Like right now, this is how difficult it is. I tell people when I talk about Andre, what's Andre's style?
He's like Roy Jones.
He's not like Roy Jones. The guy just runs the whole fight. He's a poor man's Lara.
No. There's don't say just runner. What's his style?
Unorthodox style. Like
he fights off his back foot, like rarely engages. That's his style.
He fights on his back foot and engages, right?
Rarely engages.
No, he engages.
He can move.
He doesn't engage.
He has an unpredictable style. That's what
makes
makes
he takes his shots.
That when it's almost like Bud. What makes Bud special? Unpredictable. Is he gonna fight 6 rounds fighting southpaw? He's gonna be orthodox. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna try to box you out from the outside? Is he gonna, when he gets mad, he likes to slug you out? Like that's what makes at this level. It's not really it's skills, but at this level is game planning. At this level is adjusting. That's the difference when you come to this level. Everybody knows each other. Everybody's elite. Everybody's a professional. They got to put a trainer that's professional that's going to be doing the homework. But the unpredictability, the tools, the versatility of a fighter, that's what makes it hard. You know, like we was talking earlier. Let's talk. For example, let's say Keith Thurman. The way he fought Sean Porter was way different. The way that he fought Daniel Silva Garcia. Maybe Daniel Silva Garcia is going to be like, oh no, he's going to stay in the pocket. He's going to be on a slugfest. Nope. Keith Thurman was just moving around. He showed you a different type of wrinkle. Same way Andrade could do. In the first, every time you see a Demetrius Andrade, in the beginning of a fight, he always knocks his opponent down in the first or second round, right? And then what he does after, he just outboxes you out. He switches the pace. He switches if you want to fight in the inside or the outside. He want to switch or southpaw or orthodox. You know, it's hard, and that's what I mean. I'm not gonna say that Andrade beats Canelo. But I think Andre shows him it will show him the type of looks that Canelo Alvarez will need to adjust, not one but multiple times.
Like ABC Cut said, Andrade's best win is Vane, and he got dropped in that fight. You think Vane's hits harder than Canelo?
That's what I mean. I don't go by that. A lot of people got dropped, and we don't know. David Benavidez got dropped.
Well, when did Canelo get dropped?
Canelo chin, like legendary.
he's legendary, but he's still a man. He's still a man.
I mean, Canelo was dropped. He was dropped before. Early on, didn't he get dropped by some like no name dude? Canelo.
Most of the guys get dropped by no name dudes in their career. That's what it is.
I don't think. Can you show me a video where Canelo got dropped? I've yet to ever see it.
Maybe we won't see it.
I think Canelo was dropped before.
Maybe we won't see it.
Hey,
he got right back up. I mean, it was like one of those shots. Like sometimes you catch those shots you don't see. Canelo got good vision, so like,
well, you're making a claim. Show the video, like, or what fight? Come on, if you make the claim,
let me look it up. Let me look it up.
Go ahead and look it up because, like, I have yet to ever seen Canelo get dropped.
For me, if a
even
person
when he was 15.
If a person gets dropped, for me, that's nothing in boxing. It's what he does when he does get dropped. If he gets back up and wins the round or wins the fight. That's fighting. I'm not one of these guys that watch boxing and want to see a fighter's perfect, like not to be touched, or I look at every fighter and look at them like if they Floyd Mayweather. Oh man, he got clipped. Oh, he's exposed. Nah, I ain't that type of fighter. I'm there watching a fight. I want to see and it shows me grit when you get hit with a first shot.
Yeah.
Or you're down.
I'm watching it right now. Yeah, Canelo. Ooh. Oh my God, dude. He got rocked. We'll see if he go down.
How old was he on that fight? Was he 15 or 16?
I mean, he still got the real red hair. You know what I'm saying? So he's a young Canelo. It's before Mayweather. He's a young Canelo.
You know. Look at Emmanuel Lardy rocked Earl Spence, but Kell Brook didn't do it. But Sean Porter didn't do it. But who else?
You know what? I don't think he went down. It's just a highlight of him getting rocked.
Peterson didn't do it.
Bad.
Oh, but they should go down.
Yeah, he ain't go down.
Oh, he's like
Miguel.
Miguel,
15, it's Miguel Cotto brother. Fuck it. Jose Cotto.
Jose Cotto actually like rocked Canelo.
Rocked him bad. Like,
wow.
Like it looked bad. he was chicken leg, Bambi leg, fresh out.
That's shocking. How old was Canelo at that point? I wonder.
I mean, this before. It's got to be before Mayweather.
Now let me ask you a question. When Floyd Mayweather got rocked by Mosley, does Floyd Mayweather got a weak chin or strong chin?
Oh, I mean, shit, strong chin,
right? He got rocked.
He got rocked twice, back to back. That
means that strong chin got balance, smart when he's hurt. That's what I see when I don't see. Oh man, he got exposed. Yo, we got to. Nah, that's how for me. That's casuals. Like nah.
Anybody get rocked.
Look what he did after that. That's what you call a fighter. That's what I'm talking. That's grit right there.
Well, every boxer gets rocked. Like Canelo just got rocked in his last fight when one of those right-handers from Kovalev literally rocked Canelo for a good stunned for a good 3 seconds. Canelo was just gone. But he didn't go down.
And that's what I mean. Like, I don't care if a person goes down.
Nah, he ain't go down.
I don't care if a person goes
down.
down.
I've never seen him go down. I seen him get rocked.
But I'm pretty sure if Andrade catches Canelo with the right punch, he could rock him.
Like, let's say people come make fun of AJ when he was getting knocked down by Andy Ruiz, but guess what?
He got 4 times.
The dude got back up. Look at the Klitschko and AJ. Got back up and then beat Klitschko. That's what makes it legendary. That's what makes you I got to kill him. I got to really knock him out to keep him down.
Talking about coming back, bro. I've been wanting to talk about this the zone card, man. You got time to switch over to that?
Hold on, give me a sec. Dover, you really think some guy with a 62% knockout rate is gonna knock out somebody who has never been knocked out before, who's in his prime?
62% knockout rate isn't a bad knockout.
Yes, it is. But when you're going up against a elite competition like Canelo, a 60% knockout rate.
Ali had a 61% knockout ratio, and Ali could knocked out George Foreman. It's the knockout champion. Come on, anybody can get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? You get caught with the right,
and especially with the competition that Dre has, and only has a 62% knockout rate.
Even this, what I'm saying. You can eyeball test Andre, even though he hasn't had a lot of fights. It's like Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You can still tell from watching. Yeah,
really?
This dude's a step
but it's
ahead.
Appreciating the style. It's I don't see Andre, and I don't need Andre to be Canelo. I don't need to see. Look at Andre Ward. Did he have a lot of knockouts? No. I appreciate though. I was a huge fan of Andre Ward. I don't need him to be Triple G. I don't need him. I like his style. That's what makes boxing beautiful. Is that not everybody has the same style. Yeah. I'm not gonna be Andre Ward doesn't knock out people like Sergey Kovalev does. He's not the crusher. He don't got power. Nah.
No, but I'm more commenting on the fact that he's saying not that that it's bad that Dre doesn't get knockouts, but he's saying that he would knock out Canelo. I'm like, you're talking about a guy.
I didn't say he would. I said he could. It wouldn't be if you catch anybody, they could get knocked. That's some part of boxing. Anybody get knocked.
The guy has a 6% knockout rate, and his best win is some scrub. And you're telling me he has a chance to knock out Canelo, a guy who has never even fought a former world champion is going to be able to knock out a person who has never been knocked out, hasn't even been dropped once.
If Andre was to fight Canelo and win, I don't think it would be by knockout. I think he would outpoint him.
Yeah, anybody could get knocked out with a shot that they don't see.
That's true. Anybody could get knocked down too easily with a good punch.
Yeah.
The
That's
question
part of
is,
boxing.
could they handle it? Could they recuperate? Could they get back up? That's all. I don't care if anybody gets knocked out. They're in the fight.
Yeah, and sometimes it makes the fight more interesting because the opponent itself, if he sees the opponent get back up, it does something to his own will. Because look, if you look at Juan Manuel Marquez versus Pacquiao, when Marquez went up against Pacquiao, he was dropped like 3 times in that first round.
Yo, that was crazy.
And many claim Marquez won the fight. You know what I mean?
Exactly, man. I mean, I don't look at it like that, man.
We're talking about grit. We're talking about grit. We're talking about robberies. We're talking about all stuff, and we're not talking about the Eric Walker versus Israel Madrimov, bro. That was a crazy ass fight.
I did not see that.
That was a good fight.
The zone, right? I did not see
that. Was the
yeah,
zone.
Man. That for me is like a contender for fight of the year so far this year. You know what I'm saying?
That was a good fight. They robbed him from that knockdown.
Look at Wilder. He got knocked out by Tyson.
Slow motion. He rocked him hard, and when he rocked him, his left foot landed on Walker's right foot, and he tripped into him. And then the dude tried to act like the ref was like, "Oh well, if he wouldn't have hit him with the shoulder." But bro, I mean, come on, man, like he was clearly knocked out. It was like he didn't bang his head against anything or anything like that. You know what I mean? He was clearly knocked the fuck out. Like he needed like 2 minutes just to get up, just so they could give him another 5 minutes.
Yeah, man. You know, interesting talking about that fight. You know, it was a knockdown, and I think it was Sergio Mora in the background who was saying it was a knockdown. But we're talking about being, dropped in the fight. Mora dropped what's his name? Fucking Danny Jacobs, and Danny Jacobs Danny Jacobs dropped Mora. Mora came back and dropped Danny or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So,
man. Like, he got his second win because I'm not gonna lie, Madrimov looked gassed out. It was like, oh damn, is he gonna get exposed tonight? And then he just he came back with
back hard.
He came back hard, rocked him, knocked him out, then got robbed of that, but then still took that second win and brought it for the rest of the fight, man. And if it would have been a 15-round fight, you would have given him a round number 2 more, bro. He would have knocked out Eric Walker, bro. Even though he had already done it, he would have knocked him out twice.
I'm just letting y'all know, guys. I'm gonna get 10 more minutes up in here. 5 to 10 more minutes.
Gotcha.
All right, bro.
I gotta check out that fight, man. That sounded like
that was a good fight.
It went the distance.
Yeah, it went 12. It shouldn't have, but it did. But
it never went to distance, but it went to distance.
They gave that dude a lot of recovery time too. You know what I mean? So
the
full 5 minutes and shit. I would think it was.
Yeah, man.
No, it was more than that because it gave him 5 minutes on top of the 2 minutes that they gave him while he was rolling around on the floor.
You said Eric Walker, right?
Yeah.
What's his fighting style like?
I mean, okay. So the only thing I know about Eric Walker was that apparently he did prison time for like 12 years.
12 years, yeah.
12 years.
Had like a record in jail that they used to cut off. They used to cut off part of the jail to fight, and his record was like 60-1 in jail, and then his professional record is like 28-2. So I thought, oh, they just put this guy against somebody just to try to pad his resume. But nah, dude came out scrapping, yo. I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Because anybody know Madrimov, like he's coming from Uzbekistan, and he's supposed to be like a big talent, you know?
Yeah.
So I was thinking he was gonna be a step up. Huh?
I've seen Israel fight before. I never seen Walker fight. I was just curious about his style. Like, is he like a boxer puncher, like inside fighter?
Yeah. He was hitting it. He was bringing it to him. So he was a boxer puncher. You know what I mean? He definitely had a good jab. He was sticking. You know what I mean? But Madrimov was coming too wild for him. You know what I mean? But he did kind of like shut that down for a few rounds, which made it interesting. It was like, oh shit, like is he gonna beat this dude? You know, because this guy's supposed to be such a major prospect. He looked good. Eric Walker looked good. I mean, there's no shame in him fighting again because they said it could go to the scorecards, right? And at that point, people were confused as to whether Walker was winning on the scorecards or not. So it could have gone to the scorecards. And after all that time they gave him, he's like, the judge trying to convince him, yo, I could just make it go to the scorecards. He's like, nah, let's go. I'll fight him. So he did have heart. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've seen Israel fight before, and I like him. He used a lot of angles. Weird. I just wish he had a little bit more power for the 154 division. You know, I think like Charlos, Rosario's, heavy hitters, like they catch you. It's like,
hey, now that you guys brought up the zone, is Povetkin and what's his name fighting on his own? Dylan White.
Yeah.
So are they still scheduled this weekend, bro? Are they scheduled to fight this weekend still?
Yeah.
This weekend, I have to check my app, bro.
Dylan White and
I know
Povetkin.
there's a lot of fights going on.
Yeah, I think I heard Povetkin and what's his name? Dylan White was gonna fight. That's gonna be a good heavyweight fight if they throw it down. I don't even know who's gonna win that.
Man, how old is Povetkin, man?
He's 39. I think he's 39. All these dudes at heavyweight is old except for Tyson Fury and AJ. Most of these guys on the top is
How old is
old.
Daniel Dubois?
Nah, he young.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him. Like,
Well, Dubois
I
is
think
like
he's about to be that
22,
next
23.
guy. Yeah, he's about to be that next guy.
Povetkin's dangerous. Like in the first four rounds of the fight, that's what he could get you. If you could go past 5 rounds with Povetkin, you got him. Shit. But you got to stay away. I don't know if Dylan White is gonna go like toe to toe in the first half of the fight, because if he does, that's a 50-50 first half. But
I'm gonna chime off, brothers. But France, the fight I was talking about was Eric Walker versus Israel Madrimov. But I'm gonna chime out, brother. You know what I'm saying? And all of you guys, respect to you. You know what I'm saying? Love chopping it up with y'all. You know what I mean? Have a great night. All right? And I'm glad, Punch, that you gonna go to sleep a little, you know what I'm saying, irky jerky, but try to take that sip after hitting 100. But at least you hit 100. You know what I'm saying?
Good looking out, Ben. Good looking out, Glenn.
All right, Glenn.
Yo, see you.
So,
you buzzing, Punch?
Huh?
You buzzing? I came back right when I saw you.
That was a tough shot, man. That was more than like.
Hey, saludos, man.
Hey, so Punch, what are you gonna do when you hit 200? You guys will deliver 200 as well. Come on, milestones.
I'm gonna be out before 200. I'm trying to go live probably every day this week. It's too much boxing to talk. It's too much people that need to take accountability, man. I want to see Bud send that contract. I'm gonna be on that. Yo, people gonna be like, yo, stop talking about. Nah, I'm gonna be on that hashtag send the contract. Hashtag contract, Bud.
I mean, who else would Bud fight? Like,
I mean, right?
Who else? Cause you got Kell Brook was what they was talking about.
Did he fight?
Bringing up some good points. Like Kell Brook hasn't been at the welterweight limit in a minute. So
all right. Can I just come real quick because I didn't finish my point on the Thurman thing on Punch.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, so like earlier, you had said that that all that calling on social media was not real, right? Because you said anybody could do that, right?
Yeah.
All right, so Spence, he didn't take the fight. Crawford was next to him, and he told Crawford that he had to cross the street. That's where I know earlier you had the street.
Oh, shit.
That terminology came from Spence when Spence told Crawford that you have to cross the street to fight him, and then he told Crawford in his face that he had to call Al and he's gonna take the easy route. So not all fighters, talk the same, because right there Spence proved to us that he didn't want the Crawford smoke. But anyways, getting back to Keith Thurman, when Crawford called him out, it's been reported, and we all could agree that Crawford actually sent the offer to Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, we spoke about the Danny Garcia one. We spoke about the Danny Garcia one.
Okay, my bad. So my bad.
Yeah, I said that earlier, that they send a contract to Danny Garcia, But also the thing is, the thing is that's why I always say people got to respect the journey. People got to respect it's not only to understand, the fight event that's about to come up. People got to understand the journey. You got to understand what each fighter is actually looking for, searching for, whatever. You got to understand where they're coming from. Now, if you see, okay, Bud is in 140. Who's in 147 at the time? It's Keith, Daniel Garcia, Sean Porter, Earl Spence. We got Kell that left and came back.
Don't forget about Horn.
Manny Pacquiao, we don't know what he's going to do. People around that time, we don't know if he's going to retire. People are even talking too much about Manny Pacquiao around that time, So, Bud Crawford was not in these conversations. Remember, these guys and these managers are already planning for these fighters that's already in the welterweight division. See, Bud Crawford comes into the welterweight division, and then, okay, now we got a new player. But that doesn't mean that he disrupts all the business that's about to happen, or the plans.
Mm-hmm.
People are not gonna the whole PBC is not gonna be like, okay, hold up, wait a minute. Now let's wait. Let's all reconstruct our plan because Bud Crawford is here.
Not all of it, but at least one fighter. You got a whole stable.
But now
you got a whole stable PBC fighters. At least one of them, like I said, Crawford went on that show that I told you earlier, and he called out like 4 or 5 champions. I understand one guy, 2 guys, all right, cool. But all 5 of them guys to say no to Crawford.
Okay. So put it this.
One of them has to be available.
So put it this way. There's Bud Crawford that he's talking about that he wants the PBC welterweights, but that's not what Bob Arum is saying, right? At that time, what Bob Arum is saying about Al Heyman, I can't make business with him. I can't do nothing. He talking shit about Al Heyman, right? They can't make business with each other.
He doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. He's make-believe.
Exactly. Around that time, right? So Bud is saying something, but Bob is saying something else. Now, if you're a fighter, put it this way, and Bud Crawford said that the promoter works for him, that he don't answer to nobody. He said that,
right?
That Bob works for him. If you want Keith, if you want Earl Spence, and you have 4 belts, meaning
and Danny
you're
Garcia,
undisputed, that you could come up into the next division, you're going to be ranked real high. Why would you go to the WBO? Why not just try to go to the IBF, WBC, or WBA? If you really want, that's why I always say business decision speak louder than words. If you want Spence, why you don't go to the IBF route?
And I quote Spence, get a belt.
Let me answer real quick. Okay, so the WBO, I guess they have a rule that when you become undisputed, when you move up in weight, you automatically have a shot at the title of the next weight class, and that's what Crawford did. He became undisputed at 140. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just saying that's what I understand.
You ranking all of them.
Let me finish my point. So that's what Crawford did. He got his shot at the title, like you said. Who was the champion at the time? Keith Thurman, right? If I'm mistaken, he had 2 belts. He had the WBC and whatever else, but he was injured, so he couldn't go that route. Mm-hmm. So he only had access to 2 belts. So he went to the belt that he had access to, which is what any real fighter would have done. All right, I can't get these other 2 belts. All right, I'm gonna get the belt that I get to. And let's not forget that Jeff Horn, everybody wants to shit on Jeff Horn, but Jeff Horn was the one who beat Pacquiao. He actually beat him. He beat Pacquiao, and Crawford, that was easy work. He stopped him. He stopped Horn. And if you want to work the triangle theory,
Jose, but real quick, if I could.
But if they tell you, they say it, they're not even keeping it a secret. They saying it in interviews. Al Heyman don't like WBO, right? You don't do business with WBO at that time, right?
That's a lie.
The fighters don't even acknowledge the WBO. The fighters are saying that in interviews. So why would you go to WBO route?
No, and on top of that, real quick, you know what? It's not like Terrence Crawford is broke. He could have signed their sanctioning body for WBC, IBF, WBO, and WBO. He could have done all of them.
Of course.
There's fighters that are ranked in all 4 sanctioning bodies, but he only chose one because that was the easiest route for him.
Virgil Ortiz is in 3 sanctioning bodies right now, and he's not rich.
A punch. We have a better example. Callum Smith.
When you become a champion, you can be a mandatory because you're already a champion.
Exactly. Really? That's what I'm saying. So why become a champion? Because right there, then there's no obligations. Nobody needs to go and try to get you.
That's not true. How about Callum Smith? He's going to be the mandatory. He was going to be the mandatory. It was already lined up before the Benavidez fight. He was already going to be the mandatory for Benavidez, even though he's already a champion as well because he has interim championship for WBC.
You're wrong, Kalua. The mandatory for Benavidez was that guy that I can't pronounce, Euromil or Yeromil. You get from out here. Punch. You know what I'm talking about? Euromil.
Yeah, him and. Yeah, but WBC, he was going to be first going to be Yeromil. Then after him was going to be Callum Smith. That's what
No, no, he
WBC
wasn't.
said.
No, that wasn't. They could make a unification because they could make a unification fight, but it's not a mandatory. A mandatory, it's it's when you're ranked. Yeah, a champion cannot be a mandatory. They could order it, but that's not a mandatory.
No, but a champion could be mandatory for one sanctioning body and be a champion at another division. Like Danny Garcia right now is ranked number 1 underneath
But he's
Terrence
not a
Crawford.
champion. But he's not a champion. That's
No,
like
I know.
saying.
No, but listen, just real quick, bro. Just real quick. When Santa Cruz, he was actually ranked underneath Gary Russell when he was at 2 different divisions because he was fighting for the WBC and the WBA.
Right, but that's different divisions though. He's not at the same division.
No, but you're saying he can be. You can be. There's different ways around it.
I think at this time right now, he's gonna be 33 years old. I mean, even if we try to come up with some type of excuse for Bud Crawford, there's no more. It's no more. Like he got no more time left. He got no more time left. That's it.
I mean, real talk, he's leaving his prime. It's like, man, it sucks. It's like, man, I really wanted to see him fight some top competition in his prime. Like, I don't want that old Triple G fighting.
But I blame it on the politics, though. I don't even blame it on Crawford because he tried. How many times did he have to call out Spain?
Take a look at the chat.
For me, in my opinion, he didn't try the business try. He could speak all he wants, but the business side of it, hey, I don't think he tried enough. If you know you're about to enter a division where the other street, quote unquote, has all the prime fighters that you want to fight, why fight? And I hate to say this because, of course, that's another man's pockets. You know, we don't know exactly how much this guy is really making or how much ESPN, Bob Aaron gave him. But it's always going to come back to why you signed the extension. You could have done the same thing that Manny Pacquiao did.
That doesn't matter, though. Punch. Isn't Gary Russell on the same side of the street as Leo Santa Cruz, same weight division? Did they ever fight? How many times?
Bro, Leo didn't want that smoke.
No, but I tell you like this: at least he would have got. Maybe he wouldn't. Maybe Bud Crawford would have never got Spence right away, or a Pacquiao right away, or a Thurman. But I assure you, at least he would have got one of them. One of them. Maybe not fight all of them, but in 3 years, you telling me that Bud Crawford wouldn't have a fight with a Porter, with a Spence or a Thurman or a Pac or Garcia?
Spence was pro since 2012, 2013, and he barely got a Porter last year.
He's not in position. But that's what I mean. Why will you go to 2012? He's not in position to get a Porter or Thurman fight. He wasn't in position to get a fight that in 2015.
But them guys were fighting each other to.
When he fight Brook, 2016?
He fought Brook in 2017.
17?
And Brook was on the other side of the street.
Yeah, but he was a mandatory. Spence was mandatory to Brook.
Spence was a mandatory for Brook, and he didn't give him a chance to recover fully after that.
But that's what I mean. That's the narrative. Oh, that Earl Spence Earl Spence was never in position to get a Keith Thurman fight.
So why would Crawford be if Crawford wasn't even in the division?
Exactly.
So
he's not in the division. So why would these guys? If Spence, look, this is what it is. Spence is looking to fight Thurman. That's his legacy fight, just like he said at ESPN. That's his legacy fight. Spence is looking at Thurman. Thurman is looking at Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. They coming from different classes. He's the 08 class. Spence is the 12 class. People change the narrative that this guy is ducking Thurman, but Thurman is looking at somebody else.
And real quick, but don't forget that Punch. Real quick, bro. Don't forget that. Just real quick, don't forget that Keith Thurman was the mandatory for Floyd Mayweather, and they ended up inventing like the super shit for Floyd Mayweather to avoid.
They didn't invent the Super WBA been there, but the Super WBA is when a WBA regular champion defends the regular champion 5 straight times and wins, and you get elevated.
No, there was a WBC who did it though. The WBC,
WBA politically he didn't even make a defense. Floyd Mayweather. They just elevated to super champ.
Yeah, they just elevated him.
That was politically. That was to avoid the mandatory that it was Keith one time Thurman. And that's what I'm saying. At 2000, when people be like, yo, Earl Spence was calling out Keith one time Thurman since 2015. No. Keith Thurman was calling out Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather told Keith one time, Thurman, if you want to fight me, fight Earl Spence first. And then the notoriety of Earl Spence in the professional level came when Floyd Mayweather mentioned that name. And that's why people were like to, I'm like, yo, all these channels changed the narrative. Nah, y'all ate whatever Floyd Mayweather was given, but at that time, Earl Spence was not even ranked in the top 15.
All right, well, let's fast forward. All right, that's cool.
Now let's move forward. So let's move forward.
Real quick. Don't forget about Diego Chavez, and don't forget about Soto Caraz. There were high ranking brawlers that put Keith to the test, who also deserved that shot at the title. Don't forget about them two dudes. So Keith was really busy, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. He was already ahead. He's not even looking at Spence at that time.
All right, cool. So let's fast forward. So then that famous head-to-head came about Earl Spence and Crawford, right? That we all seen that interview on whatever. All right, cool. None of them had a fight lined up. What did Spence decided to do? He decided to fight Mikey Garcia, a fight nobody wanted to see. He could have fought Crawford right then and there. Bob Arum was right there. He said,
"Man, Ocampo."
After Ocampo.
Ocampo was mandatory. Remember, Ocampo was mandatory.
That was a political move as well.
Right there, Bob. Even Bob was part of the interview. He's like, if you want to fight us, let's fight us. And it's been reported that Bob reached out to Al Heyman, but Spence did not want to make the fight with Crawford.
When did Crawford beat Jeff Horn?
That was around 2017, 2018.
No, 2018. But what was the date
exactly? Like I said, I don't have the best memory, but it was around. That time.
Because trust me, if the date counts in this discussion, because if Spence already had a fight lined up and Crawford has a fight lined up.
They didn't have a fight lined up.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on.
Crawford was already a champion when they went heads up at the. Was it an Adrian Broner fight? I can't believe, but it's that interview that we all seen on ES News.
Yeah, I look at body language when it comes to stuff like that. Like when Spencer Crawford was face to face, I didn't see a pitch in either one. But in interviews, while I was seeing Thurman talk about all these fighters, he would not mention.
But at that time, when they went face to face, none of them dudes had a fight. Crawford didn't have a fight lined up, and Spence didn't have a fight lined up. This was like during November, December. It was a card. I forgot who was fighting, but somebody was fighting, and Crawford was right there, and Spence right there. They went heads up. That's when Earl Spence had that famous line that I'm gonna take the easy route. Yeah. That's when Crawford told Spence, "How come you don't fight me?" And then Spence, "Why I should take the easy route? How come I'm gonna take the easy route?"
Yeah, I give you that.
So this is what I mean. Okay, so all right, he fought Carlos Ocampo, June 16th, 2018. But Crawford fought June 6th. June 6th.
Right.
2018.
And that face-to-face didn't happen in December.
June 9th, 2016. 1 week apart. Then what happens after that? PBC gets that contract with Fox.
Okay.
So that's why they needed to take that Mikey Garcia fight pay-per-view. In-house money.
Well, you don't think a Crawford would have made it more money? Okay, cool. Okay, I understand the Mikey Garcia fight. All right, cool. I'll give you that.
Remember, Mikey was calling out Terrence Crawford first. He was calling out Keith Thurman and Terrence Crawford.
All right, they could take that fight.
And Terrence Crawford dug Mikey Garcia, bro.
Come on.
Like, man, Crawford.
No, he said, no. Look, listen. This is my point that you're saying, because you're saying everybody's saying that Bud Crawford calls his own shots, right? But it was Mike Garcia calling out Bud Crawford, and Mikey was saying, Bob Arum don't want to make that fight. I'm calling out Bud Crawford, and they do not want to work with me. So that's a technical duck, bro.
Then he fought Jose Benavidez that same year in October, and then he fought Amir Khan pay-per-view.
Yeah, but just to finish my point. So,
right.
Bob Arum was not looking to fight no damn PBC fighter. He was going to get that Amir Khan pay-per-view.
Yeah, but just to make the point with Jose, you know what I mean? Homeboy saying that they're ducking Bud Crawford, but Spence fought the guy who Bud Crawford was ducking. Because Spence fought Mikey Garcia, right? Spence fought Mikey Garcia, but Bud was ducking Mikey Garcia.
All right. So I'm just trying to finish my point.
I know. I'm just saying. No, I'm just throwing it out there because you're saying that they're ducking, but he's also ducking.
Forward, all right. So I understand, like Punch. I understand that Mikey Garcia people, okay, they wanted it. So he fought Mikey Garcia like around in March, and Bud fought American in April.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So they're cool right there. And then they didn't have no fighters again. That's when Bud started calling out Spence again. That's that whole he was going at him hard. He was telling him, take your panties off. But Bo Mac was saying a drunk ain't shit and all that. They were going hard on each other. Crawford was going on and hard on Spence. And what happened? Spence decided to fight Sean Porter.
A unification about WBC in-house money.
I'm pretty sure nobody wants to see Bud Crawford and
built that
Gary
Keith
Russell,
vacated.
right?
Cool. All right.
But then this is what
Keith vacated. That was Keith's build.
But then this is what it is also. This is what it is. Hold on. This is what it is also. That the reason why in the beginning when they announced that fight, that Sean Porter Earl Spence fight, people were like, "Oh, come on, fight Bud." You know why? Because people didn't respect that Sean Porter was still a top welterweight with a belt.
No.
So people were just overlooking that fight. And they wanted that Bud fight.
That's not it, Punch. That's not it. The reason why we wanted to see Spence and Crawford fight was because they were regarded as the two best welterweights.
Who regarded them as the best welterweights?
I did.
Yeah, but
I did. I did it. That was the hype.
I had Keith.
I always had Spence over Keith, man. As soon as Spence was probably the first fighter I saw his career play out from the beginning. And as soon as I saw him fight, I was like, yo, this dude about to be a champion. This dude about to fucking be a champion, clean out.
Yeah, but
next dude I see like that is Gary Antoine at 140, bro. I think he could clean out 140.
Yeah, Dover, but you're talking about skill. I mean, one thing to appreciate skill, but you got to appreciate the resume.
I didn't top fighter Punch when he just had become undisputed at 140. Or I put it this way: Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, they're about to fight for undisputed, right or wrong?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's say Teofimo Lopez wins. He knocks him out convincingly, the way Crawford knocked out the dudes at 140. Teofimo Lopez knocks out Lomachenko. He becomes undisputed at 135, and he moves up to 140. What's the fight that you're gonna want to see at 140? Teofimo versus who?
I'll say I want to see Jose Ramirez and stuff, but if he doesn't take that fight, I'm okay with it.
That's an opinion, bro. I mean, everybody got their own choice.
No. Hold on, let me finish. Thank you, Punch. You just made my point. So a fighter who just became undisputed at a weight class lower, you want to see him fight the best at 147, right?
But you didn't listen to what I said. I said I will like to see it, but
exactly
if he takes two fights at 140, I take the two fights at 140. You're moving up a weight class,
right?
I'm not gonna say right away. Teofimo Lopez or Jose Ramirez has to fight Teofimo Lopez.
All right, cool.
Yeah, that's the only reason I gave Bud that session when he moved up because he was bigger than all the guys he was fighting. You know what I'm saying? So it was like. I want to see him fight somebody his same size.
Yeah, he was criticized for going up in weight.
Let me finish my point real quick, and then I'll mute my mic. I promise. All right, let me finish my point. Put Bud in Teofimo Lopez plays. Bud is Teofimo. He knocks out Lomachenko, which is what Bud did. He became undisputed at 140, and then he moves up to 147. He beats a champion, so we already know he's good at 147. And then he challenges the top dude, which is Errol Spence at the time, or it is. And that's the same thing with Teofimo. If Teofimo knocks out Loma, he beats whoever is the champion, Jose or Taylor. He beats one of them. And then guess what's the fight we want to see? We want to see him fight either Taylor or Jose Ramirez because we think that Teofimo is the goods. And that's the same thing with Crawford.
No. You know why we would think that he's the goods? It's because he's not becoming undisputed just beating an Ndango. He will be undisputed beating Lomachenko, who's already regarded as top pound for pound. 1, 2, 3, you could flip it around. You feel me? And then you go up to 140 and they'd be like, okay, since he beat Lomachenko, then he definitely got the skills to go up against a Jose Ramirez or a Taylor. But look, that's what I mean. Bud Crawford, yeah, he became undisputed by beating Dango, though. It's not like he beat anybody in the pound for pound list. And then if he would have beat a pound for pound, if he would have beat Jose Ramirez today, or let's say, for example, he will beat Danny Swift Garcia to become undisputed in 140 and then move up to fight Earl Spence now because he fought a real top, respectable, highly respectable 140 in Danny Swift Garcia. You understand the example?
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
And also, when Crawford moved up, Spence was not the number one guy at welterweight. It was Keith Thurman at the time, not Spence. So if you want to call out the top guy, he would have called out Keith Thurman. And I've been bashing Keith Thurman how long, Mr. Moonshine? So I'm no fan of his. So nobody can say I'm a fan of his. I'm always bashing the guy. And I'm going to say that the number one guy when that happened was Keith Thurman, not Spence.
But it's facts.
I thought Kell Brook was better than Thurman.
What I'm saying is Bud Crawford was calling out Keith Thurman ever since he beat Felix Diaz. When he went on First Take, I did a video and they took it down. I did a video of Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. They asked both of these guys, what's your legacy fight? Both of them answer Keith Thurman. While Stephen A. Smith is saying, wait, but Earl Spence. And he's like, no, I know what y'all want to say, but no, Keith Thurman is the fight. And they asked Earl Spence months later on First Take, who's your legacy fight? And he said Keith Thurman. And then Max Kellerman said, look, Keith Thurman is good, but when I see Bud Crawford, he's special. And Earl Spence like, yeah, I know what y'all pumping in court. And that's what I mean about hype. The hype is they made Bud and Spence even when Keith Thurman was a unified champion. They was been trying to hype that up. ESPN was trying to hype that up, and since they got a high traffic over there, people are going to be manipulated and be like, you know what? Earl Spence and Bud Crawford is the fight. But in my opinion, everybody's in the same level. If Bud Crawford fights Sean Porter, you think it's going to be easy? You think I'm going to be surprised if Sean Porter beats Bud Crawford or manhandles him? Hell no. I won't be surprised.
And Bud knows that too, bro. Bob Burnham knows that because it's like any other job, bro. You could have the best workers. Let's say you're building a house, right? And you got one guy just sitting, slacking off, and he lets all the guys do all the work. And when the boss comes to pay everybody, homie wants to step in like he did, most of the job himself, like he's part of the crew. You see what I'm saying? That's what Bud is doing. He letting the PPC fighters do all the hard work. I'm not saying just Bud because it's politics, right? Bob Burnham, then Top Rank is letting PPC do all the work. In my opinion, when they have collected all the titles, that's what was happening. Keith Thurman was a unified champion. If he would have fought one more fight, it would have been just like the Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez. Bud would have jumped in. He would have jumped in at that perfect shot to get that undisputed title with one fight while letting PBC do all the hard work.
It's all about humbling the minds. It's not really about the devaluing Bud Crawford, but it's the problem is that they devaluing the other fighters to make Bud Crawford look good. Yo, the best welterweight name that Bud Crawford beat at welterweight is Amir Khan.
Jeff Horn.
The best name at welterweight that Bud Crawford beat was Amir Khan. Jeff Horn is only known because the fight with Manny Pacquiao. Where's Jeff Horn right now? Ain't nobody talking about him.
And don't forget that fight.
Nobody was talking about Jeff Horn before that.
Nah, Jeff Horn fought in Australia against Pacquiao, and he used dirty tactics. I mean, everybody saw the whole dirty tactics. No, but I'm saying, hold on real quick. That fight was in Australia, man.
Did they make Jeff Horn and Bud Crawford pay-per-view fight?
I don't remember. Probably not.
No, that was
so that wasn't a big fight. They made Amir Khan and Bud Crawford a pay-per-view fight. The same guy that Denis Garcia knocked out.
Hey,
that's his noticeable win in the welterweight division, and a name.
And a one-legged Benavides.
Wait, did I just hear L Dudes literally say that Bud Crawford, who was cleaning out division, was waiting for PBC to gather the belts, or did I just really hear that? It wasn't going to do its own work, clearing out its own division, then moving up afterwards. One of the things we complain about, we don't have enough unified champions, we don't know who the best of the division is, but you're criticizing Crawford because you waited until after he cleared the division and then moved up. So I better never hear you once say anything about Canelo going up and down at this point, ever.
I didn't understand that thing you said, man. You were kind of going too fast and something about, I don't know, Canelo moving up and down.
Okay, I will slow it down for you since you couldn't understand. You're literally gonna tell me that you're criticizing Crawford because he waited until he cleared up a division.
You heard it wrong. I never said that.
Then moved up. No, that's exactly what you said. You said Crawford was waiting until BBC did all the work when Crawford himself was clearing up a division below him. So you better never once say that Canelo. Credit Canelo for moving up and down weight classes because for saying that he does not, clear out his division. Okay, so don't never say that ever. Okay.
Well, your boyfriend, whatever. I could talk about your boyfriend, and you can get upset all you want. Don't ever talk about my boyfriend. Whatever, homie.
Keep the same energy across the board, just like I'm doing, just like Punch doing. If you want to knock his energy, there's bald ego or whatever who do that stuff. But here, keep the same energy no matter who you're talking about.
Put your emotions down, man, because you didn't even listen.
I am putting my emotions down. There's actually video, you guys, go in video, and you clearly said that Crawford was waiting for the PBC to gather the belts when Crawford himself was clearing out his division at 140.
No. You said I was criticizing him for clearing out the 140. When the fuck did I ever say that?
You said that Crawford was waiting for PBC to gather the belts, not taking into account that Crawford himself was clearing his own division by himself. And then he moved on after he cleared out his division. Yes, you did.
You know what you're doing?
Yes, you did. You did say that. I'm not making yours. You clearly said that Crawford was waiting for PBC to gather all the belts.
What does that have to do 140?
Because Crawford was Crawford was competing at 140.
I've never mentioned. Listen.
All the belts. Crawford was at 140 carrying every single belt. Is that true or false?
You can't listen.
Let that dude talk.
You can't let me finish. He's emotional. What does that have to do with 140 when I never mentioned 140?
You said that Crawford was waiting for PBC to gather the belts and come in afterwards. No, what Crawford was doing was clearing out his division first, then moved up. After he cleared his division, then he moved up.
Can I answer? Listen, pay attention. I'm talking about right now, present time. Right now, Crawford is sitting his ass while PBC is putting all the work. And Bob Arum, I said, it's not Terrence Crawford. I said it's top rank. I was very specific. It's not Bob Arum. I'm sorry, it's not Bud Crawford. It's top rank. It's the politics. They're waiting for PBC to do all the hard work. When they see that the one champion has unified all three titles, Bud Crawford is going to sneak his way in and have that perfect timing to get the undisputed. You know what I mean? What you are, you're a cheerleader, you're emotional, you got to calm down, man. This is a grown man talk, homie.
Look, homie, Crawford has been calling out PBC fighters for how long, but he's being phased out, which is why even I said he has to take that Keith Thurman fight. I've been saying that all day. What you're talking about is he's waiting for everything to go off. He's been calling out Spence. He's already called off, what was he called out? He's been calling out Spence, which is supposed to be the top guy at PBC, even though we know it's Keith.
Yeah, but he dug Mikey and Spence fought Mikey. So what's your point?
I mean, I don't think Bob has confidence, so much confidence. I don't think that he's willing to put Bud versus Thurman, because if Thurman beats Bud, that's it. Why do business again with Bob Arum or Bud Crawford? If he can't get a fight now, and if Thurman beats Bud, might as well just move back to 140, or you can't even go to 154 because that's PBC too. It's the end.
Hey, does anybody care about Gary Russell, Bud Crawford?
No.
Hell no, that's a fucking massacre.
Wait, is LD still trying to give?
I want to watch it purely from the shit talking, but I really don't want that to be Bud's next fight.
That'll make him look bad.
Like, if they fall in the street,
if he picks Gary Russell Jr. and I pick Keith Thurman, if he put it this way, if he picks anybody, until I just want to know if they're going to send a contract. Just send the contract. The man already been in 3 interviews already this year saying send the contract, and nothing is said from Bud Crawford. Nothing really
I
has
wouldn't
been
say
said.
anybody. I give him respect if he fought like a young dude, like a fucking
At
Virgil
this
Ortiz.
Point, but you know that's not gonna happen. Also,
yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. At this point, it's not really about. People just want to know who he's gonna fight next, and if these guys are putting in work amongst the against each other, how can we go and keep comparing them? Like, are we still gonna be like he's one of the best welterweight? He's one of the best welterweight. But you know what? Like I said earlier, what has Bud Crawford done at welterweight that Danny Swift Garcia hasn't done?
He hasn't lost to the top welterweights. Crawford hasn't lost to the top welterweights. Danny Garcia lost.
He hasn't fought a top welterweight though.
Exactly, he hasn't fought a top welterweight. Remember, Danny Swift Garcia is coming in as the underdog in those fights that he lost. On those fights that he lost, he's coming in as an underdog.
And they were close fights.
Right.
Like, he's never lost.
Top welterweight?
Huh?
Is Manny Pacquiao a top welterweight?
Of course. He's always. He's I mean, his
cool.
his legacy is cemented. So I didn't even talk about Manny Pacquiao in this sense because I talk about this era.
Yo, who you think Pacquiao's gonna fight
cool.
next?
So who did
Manny might just retire, so don't even think about Pacquiao.
He got a belt. You know what I'm saying? It's like
let me finish my point real quick. Dober, let me finish my point real quick. So who did Manny Pacquiao lose to at welterweight? Didn't he lose to Jeff Horn?
Yeah, he lost to Jeff Horn.
Do y'all really think he lost that fight? Like, if that wasn't any besides Australia,
he lost to Jeff Horn, where the masses feel like he got robbed.
It doesn't matter. He lost. It was 12 hard rounds. It
doesn't matter because we're talking shit about Romy Romero.
Yeah, but we're talking about Romy Romero. So you know he won a tough fight.
This wasn't a Rolly Romero fight. And anyways, Rolly Romero. Who is Rolly Romero? Why is everybody upset about Rolly Romero? Nobody even knows that dude. He's a young prospect.
It was just everybody's upset about the judging in the fight. The fight was actually good. I love the fight.
I mean, I mean, Rolly Romero. He's a young guy.
Both of them were pretty young. Like, you know what I'm saying? Both of them were pretty young. They both were.
It's a different generation. It's a different generation. These guys care because they're social media.
So what you're saying? So based off that, because Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao in your book, then that gives Bud Crawford as one of the top dog in the welterweight division because Jeff Horn beats Manny Pacquiao, so that's it. That's all Bud Crawford needed to do in the welterweight division.
That's not all he needs to do. I want to see him fight the top welterweights, but what I'm trying to get at is that it's not Crawford's fault. He's being called in. He called out Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia didn't accept the fight. And I forgot to make this point earlier when you were saying about Danny Garcia punch. Let's not forget at 140, Danny Garcia dug Victor Postal. He paid him step aside. Do we agree with that? I don't know, punch. You remember?
I don't remember that.
Step aside is not ducking. Step aside is like I already have another fight in line. When you move the hell out of the way, even you're mandatory. That's not the same thing as ducking.
Okay, well, to me
I feel you, Jose. I think we still looking for an excuse for Bud. At this point, there's no more. There's no.
Bud needs to fight somebody soon. Man. He's leaving his prime. Like, I don't want to see.
I think we're in the dead end with Bud at this point.
See,
but look, let me say this.
There's only 2 acceptable fights for Bud next fight. It's either going to be Keith Thurman or Ugas. If he doesn't fight either of those two,
Ugas should be the fight.
Nah, he already got a fight line.
Ugas. Who's Ugas fighting?
Ugas is fighting for the interim or regular WBA.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that trash fight. Okay, so Ugas is out of the picture.
Ugas should have been that fight.
Yeah, those are the.
Crawford will punish Ugas. But anyways, Danny Garcia,
I don't know. Ugas a pretty good counterpuncher, man. And Crawford takes.
Ugas is a small freaking Erislandy Lara. Everybody complains about Erislandy Lara. What's it called? Boxing Canelo, but they don't remember the last 4 rounds. Freaking Lara was literally running after Canelo.
Bro, Canelo beat Lara. Like, He beat
All right,
Lawler.
thank you. Well, I will agree with that, but I'm saying though, I didn't finish my point. Danny Garcia paid step aside money to Victor Postol because he didn't want to fight him, and Crawford, he beat the crap out of Victor Postol. Let's not forget about that. Let's
worry about Jose. Who do you think Bud Crawford should fight next?
I mean,
Bob Arum actually said
any of the champions. I wish he could fight Thurman. I wish he could fight Danny
but
Garcia.
they're not available. The guys that are available.
I heard Bob Arum.
Spencer's not available. Manny Pacquiao's not going to be fighting this year.
Let's run through his options. He got Kell Brook. He got Keith Thurman. Fucking Gary Russell Jr. Nobody want to see that.
No, but Bob Arum said that he's working for Terrence Crawford to fight in November. There's 2 dates for November, and he's working for Manny Pacquiao, or he said someone else, Mikey Garcia, I think it was. But
Mikey.
I say Thurman. I say Thurman. I wish.
I don't know if I want to see Mikey.
Mikey's a joke at 147. That's why, like, anybody who ever crowds, talked about, brags about Mikey losing at 147 is a joke because Mikey's like Mikey's a 135er, not a freaking 147.
No, I think give him some more time.
No, my correction.
Give him some more time.
No, correction. My correction. Hold on. Let me make a correction.
What's good, Rabbit? What's good, Mark?
Yo, what's going on? What's up?
Hey, what's up, gentlemen?
Chilling,
No, it was actually Arum said that he's looking for Pacquiao or someone else. Pacquiao said it's either going to be Mikey Garcia or Terrence Crawford, I think he said.
How is there?
There's no way Pac is going to take a Crawford fight. It's not worth him. Like, he's not going to pay it enough for it to be worth it. Crawford doesn't have his own fans.
It depends what Pacquiao wants to do. He might want to
chasing too.
Hold
That's cloud chasing too. You got to give it to him.
Wait, hold on a second. You're all going crazy about Pacquiao said this. When did Pacquiao say this? This isn't in any news. Who the fuck said that Pacquiao said his?
Hey, we're trying to monetize this. No cussing.
Hey,
hold on, go ahead, Mark.
But who said? First of all, who cut me off? Who was the person who cut me off there?
I cut you off for cussing.
And who are you?
I'm your daddy. That's who.
No, what? Which name are you?
Killua.
Oh, okay. So you're the guy who goes around doing stats like it's basketball, but doesn't know anything about boxing. I remember you, right?
No, you know nothing about boxing, so hush.
Hey,
can anybody hear me?
Can we continue the conversation and stop the?
Yeah, we can continue. When somebody tells me where Pacquiao said that he's fighting Crawford next, can someone give me a quote on that?
I'm right with the story.
Nah, I never heard Manny said that.
Either did I, but I'm saying the way this is going to happen. El Dude, I think El Dude the one who said that. So El Dude, you got a citation needed?
Yeah.
Nobody's.
I said it. I heard a rumor. I heard the rumors like what you see on social media.
Oh, okay.
He's either going to fight GGG, right? But then he said no, GGG got to come down to like 150 or something like that.
Oh, that was BS.
But then he said he wants to fight a champion. And the champion's either going to be all across the board, right? Or he's going to fight what else did he call out?
Yeah, but Manny never
Mikey, not a bad fight.
But he said it's either going to be. This was right after Keith Thurman. It's either going to be Bud Crawford or Triple G. Damn, I just said the other name. I can't remember.
I'm wondering if anyone can hear me.
Now we can hear you.
Mikey Garcia.
Okay, can you give me a quote where he's gonna say he's gonna fight Triple G, or is that all Bob Arum?
No, this is Bob Arum.
No, that was Freddie Roach. That was Freddie Roach.
Freddie Roach accidentally said Triple G, and everybody ran with it.
Hey, hold up!
Social media rumors, but you know what I mean. We know as much as they do. Come on, bro.
Hey, I just wanted to say one thing, man, and then I'm gonna bounce. I just want to say thanks for everything. Hey, Mr. Moonshot, I've been watching for like the past 2 hours, but I was Shadow Ghost, bro. Yo, I just wanted to say one thing, bro. Somebody mentioned about, why you mad about Rolly and everything, bro? He a young guy. Yo, so was the other dude that lost. I got robbed, bro.
Yeah, they both were young.
I'm talking about whoever said that, bro, because like he was young too, bro. Like my man, like he literally won that fight, bro, and it was robbed from him. Like that's why. I had a draw. I watched that fight 3 times, bro, since that shit came on, bro, because I got that TiVo shit and I was watching the UFC at the same time, and I watched that shit and I couldn't believe it, bro. Like I could see why they scored some rounds for Rolly, but when that one judge had it 118 to 110.
Yeah,
I think it was
that was
118 or
atrocious.
118 or 110. I don't know how the hell he scored that, bro.
He should
Like,
be lynched.
yo, that shit is
I think
horrible.
that's a
horrible.
firing that should be happening in the spot right there.
You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I could understand if you would have had it like, 118, or if it was like closer or something like I don't know. Like,
I'm not
what
gonna
is that?
lie, the 115, 113 was like
That was even a little
bro,
bit
that,
too.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was the
You know what I mean? Like, look, it was just horrible, man. It was horrible. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and then the fact that he wasn't humble about it. He wasn't humble.
he's a fighter. You know what I'm saying? It ain't him. They
No,
believe
yeah.
in themselves.
No,
and
no,
he's
no.
in
I
there with the guy.
understand.
He like
Nah.
he ain't hitting hard.
And I understand that,
Probably
but
wasn't.
and of course he under Mayweather promotion, so of course he's gonna be cocky anyway, so it don't matter. But well, one last thing before I get out of here, yo, Mr. Moonshine, I remember a couple hours ago you said that Leonard Wood or whatever, Leonard B or whatever his name is,
Ellerby.
yeah, he did mention that Rolly accepted
a
a rematch. Yeah, they're having a rematch because
Yeah, he said that. What I want to hear is what they felt about the fight, what they felt about the score.
Oh, okay.
That's what I mean. I know.
Yeah.
I read the tweet.
You read
yesterday.
that you read the tweet? Yeah, because he was like, he's gonna give him a rematch or whatever. Yeah, he definitely deserved that rematch, bro, because that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, when the powers that be keep their mouth shut and act like nothing is happening, then I feel like they're part of the problem. I feel like when people thinking about corruption, then I feel like you was in it too.
Right, and that's why I think they're gonna put the rematch up because so many people are talking about it, bro. Like, you can't just let that slide, bro, because that's how people just like they were talking about the casual fans, the casual boxing fans. People do look at that and be like, "Damn, bro, this shit is ass." Like,
I'll see the highlights,
you know,
that, man. I'll see the highlight. They ain't
all
gonna
right,
be
yo.
playing me like that.
Hey, man, I'm gonna get out of here, yo. Hey, yo, listen, just one real quick. You think Lomo's gonna be what's his name?
With Tio? Nah, I got Tio on that.
I got Tio. I got Tio too. I think he's a good counterpuncher, but
that's my gut feeling. But
yeah,
you know, Loma got everything got every tools in the toolbox. That's
All
just
right.
my gut feeling.
All
All
right,
right,
yo.
brother, man.
Thanks,
God bless.
man. All right, God bless everybody. All right.
And who y'all got? I know he said he was gonna do the rematch. Who y'all got on that rematch? Because I think
on Rolio Martinez.
Yeah, Rolly. Yeah, I got Rolly. If I'm thinking
I got
about
Martinez
it,
by knockout.
Man, I don't
No.
care, really. I'm just two young fighters going at it. I really don't. I mean, I don't have no. I mean,
Yeah, Robert
you
Garcia
said
was not in the corner.
Martinez by knockout.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the knockout. He's not gonna allow to go to the judges again. He's gonna go for. He's gonna take.
Nah, they're not
He
gonna play.
only
They're not gonna
has
play it
seven.
again.
He only
They're not
has
gonna play.
seven
They already
knockouts,
played it once. They're not gonna play it again. It's not gonna be on corruption shit. But I don't know. You never know who. To be honest, man, it's just two young fighters. I don't care if any of them took that. Oh, I mean, Rolly right now is all hype. It's not really like
He's not. Yeah, he's not great.
Do you think Robert Garcia will make a difference this time being in the corner because he caught the COVID-19 and that's why he couldn't go?
What?
Nah, I think he did great without Robert Garcia.
People say he won the fight. How much better do you want him to do?
Yeah, he did great without him.
No, but I mean, imagine with Robert Garcia in the corner because that advice in the corner counts a lot.
Good. He did good without him. So imagine
how much better do you think he's gonna do? You think they would have? Because Robert in the corner, think would have won? He would have won? No, like the thing was crooked. Come on, so he couldn't do any better than he did. Most people think he won 10 rounds.
I don't think Martinez could be any better.
The moral of the live is Bud needs to fight somebody. That's it. No more passes. No more excuses. Nowhere to go. You're in the dead end. I mean, send the contract. If he's bluffing, if Keith Thurman is bluffing, then he's call out his bluff. Then move on to the next negotiation or give somebody else a contract. That's it. No more passes. I can't have him fighting another meaner machine or the meanest machine.
That was a good fight.
The little machine versus Russell.
He was undefeated.
Wasn't bad.
And Olympic champion, bro. You remember that?
Huh?
Mean Machine was undefeated and an Olympic champion.
He wasn't bad.
I don't think even if he was, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that's gonna. It's not going to do it. People just want to see him, fight somebody who's going to put a dent on his resume.
But I just think it's sad that he can't get this fight. I don't think it's his fault, honestly. Like from the
it is his fault.
How is it his fault, bro?
I'm not gonna say 100% is his fault, but I'm saying he gotta take his accountability as well. He's the one that signs contracts as well, right? Nobody put a gun to his head or sign any other contracts. He
And
got
not
to
just-
just like every other fighter got to take some type of accountability for how
All
their
right,
careers move.
all right, that's cool points, but isn't Fury on the other side of the street and didn't just Wilder fight him?
Hey,
So why can't
Jose,
they do it?
hold on. Let me talk now. Okay. True or false? When Crawford was going after Spence, there was trying to be a lot of hype around that fight. Is that true or false?
Of course, that was the biggest fight of the year, last year.
And then
That
what did
one,
Crawford
Adrian
do?
Wilder.
Did he not back out and did the momentum just died?
Who backed out?
Did Crawford not back off of Spence and start saying
No.
that he understands that the other side of the arguments and that the fight would happen when it happens?
No, I
Did
think
Crawford
they
not
talked to
say
each
that?
other behind
No,
the scenes, and they
I
both
didn't
agreed.
Yeah, they became friends.
Hey, I
They
found
became
that.
friends.
I found the
before
date.
before
the
the
day
car
when-
crash,
No, bro.
Crawford told Spence, "Take your panties off and sign the fight." How is that backing off?
Nah,
Yeah.
that was before. That was before.
No,
No, I found the date.
right.
Hey,
No,
check
no,
this out.
Punch,
I
no,
found the
Punch.
exact date.
Look
I
at
found
the
the
timeline.
exact date
It's on
when
Twitter.
Manny calls out
Hold
Errol
on,
Spence and Terence
hold
Crawford.
on. Look, let me say this real quick. Punch. Look at the timeline. If you look at Crawford's tweets, it was after the Porter fight and before the car crash. Terence Crawford, he was on TNT on camera. He told Spence, take the panties off. And
I did a
sign the
video
fight.
about it.
I'm getting on that.
Then,
No,
and then after Crawford said that, his coach, which is Bomac, he said a drunk ain't shit
Hey, but you're leaving something out,
on
Jose.
Twitter.
You're leaving something
On
out.
Twitter. So how is that taking the foot off the gas?
Nah, because you're leaving something out. Because Bob Berum on that date said leave Manny Pacquiao alone. When on January 7, 2020, Manny Pacquiao says, "I'm
Bro,
calling
we're
out."
not talking about
Errol-
Pacquiao.
We're not talking about Pacquiao. We're talking about
but I got the
Spence
date. No, but to answer to home because he told me where I got the link. Because and it's
No,
connected to
no.
but it's connected to what Jose's
Conversation,
doing. It's connected to what Jose's doing. Jose, come on, give me a break, bro. Can I fucking finish?
All right, go
this?
ahead. I'll mute.
It's connected to what you're saying, bro. It's connected to what you're saying, right? I got on January 7, Manny Pacquiao calls out Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. On March, right after the you're drunk, Bob Berum tells Terence Crawford and everybody else leave Manny Pacquiao the fuck alone. So who's ducking? They're ducking Manny Pacquiao, bro. If Bob Berum is saying leave Manny Pacquiao alone because he's calling you out and he's calling Errol Spence out, right, on Twitter, and he said he's an old man, leave him alone. So who's ducking who, bro? Go ahead.
Hey.
Nah, but Jose, after the time that you're talking about, right after that, Crawford started talking about him and Spence became friends, and he understands the other side of the street. What you're talking about happened before the point I'm talking about, where
what happened? That's what they. That's
the foul happened when the foul happened. Yeah. That was it. Crawford backed out, killed all momentum. Starting to become a lot of buzz around it. Spence was starting to feel a little heat over it, and then Crawford backed down.
Yo, Mark, what you feel, man?
I'm still trying to remember when Aegis Kavaliauskas was an Olympic champion.
I'm sorry. He was an Olympic participant. I said that. Stop breaking my. Stop
breaking your balls.
I know, man.
Story. So who would y'all have in that fight? If Crawford fights Spence, who y'all got?
Crawford.
I had Crawford
Okay,
for a
that fight ain't
while,
gonna
but after that car accident, man, I
That
think
fight ain't-
Spence
Hey,
dedication
Punch. Quick
has
side note.
been ignited.
Mark, you remember how you felt about
Mark
the
is still
TO?
mad at me because
Hold on, Jose.
Mark is still mad at me because Ray Martinez beat the shit out of that England fighter where he supposedly cheated and he hit him when he after the bell. When he was
I
down.
mean, you punch a guy when he's on the ground, it's a foul shot. You know the rules of boxing.
He blocked me from his channel after I said that was a.
I didn't block you. You've never been blocked. Somebody found you out.
I know, Mark. After that, we'll be on better terms.
Hey, Jose, are you really gonna talk over the host of the show? Like not let him talk? Really?
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, bro. I'll block my mic. Here.
Go ahead, Punch.
Nah. Remember what you said about the Loma and Tio? That's not going to happen.
I don't believe it'll happen. But let me give you my reason why I never believed it happened. Right?
Yeah.
That's very simple. In the last 10 years of boxing, right? If a fighter calls out another guy for 2 years, you can count on one hand how many times those fights have actually happened. You can count on one hand. Yeah. It's hard to believe in that type of shit anymore.
Yeah, it's like once every 5 years.
Yeah. So when it actually happens, I'm happy to be wrong because I want those fights to happen. So I'm ecstatic. Like I don't know. They've said everything. They've talked. Like the only thing that needs to be done is the contract signing, but that normally happens a couple weeks before the fight anyway. So we'll wait on that.
Yeah, because
as far as we're concerned with the preview, Top Rank dropping a preview for the fight, that shit's done. That shit's done.
Yeah, they started camp today. They started camp. The TO team started camp today. But I was saying how you felt about Tio and Loma is how I feel about Spence and Bud. That fight is never gonna happen.
I feel the same way about that fight too. I feel the same way about a few fights. I feel the same way about Bivol and Beterbiev. So who knows?
What you feel about this weekend? This upcoming weekend, the 22nd or the 28th?
Pavek
and Dillian White.
Pavek and Dillian White. Fingers crossed nothing happens with any tests or anything like that. That's all it is right now. Fingers crossed there's no tests that somebody tests positive for something, and I'm not talking drugs. I'm talking something that you can't say without getting demonetized. The pandemia thing. So other than that, I'm looking forward to that. Joe Smith and the leader I'm looking forward to. I'm also looking forward to a cruiserweight fight. Pfeiffer versus Papton. So there's a lot of good fights this weekend.
Speaking of Dillian White, the reason I really said I didn't know anything about boxing because I sort of mentioned during that podcast that I didn't think that the Fury versus Wilder fight might happen because of Dillian White's February 24th mandatory. But now you got people in the boxing world talking about the Wilder versus Fury, may not happen because of it. Oh, looks like I was right and you were wrong, and you say I knew nothing about boxing.
Oh, y'all got
damn.
No, here.
Wait, who was right and who was wrong about what?
I was because I called it back then, and you guys said I knew anything about boxing because I said that I didn't believe that Fury versus Wilder was gonna happen because of Dillian White's mandatory, and now we got people in high circles talking about it not happening.
People are also talking about Fury and White not happening, and Fury actually vacating the belt and still fighting Wilder anyway.
And that's exactly what I said back then too. That either he was going to get his belt.
Who did you say that?
That was not going to happen during a Speaker Mind Sports when that one time I was on the podcast with you saying I know nothing about boxing. That's what I was talking about, and you guys were criticizing me about it. But it looks like I was right and all of you were wrong. So suck on that.
Bro, where are you from? Where are you from? Where is this guy from?
I'm right. Well, relax, bro. You come talking shit.
Hell yeah, you should have heard them talking. You should hear that podcast. They were talking a lot of smack about me being wrong. I knew nothing about boxing. I knew nothing. And I told them it's not anything. It has all to do with law.
Hello, you've been holding that for that long, like in your
hell yeah.
I can't
like
wait to
I
get
love
Mark.
being proved
right. I gotta make sure he understands me.
I knew I was gonna get them. I knew I was gonna get all of them. I just knew it because I know the law, and they didn't. They were like, nothing about boxing because I was talking about law, and I even told them a bunch of times. This isn't about boxing; it's about law. Contract law and the way that stuff works. And boom, I was right. Y'all were wrong. So just go suck on it.
The law.
Talking about I know nothing about boxing, but looks like you know nothing about life.
The law. So the law. The law.
Yep. That's why the WBC's back now. That's why the WBC backed out.
No.
So I'm gonna ask you. Videos be demonetized. I'm gonna ask this man a simple question. This back and forth. I'm
just gonna ask him a simple question. What is the law on mandatories in the WBC? What is the official ruling?
Look up contract law. That explains everything. I'm not gonna do your homework for you because you already got proved it wrong once. So go ahead and look up contract law. Go look up a contract law. Like I said, look up a contract law. That's the reason why the WBC backed down.
Relax, Kalua, relax. Let me ask the question, man.
Answer the question. It's a simple question. What is the law? What is the law stipulation in the WBC for the mandatory? What is the law?
Contract law.
And there's
what is the law in the WBC mandatory? What is it?
Do you understand what contract law is?
I know. Do you understand?
Do you know what contract law is?
Yes, I know what contract law is. Does Dillian White have a contract with the WBC?
You know what a verbal contract is?
Don't answer.
He doesn't have a verbal agreement.
Didn't the WC at live TV say that Dillian White was going to get a mandatory by February 24th? That creates a verbal contract.
No, they said by February 26th. That was scheduled from provisionals.
Okay, 26. I'm off by 2 days, but they did say that creates a verbal contract which has to be enforced. And on top of that, there's laws with the United States was going to force that to happen. And on top of that, the WBC had already lost a big case back in the 60s where they tried to mess around with their rankings. And then they're getting sued, lost $25 million, and then they settled out of court, and that's why they didn't want another lawsuit, which is I said back then. And guess what? There's a reason why Sotomayor, even though how crooked he is, he's backed out off of this, and he's saying Dillian White's going to get his mandatory. Dillian White's going to get his mandatory because you know what? I was right. I know the law.
Can you calm down and stop speaking for a second and just answer one question? Are verbal contracts the law requirement in the UK? Yes or no?
You do know that it's a multinational.
You're just going to answer that question first, and then you're going to answer the second question. Yes or no?
I don't need to answer that because I'm going to answer it's an WBC. It's an international company, so it has to follow laws, not just from UK. It has to go anywhere sanctioned is like United States. So if it's trying to sanctionate United States law, it could get banned from the United States, and they're going to risk that.
That's called civil law.
That's civil law, not contract law. But anyway, when it comes to the WBC, where's its office located?
Isn't WBC located in Mexico?
Yeah. Are verbal contracts complete legal standing in Mexico?
They're definitely in the United States, and WBC is an international company. It has to follow international law.
Yeah, and the United States isn't the solo ground for this. What countries does it sanction? How many?
It sanctions countries from all over the world. But guess what? If you want to be able to be sanctioned in countries, if you know anything about international law, you would know that you have to follow laws throughout the countries, which is why companies have all these different rules for different countries. But if they want to be able to function as a multinational corporation, they have to follow international laws as well. And part of it is you have to accept laws where you want to work at. So if you want to work in Nevada, you have to follow Nevada state laws as well. Which is why if a fighter gets banned in Nevada, they cannot fight in Nevada, but they can fight anywhere else. Because why? That's the rules in Nevada.
Are you a lawyer, Kalua?
No, but I've dealt with the law. I dealt with the law. Let's just say I pretty much grew up with nothing but lawyers.
Okay, so you can ask one of them for me a very small question, right? How can a company work internationally, abiding by all sets of laws, if those laws are completely different, without it becoming illegal somewhere and being bannable somewhere else?
Simple, because if they want to air, let's say a TV show, right? There's certain laws in different countries. And if they want to air something in that country, it has to air within the laws of that country. So unless they don't want to show those fights, WBC fights, like those World Championship fights in America, they have to follow American law, or else they can't show it in America. They could just bypass that and not show it in America.
Hold on.
No, neutral stance. Just look at it this way. It's like if you buy a Ferrari and you live in China or Dubai, United States, Mexico, wherever the hell you are in the world, you buy a Ferrari, you expect to get that warranty, covered regardless of where you are. So that's the same type of law that is civil. So I'm just throwing that in there. So just look at it that way. That's how the WBC is working with these customers.
Yeah. So he's broken it down beautifully for me. So if it airs in a specific country or whatever, what fight did Dillian White win his mandatory against? Which opponent?
It's about a year ago. Who did he fight?
It was Oscar Rivas. Now tell me, what channel was that aired on in the United States?
That part's irrelevant.
It was no channel. It was the zone. Yeah.
It's irrelevant.
It didn't air in the United States.
Yeah, it's
it doesn't fall under United States law for this one. It falls under the other countries that it was aired in, and none of those countries fall under a verbal contract.
What you're saying is pretty relevant because seeing that WBC is an international company.
No, you're talking about broadcasting rights versus the sanctioning body rules and regulations of WBC. That's an agreement. That's an agreement versus broadcasting rights. You're talking about two different markets here.
Yes.
Yeah, but the law, the verbal contract, Dillian can only do it under anywhere where it was binding.
No, you have Unrivaled. You're correct, Unrivaled. You're correct when it comes to airing the fight.
But in terms of his contract, what is the actual law and stipulation of the WBC? It's under what is it for the mandatory law? What is it? Does anybody know the answer?
To get a shot, it's within a year. Yeah. Unless
So
you get
it's to get a shot within a year at our sole discretion.
or step aside money,
Mandatories
or unless there's
are forced at their sole
No,
discretion.
there's one more part. You're forgetting, or unless there's unusual circumstances, like
a pandemic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but they, like I told you, they won't be able to use the pandemic as an excuse back then. Like I said back then, because you can't use monetary reasons for why this fight, other fights could happen, and not that fight.
They will,
and that's been proven with current rulings that came down within the past 6 months in the United States.
Unless there was a pre-contract that was already determined with somebody else.
But what you don't understand is that contract is between Fury and Wilder, not between Fury and Wilder with the WBC and White. They're not beholden to that contract. All that contract says between Fury and White is that Fury and White have to fight. Fury and White have to fight each other.
Yo, fellas.
Man, I
out
of here, man.
This combo. I gotta get out, man. I'm about to. That shit killed me, man. Yo,
all right.
Yo, by the way, Mark, you say you don't drink, right?
No, I quit drinking.
Oh man, because I remember we was talking about that, and Johnny, I said, yo, this Thursday I want to have a drink off, but I even said it earlier. I said, oh, I got my man Mark. He got to come. He said he's the best drink out here. I'm going to challenge him, but you don't.
No, I quit drinking.
I respect that.
I quit drinking like 2 months ago, 2.5 months ago.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
All right.
Hey, I'm about to get out of here too.
The other words.
I'm about to head out, man. Y'all, I want to go to sleep, man. Yo,
Peace to everybody.
Thanks. Yo, and peace. God bless. Thanks for rocking with your boy.
All right.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night, man.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for having me on. You know nothing about life.
That was that.